candidates are trailing. That is the information we are getting at the moment. Can you get us a little detail on your touchscreen?
Absolutely. Yeah, now look at it. We are here in Madhya Pradesh. This northern crown of Madhya Pradesh is actually the Sindhya region, right? You are going... Look at it here. Yeah, I think here it's much clearer. Let's pick seat by seat. Ambaha. This is a seat which was given to a Sindhya candidate last time. That is अब ये वो लोग हैं जो कांग्रेस से जीते 18 में. In 2020, they took the Lotus, won on the Lotus, and the Lotus re-nominated them, but they're losing. So one such seat is Amba, absolutely at the tip of Madhya Pradesh. Ater, another one. Okay, you are also having Dabra, and Dabra is very interesting. Imarti Devi of the Congress, absolute Jyotiraditya Scindia loyalist. She comes, she loses 2020 to the Congress. Yet the BJP, the Lotus, re-nominates her for 2023, and once again she is losing to the Congress. So that's very interesting. You go down, you have Datia, okay, that's a part of the same territory, and Bhind.
All right, more breaking news coming in. Shivraj Chouhan leading from Budni, but 3 other BJP candidates from his district are trailing at the moment. I don't know what to read out of this, JVC. Can you tell me what we should read out of this?
Probably, I think whoever is going to win those seats, not only their own seats, the MPs, who are going to win the districts are going to be in prominent. Now, Shivraj Singh Chouhan, neighboring seats getting lost is a big message, because last time, I think in Budni, they swept.
Okay.
They swept.
Okay, our MP numbers are on screen, and in 10 seconds we are going to be showing you Kamalnath entering the Congress war room, and here are the big MP numbers right now. Congress is at 91, BJP is at 102, it's still quite close, and the others are at 7. So out of 230, we've got 200 leads so far. And as somebody said yesterday, ये लग रहा है कि 90-100 टाइप का इलेक्शन हो सकता है. लिटरली 90-100 का अभी दिख रहा है यार.
बिल्कुल, but I will still warn people, do not jump to conclusions. These are early days yet. Let's go across to Kamalnath entering the war room at the Congress headquarters in Bhopal. Those visuals coming in, Kamalnath sitting there.
And he's leading from Chhindwara. He's leading from
5 to 9, and Lokesh Jindal I can see entering the studio. And Mr. Rajagopalan, good morning to you. This is extremely interesting. Not much to take away from. It's a close election. And
Navika, one thing, till 12:30 you go jumping this side, that side, nail biting. आपका nail तो नहीं रहेगा. सारा काट गया होता. But 12:30 you get the figure. I am very confident. Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan BJP, because if, as Lokesh Jindal has been saying privately, I'm exposing him today, he says that, unless we get Madhya Pradesh or Rajasthan,
क्यों?
God,
You
have ruined his political career.
Lokesh is a gentleman. Lokesh is a gentleman.
No, but
Lokesh speaks the truth. Lokesh speaks the truth. Anand, don't create.
I want to say
Lokesh,
you have ruined his political career before it started. Join the BJP now. Join the BJP.
That's never going to happen. That's never going to happen. That's never going to happen.
No, Lokesh is a gentleman. He spoke the truth.
No.
He spoke the truth.
All right,
he
the truth is in the numbers, and at the moment we are keeping our eyes on the number. 91 for the Congress, 102 for the BJP, 200 leads out of 230 coming in from Madhya Pradesh. Let's go to the next state. Let's look at Chhattisgarh at this moment. 49 leads for the Congress, 30 for the BJP. Others are at 180 on the 90 leads are already coming in. Going across to Telangana next, where the Congress seems to be in a comfortable position with 56, BRS at 30, BJP 4, AIMIM 4, and others 1. Now let's look at Rajasthan, and 83 for the Congress, 104 for the BJP, RLP at 1, others at 8, and can others really? Well, Gajraj joining us live from Jaipur. Gajraj, what are you seeing in the headquarters of the BJP and the Congress party? Is there nervousness or are we expecting something to change from the BJP leads right now showing on the screen?
See, it is a nerve-wracking situation here at the Congress war room, and Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, PCC Chief Govind Singh Dotasra, along with other senior leaders, are likely to arrive at this particular spot in a while. And it is also said that Bhupender Hooda would also arrive, around 10:30 and 11. And I have a few people with me. They are in charges of this particular, PCC war room and the war room the Congress has here. Sir, क्या लगता है इस बार सीएम साहब की जो पॉलिसीज हैं, 7 गारंटियां वो देके आए हैं, कितना फर्क पड़ेगा इससे चुनाव में? अभी तक के रुझानों का आपको क्या कहना है?
देखिए, अभी तक रुझान ये स्पष्ट संदेश दे रहे हैं कि जो भी हमारी योजनाएं थी अशोक गहलोत जी के द्वारा, मुख्यमंत्री जी के द्वारा जो जन कल्याण की योजनाएं चलाई गई थी, उसके ऊपर भारी मतों से जो राजस्थान की जनता ने प्यार और जो मोहब्बत हमें देने जा रही है, और वापस से हम जब राजस्थान के अंदर एक मोहब्बत की दुकान ही नहीं, हम बड़ा शोरूम खोलने जा रहे हैं, ये इस बात का सबूत है। देखिए, आप इतिहास उठा के देखिए कि बैलेट पेपर में हमेशा होता क्या है, बीजेपी हमेशा आगे है, वो कच्चा कोई सा भी इलेक्शन हो, किसी भी राज्य का विधानसभा का चुनाव हो, लेकिन हमने यहाँ बैलेट पेपर में भी अच्छी खासी बढ़त बनाई है। ये बात एक अलग है कि अलग अलग चैनल कुछ अलग अलग दर्शा रहा है, लेकिन हम बहुत ही कॉन्फिडेंट हैं, हम अपनी योजनाओं को लेकर के कॉन्फिडेंट हैं, और इस कॉन्फिडेंस के बलबूते हम इस बात को कह रहे हैं कि हम सरकार बनाएंगे और 2/3 बहुमत से सरकार बनाएंगे।
मोहब्बत की दुकान has been an underlining statement
Babalaknath is also through here with us. He is the candidate from Tijara. Remember, he is also a sitting member of parliament. Many people are also talking of him as a possible chief ministerial candidate. But he is obviously tight-lipped about it. बालकनाथ जी, सबसे पहले ये बताइए कि अभी का आपका अनुमान क्या है, कितनी सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिल रही हैं?
सबसे पहले तो आपको नमस्कार, और आपके सभी दर्शकों को भी मेरा नमस्कार है। और जैसे कि मैंने आपको पहले भी कहा था, और आज आपके रुझान भी बता रहे हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी 120-25 से प्लस रहेगी राजस्थान के अंदर।
अभी तो वो स्थिति नहीं नजर आ रही है, अभी पूरे लीड्स आए भी नहीं है। आपकी अपनी सीट पर इस वक्त आप कहां पर हैं, और देश में सबकी आंखें टिकी हुई हैं कि आप क्या मुख्यमंत्री की कुर्सी के दावेदार हैं?
ऐसा तो देखो कुछ नहीं है, और हमारी सीट की बहुत अच्छी स्थिति है। और हम कहां पर हैं? हम तिजारा के लोगों के दिल के अंदर हैं, उनके दिल के अंदर बसते हैं, और उन सब ने मन से, अंतरात्मा से वोट किया है। बहुत अच्छी मतों से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जीत होगी तिजारा से।
बट बालकनाथ जी, आप तिजारा की अगर बात कर लें तो वहां पे जो मम्मन यादव हैं, आप दिल की बात कर रहे हैं, खुद भाजपा के ही हैं। मम्मन यादव जी रोने लग गए, कहा कि मैं रायशुमारी करूंगा, लोग मेरे को चाहते थे कि भाजपा का टिकट मिले, और महंत जी को ला करके खड़ा कर दिया, जो कि सांसद हैं, वो तो लोकल भी नहीं है यहाँ के। आपको लगता है कि आपकी चांसेस को डेंट करेगा?
नहीं, मामन जी साथ में आए, बाद में उन्होंने साथ में मिलकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए वोट का प्रचार किया है, और बहुत अंतरात्मा से साथ जुड़े हैं, और सब लोग साथ जुड़े हैं, और उन सब की मेहनत से ही आप देखिएगा कि बहुत अच्छा परिणाम तिजारा से आने वाला है।
बालकनाथ जी, एक सवाल ये भी है कि कई बागी नेता हैं, मैं पूछना चाहती हूं कि क्या बीजेपी ने बागी नेताओं के साथ संपर्क बनाया है? ऐसी कुछ खबरें आ रही हैं। क्या अपनी मेजॉरिटी को थोड़ी और सॉलिड बनाने के लिए इन बागियों की जरूरत पड़ेगी?
देखिए, जो भी निर्दलीय प्रत्याशी हैं, और आज मैं मानता हूं कि प्रत्येक निर्दलीय प्रत्याशी की पहली मन की भावना रहती कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के परिवार के साथ जुड़े, क्योंकि आज एक परिवार, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में बहुत ही बड़ी इस परिवार में जुड़ने की लोगों की मन की इच्छा रहती है, और इस परिवार में बहुत बड़ी संभावनाएं हैं, और उनका जो अपने क्षेत्र के लिए कमिटमेंट है, उसको एक ही पार्टी और एक ही व्यक्ति पूरा कर सकता है। पार्टी है भारतीय जनता पार्टी, और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी जो कि जन जन के नेता हैं, और उनके माध्यम से बहुत ही बेहतर विकास उनके क्षेत्र में भी होगा, ऐसी भावना सबकी रहती है, और सब साथ जुड़ेंगे।
मैं आपसे ये पूछना चाहती हूँ बालकनाथ जी कि इस वक्त जो लेटेस्ट खबर आई है, लक्ष्मणगढ़ से पीसीसी चीफ दोतासरा जी पीछे चल रहे हैं, इसका क्या मैसेज आप देखेंगे, या आप कहेंगे कि ये अभी जल्दबाजी होगी? कुछ कहना।
वो तो देखो पीछे ही चलेंगे ये लोग। इन लोगों ने अपने परिवार के अलावा कुछ सोचा नहीं है। इन लोगों ने तो अपनी प्रॉपर्टी की दलालियां की हैं, प्रॉपर्टी की प्लॉटिंग की है। राजस्थान को बेच खाया इन लोगों ने। भू माफिया भी ये लोग हैं, खनन माफिया भी ये लोग हैं, और ये तो गुंडों से भी वसूली लेने वाले बन गए हैं। नौकरियों के अंदर जिस प्रकार से इन्होंने बच्चों का पेपर बेचा है और अपने परिवारजन के लोगों को वहां पर आरएएस और आरपीएस अधिकारी बनाया है, ये जनता से छुपा नहीं है। और जनता का समय तो अब आया था, 25 तारीख को परिणाम आ जाएगा तो जनता पूरा निर्णय करेगी, इनको इनके किए की सजा अपने वोट के माध्यम से देगी।
फैसले के बाद दोबारा आपसे बात करेंगे। एक आखिरी सवाल बिफोर वी ओपन दिस अप। योगी जी आपकी विधानसभा में आए थे आपका प्रचार करने के लिए। कांग्रेस का कहना है कि ये जो पूरा कोशिश की गई थी कि चुनाव के अंत में जाके सारा हिंदू मुस्लिम का माहौल पैदा करना, बुलडोजर की बात करना, कन्हैया लाल जी की बात करना, ये राजस्थान में नहीं काम करेगा। सिर्फ भाजपा की ये चाल है माहौल खराब करना।
इन लोगों ने 5 साल क्या किया है? तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के अलावा कांग्रेस ने किया ही क्या है 5 साल? इन लोगों ने समय समय पर ऐसे फतवे नोटिफिकेशन जारी किए जिसमें हमारी धार्मिक यात्राओं पर प्रतिबंध लगाया। करौली की पत्थरबाजी की हिंसा को आज राजस्थान भूला नहीं है, जिस प्रकार से हमारी यात्रा के ऊपर पत्थरबाजी हुई है। इन लोगों ने एक संप्रदाय विशेष, एक मतलब कि मुस्लिम समाज के युवकों को उनके कोई भी घटना हो जाती थी तो उनको इस प्रकार से सरकार उनको अनुदान देती थी, और दूसरी तरफ कन्हैया के हत्यारों को आज तक सजा नहीं दिला पाई। जयपुर बम ब्लास्ट के हत्यारों को ये लोग सजा नहीं दिला पाए। तो इनकी तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति तो प्रकाष्ठा पार कर दी है। और हमारा सनातन धर्म तो सर्व समाज की, मानव जाति की बात, कल्याण की बात करता है, ना कि किसी एक व्यक्ति की या किसी एक संप्रदाय की बात करता है। हमारा भाव पूरी मानव जाति और प्रकृति के उत्थान का रहता है, और वही हमारा कर्म और धर्म है।
बाबा बालकनाथ जी, हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। और उम्मीद रहेगी कि एक बार पूरे रिजल्ट आ जाएं तो उसके बाद फिर आपसे एक बार संपर्क करेंगे, बात करेंगे और राजस्थान में आगे क्या होने वाला है जानेंगे। लेकिन इस वक्त लेट्स गो बैक टू द नंबर्स। एंड इन राजस्थान, कांग्रेस एट 78, बीजेपी एट 14, 13 others. That can be significant. So Rajasthan, it looks like the BJP is ahead and they've got it as of now. Numbers can change. I'm not calling it, but I'm saying that as of now, the BJP firmly in the driver's seat in Rajasthan. Let's take a look at Madhya Pradesh next. And Madhya Pradesh, 93 versus 118. And this is also past the halfway mark for the BJP. Lokesh Jindal, चश्मा लगा के भी देख लीजिए, नंबर वही रहेंगे।
I'll tell you one thing. See, if you're talking about, for example, Rajasthan, now you're saying Lakshmangarh constituency, Dotasara ji is trailing. In 2013, Dotasara ji had defeated Subhash Meheria by more than 10,000 votes.
But this
in
is
2018, and the same trend was there in 2013 as well, and it will be repeated.
Chalo, we are all waiting. That's why we are not calling out the elections. We are only saying at the moment, BJP is halfway past the halfway mark in Rajasthan and in Madhya Pradesh. And let's look at Telangana next. BRS at 36, 60 for the Congress party, and 60 is just about there at the halfway mark. So
election we called half an hour ago. All this.
Yes.
This one I think we can call.
Well, 60 is just there on the halfway mark, and we're still counting. So I'm a conservative person by nature, and I'll hold my horses. Of course, advantage Congress here. Chhattisgarh 49 for the Congress, 30 for the BJP. We can call this also Congress. So it's 2 each, and joining us. And before I go to Siddharthnath Singh, I want to show you Jaganmohan Rao of the BRS also here. Let me first get in Siddharthnath Singh. Siddharthnath Singh, 2 right now in favor of the BJP, both in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. Is that enough? Because Chhattisgarh, however close you called it, at the moment not going your way. Would the BJP be satisfied with this?
Well, Navika, if you freeze your frame and these are the results, then I would admit it. But certainly this is the first round of counting must have gone through. It's too early to call a day. I still feel it's going to be a close fight in Chhattisgarh. And I always maintained that it won't be an easy win for anyone. It will go to the wire. and it is a match where it is a 4 to 5 runs up and down, and that can be the winner. In Chhattisgarh.
मेहनत और पसीना सबका टपक रहा है, बहुत मेहनत हुई है और there is no cakewalk for anybody. But going straight across to Imran, who's taking a look at those buses के अंदर क्या arrangements हैं, because at Taj Krishna, you know, if all MLAs are to be taken in that, then Imran, what are the arrangements inside the buses? You know, are these buses going to drive straight to Bengaluru? Are they stopping at the Eagleton Resort somewhere? What's going on?
Well, Navika, 4 buses have been booked here. As you can see, right, we are at Taj Krishna, where these buses have been very hi-fi, high-tech buses, which has AC, Wi-Fi, CCTV, and even live tracking facility for this Congress to track where their MLAs are going. These are the buses which are coming, even in case we never know, in the middle of it, some MLA might stop and run away. So they are keeping a very tight vigil, and this is the buses which have been brought, and 3 resorts have been booked next to near to the airport, so that you know, as soon if they needed enough to be ferried from Bangalore to other places, it depends on that. Even the Congress is exuding confidence, but they are leaving no stone unturned. They feel that they have past experiences to learn, especially from Goa and other states. These are the buses. These are buses here, where as normal you have here, but this is one unique facility. Congress party is to live tracking of these buses, so that to ensure that even the bus drivers are not bought. They are taken in its they go to the destination what's been assigned to them.
Fancy
these
buses.
are the 4 buses here.
These are buses, and our live tracker hasn't come in, but there is a tracker on the buses के बीच में से कहीं गायब ना हो जाए सब.
I think that bus is hilarious, but see the flash, KCR is trailing from both his seats.
Yeah, and by the way, KCR, hold on a second. In Kamareddy, Revant Reddy is now in first place, leading by 1,000 votes. Yeah. KCR is in third place. Third place in Kamareddy, and second position is BJP. Gosha Mahal, BJP, Raja Singh is leading by 3,990 votes. So this is very, very interesting.
KCR trailing at number 3 at Kamareddy. Number 3 and Revant Reddy is
also. No, Gajwel now he's leading. Gajwel now he's leading. So there is some, but it has to be mentioned that Gajwel is his traditional seat. Kamareddy had another BRS MLA, a sitting MLA, who made way for KCR. And KCR basically was very mysterious about why he decided to choose Kamareddy. The speculation is that that is an area he wants to cultivate when he moves to the Lok Sabha eventually.
Let's go across to Somit, who's outside Revant Reddy's house. Celebrations already beginning there. Somit, are they confident now that Revant Reddy is the man who's going to matter?
Well, Navika, we can clearly see here already police are here. We never see policemen. Actually, you know, security has been beefed up, we can say. Initially, you know, they never give security to Revant Reddy, and, you know, it's been pending. And also, we can clearly see the shots here. People are here with the bouquets, and, you know, they are, you know, basically, they are here to congratulate Revant Reddy. మీరు బొకే తీసుకొని వచ్చారు ఎక్కడ నుంచి వచ్చారు కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్
తాను నుంచి వచ్చాను
అంటే కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ ఇవ్వడానికి
కంగ్రాట్ చెప్పడానికి శుభాకాంక్షలు చెప్పడానికి
అంటే గెలుస్తున్నారు కన్ఫర్మ్
పక్కా
సో బేసికల్లీ దే ఆర్ సేయింగ్ who will be CM
రేవంత్ రెడ్డి సార్ CM
Revant Reddy
CM already conversations. Jagan Mohan Rao, senior leader of the BRS with us. Mr. Jagan Mohan Rao, not looking good for the BRS, and if at Kamareddy, Mr. KCR is trailing at number 3, it just shows you that the mood of the state has changed, and as predicted by all exit polls, Congress is in the driver's seat, BRS not looking like it's going to be able to make it.
It's too early to make a statement based on these numbers, Navika, because the Greater Hyderabad Municipal Corporation, there are 23 assembly segments in this GHMC, and all exit polls again clearly mention that majority of GHMC assembly seats, I mean 90% of GH assembly seats would be swept away by TRS and MAM. So there is only 1 or 2 the Congress party would be giving a tough fight in GHMC. When those numbers comes When those numbers adds to these numbers, definitely you can see a change, and it's too early for them to celebrate.
Well, I want to ask you, would you want to congratulate Mr. Lokesh Jindal, leader of the Congress party, in the studios with us? Because in Telangana, frankly, not many are giving the BRS a chance at the moment, because 40 versus 64, difficult for you to cover up.
Lokesh Jindal is...
Not at all. It's too early to say. As I already said, it's too early to say. The GHC numbers are yet to add. The North Telangana numbers are yet to add. This is where the BRS party has a very strong hold.
First round update, we can tell you safely, sir. It's Congress is at 50 out of 119. BRS is at 10, BJP 5, MIM 1. So 66 out of 119. 66 out of 119 leads we have. First round is over. And Congress is at 50 out of the 66 in the first round.
No, so that means
Jay.
Let's interpret this number. First round 60. So these are like more firm leads for the EC. There Congress is 50. Now we have another data set which is directly from the polling booths, which is on 92, where Congress is 54. Matlab pakka headline number 1, Congress ka 50 base hai. That's point number. Headline number 2 coming from Telangana. BJP ka jo wipeout polls bata rahe the, wo wipeout nahi hua hai. BJP is easily going to touch something like 15 seats at the end. People are saying 5, 6. BJP is most interestingly retaining the gains it made in the GHMC area, Greater Hyderabad Municipal. Wo pura, it's very small on the map, but that whole area is saffron right now.
Are you saying that they are winning assembly seats in Hyderabad?
Around the region,
Which
yes.
ones?
Yes, so now it's very early leads, but for example, Charminar is an AIMIM seat.
Yeah.
The sort of lead we have currently is Megharani Agarwal of the BJP is leading. इसमें बेसिक हेडलाइन ये है कि जीएचएमसी में जो गेन्स हुए बीजेपी को, बीजेपी ने रिटेन किए हैं. That's the headline.
Okay, that's a big headline. I'm coming to you, Anand Ranganathan. I just want to take numbers once again, because that's where the detail is. 41 for the BRS, 66 for the Congress party, AIMIM at 5, BJP at 6, and that's a good call by Jay that the BJP is performing well. Let's go across to Rajasthan. Rajasthan, it's a lot closer than even Madhya Pradesh is. And that is 83 for the Congress and 104 for the BJP. Very slender majority. And 10 others, RLP 2. I want to ask one question. Anuja Kapoor of the BJP joining us. 104 for the BJP in Rajasthan. It's a lot closer than anybody predicted in Rajasthan. Do you think your several chief ministers in the fray, that will be headache number 1 for the BJP? Number 2, will you have to rope in some of these independents and rebels? Number 3, what happens to the fact that Ashok Gehlot and his schemes seem to have kept the Congress party at a very healthy 83 seats?
Navika, I would say that it is not about Ashok Gehlot going on a very heavy seats. I think this is a failure of still Ashok Gehlot, because the mood of the people of Rajasthan is not with Congress. We have already, Modi ji has worked so hard in Rajasthan, and he had already invested 2 lakh crore in 10 years, and he has worked with 7 lakh crore in a budget for the development. So what we see on the ground is coming on the screens. It is the Panna Pramukh we are talking about. It is the booth we are talking about. Okay. It is the rallies what Modi ji, Amit Shah ji, JP Nadda ji and the CMs, they have done tremendous work on the ground. So
just to tell our viewers a little bit about the seats from Rajasthan as well. You've got Govind Singh Dotasra is leading right now. Yes. You've got Sachin Pilot leading from Tonk. You've got Ashok Gehlot also leading from Sardarpura. But it's an interesting thing, and perhaps Jay, you can weigh in on this. Yeah. Who are the, if you can go back to Rajasthan, who are the others who are going to be decisive over here?
But before you do that, I have big breaking news coming in. Narendra Singh Tomar is trailing from Dimni. And that can be big news.
Viral video बच्चे का.
Viral video, bachche ka on corruption.
Bachche ka? Oh, his son.
It was a tough seat. It was not at all an easy seat.
Well, he's a union minister.
Just to be clear.
Madhya Pradesh is a state that the BJP
not
has
only
had
that,
for
देखो,
20 years. What do you mean by tough? Let's take a look at the Madhya Pradesh numbers before we go to the big conversation on Rajasthan. 104 for the Congress, 125 for the BJP. And if I can tell you, Shivraj Singh Chouhan has always been saying 125 is what he's going to get.
It's 122 to 131. Numbers in Madhya Pradesh will be 122 to 131, unlike some of the exit polls which showed an outlier of 150. It's not going to be.
Apparently, the RSS's own survey said 125. So the RSS survey booth-wise said
125 and 104, and Madhya Pradesh is an easier victory for the BJP than Rajasthan. Please decode that for us.
Rajasthan, we are looking at primarily three factors which are causing the upset. One is last time there was a BTP, Bharatiya Tribal Party, which is now a new avatar, Bharatiya Adivasi Party of Dr. And that party has actually harmed the BJP in some of the resurgent tribal areas where BJP could have done well in the Mewar region. That's point number one. Point number two, Mr. Hanuman Beniwal got an accelerator because of his alliance with Chandrasekhar Azad. It's not that Chandrasekhar Azad is a seat winner.
He's the Jat vote puller.
Yeah, but he's got an accelerator, and again he's established himself as a sufficient vote splitter to cause these others numbers going up. You know, now there's some tallies like others are 18
or 19. But Hanuman Beniwal could be conducive to again join in with the BJP if the need arises, because he has been a former ally. He's the one who fell out over
from the BJP.
Right? Well, on Telangana, let me come in again, because KCR is now behind Revanth Reddy at number 2 in Kama Reddy.
And BJP number 3.
BJP is slid to the 3rd position. And pretty much, it's early days yet, would we still call it, but Anand Ranganathan, it looks like Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh going to the BJP, Chhattisgarh and Telangana going to the Congress party. That's the way it's looking right now. Would you stick your neck out and say this is what it is?
I did it an hour ago, stuck my neck out, 2-all I said, and you know, all to play for 2024. But I have to say this, as far as Telangana is concerned, you know, politicians always have the knack of knowing what everyone else doesn't. And before an earthquake, the first to get entities to get some feeling of it are the birds and the animals. So there was a massive fire yesterday in Telangana government offices. That's all I say.
So the files were burning. Sabha Naqvi, no prizes for guessing that.
It was a heated election. Fiery
election. Even though one doesn't understand Telugu, but I was told in Hyderabad that you have to understand. If somebody says dog, someone else will say dog.
Big news. Is there an upset? Tonk, Sachin Pilot trailing. Is it just temporary? We'll keep our eye on that seat. But at the moment, in Tonk, Sachin Pilot is training.
So why don't we take a look at the Rajasthan map and for the seats over there?
Two things which you want to say about Rajasthan. One was,
I just want to show this Marwar region. Now we've seen how it's actually flipped in line with the state trend in the past day. And just look at this entire set of about 7 seats over here. They were completely green and they've switched over to saffron. Let's quickly look at which those seats are. We're talking about Pokhran over here. We're talking about Falodi. We're talking about, all right, it's just a quick refresh over there that's happening at the same time, Kolayat as well. So look at this green splash that suddenly turns saffron. Is this an indication? Because Marwar is geographically the biggest region and perhaps the biggest bellwether indicator also of what's happening.
Yeah, actually, it's very interesting. I think there is a bigger message for the BJP here. The message is that there was a lot of speculation that because of Jats participating in the farmer agitation, because of the Agniveer scheme, Marwar could be some sort of a setback for the BJP. Looking at these numbers, that doesn't seem to happen. These trends, the BJP is actually holding on there. The BJP has just spared the Shekhawati top for the Congress, but rest across the state, the BJP has made incursions. We are seeing a lot of
the tribal areas.
I'll just come in here because the corrected numbers from the Election Commission, which is normally slower from our direct feed that we get from the polling centers, is 84 for the BJP and 58 for the Congress in Madhya Pradesh. And if we look at Rajasthan, it's 71 versus 56, very close. Telangana, it is Congress 60 and BRS at 28, BJP at 12. Leading it at...
I told you 15 तक जाएगी बीजेपी.
15 if it goes to...
Yes, 15 and ये सारा GHMC का एरिया है.
Can I...
AIMIM at 7 and Chhattisgarh, we have 53 for the Congress, 33 for the BJP. Absolutely. These are the absolute checks out.
Can I just say one thing about Telangana? Because when I'd gone there and met KTR and Harish Rao and all that, he had said that the Congress upsurge is because the BJP has crashed. Right. That was his formula that he was telling. It was a very extensive...
Yes, he told me that in my interview as well.
But now we are seeing that perhaps it was just, they were crashing.
They were themselves also
BJP is clearly not crashing. Only the ones who predicted BJP's crash themselves.
BJP अगर GHMC वाला momentum maintain करती शायद 30 कर जाती. But ठीक है, they lost the momentum and the Congress got the majority.
In Rajasthan, there are two things. The promise made at Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh by BJP of giving 1,000 rupees and 1,120, 1,250 to women was not emulated in Rajasthan. And that was coming out, number one. And number two, this kind of a mandate would suit Vasundhara Raje Scindia.
Yes.
You'd like to keep it at 110.
You got it, and that's what I was asking Anuja Kapoor. But let me get in
Independents are also there.
Verma.
12 independents are there.
Yes.
12 independents.
Ashutosh Verma of the Samajwadi Party joining the broadcast. Ashutosh ji, मध्य प्रदेश में बीजेपी की इस वक्त जो लीड है वो राजस्थान से ज्यादा कंफर्टेबल लग रही है. मेरा सवाल आपसे है कि क्या समाजवादी पार्टी, आम आदमी पार्टी ने जो अलग अलग चुनाव लड़ा कांग्रेस से, इसका खामियाजा हुआ है कांग्रेस पार्टी को?
नविका जी, अगर आपके ट्रेंड देखें तो हाँ बिल्कुल ये बात तो दिखाई पड़ रही है कि कहीं ना कहीं वोटों का बिखराव हुआ है. और शायद यही बात हम कांग्रेस को उस समय भी समझाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे कि अगर बिखरा हुआ वोट संजोएंगे नहीं तो लड़ाई इतनी आसान नहीं है. लेकिन कांग्रेस के अपने तरीके हैं, अपना घमंड है, गुरूर है, और उनका नतीजा दिख रहा है कि वो एक जीतता मैच हार रहे हैं. आपके हिसाब से समाजवादी पार्टी भी 2 सीटों पे आगे चल रही है, तो हमको उम्मीद है कि सुखद रिजल्ट आने की भी. देखते हैं क्या होता है.
Okay, Shivraj Singh Chouhan. All right, Lokesh Jindal respond, then we'll tell you what Shivraj Singh Chouhan is saying. Yes.
See, with respect to Madhya Pradesh, the people of Madhya Pradesh are with the Congress. I am very sure that by 11:30, 12. No, wait. By 11:30 or 12, you will see how the numbers are going to change. And with respect to Rajasthan, again, I'll say that
वो लड्डू जो बन रहे हैं कांग्रेस
वो लड्डू कांग्रेस ही खाएगी, कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ताओं में ही बटेंगे.
ऐसा ना हो तेलंगाना के नंबर भी चेंज हो जाए.
तेलंगाना.
All right, breaking news coming in. Union Minister Fagan Singh Kulhaste trailing from Nivas seat in MP, and if from Dimni even Naresh Tomar is trailing, then has this really worked, or has the BJP actually settled the leadership के जो जीतेगा वही होगा?
You know, Navika, all of these seats actually are the
20 years of anti-incumbency.
No, not just that.
These
are seats, by the way, which are not the BJP's traditional or even strong seats. In fact, they are very weak seats for the
needs
BJP.
To be emphasized.
So the idea was, जहां आप traditionally हार रहे हो, अपनी सीट निकालो, फिर आसपास की सीटें निकालो. So this is also a very interesting message being sent to the ministers that there are no free lunches and no guarantees. There is no Modi ki guarantee for these ministers. Shivraj Singh Chouhan has just tweeted भारत माता की जय, जनता जनार्दन की जय. आज मध्य प्रदेश विधानसभा चुनाव के नतीजे आ रहे हैं. मुझे विश्वास है कि जनता के आशीर्वाद और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री के कुशल नेतृत्व में भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूर्ण बहुमत. So he seems to be calling the election right now.
Well, let's go across to Govind Gujjar, who's there at the Chief Minister's residence. And Govind, what's really going on at the Chief Minister's residence? Already celebrations on?
Yeah, absolutely. CM Shivraj Singh Chouhan is still inside the CM house, but here in the war room of BJP party, I'm just showing you that these are the brass leadership of BJP sitting in the war room of BJP. So VD Sharma is interacting to other media persons, and here you see it's looking somewhat kind of celebration here in the war room of BJP in Bhopal. Mahakal, and here you see that now the trends is just inclining towards BJP, and here we are just looking at the numbers just looking much more in favor of BJP. So definitely many big names are trailing, in fact, whether from BJP or Congress in Madhya Pradesh, in Chhattisgarh, or in other states. The big names are just trailing, you know. In Chhattisgarh, both state chiefs of BJP and Congress are trailing. In Madhya Pradesh, a few ministers trailing, in fact, but definitely it would be quite surprising as we have seen the exit poll results, and if they are
let's take a look at the numbers. Rajavardhan Rathore is trailing at the moment. KTR is trailing. Those are some big headlines coming in at this moment. Is this temporary? Is this going to be a long
very
term?
interesting
Congress candidate Feroz Khan is leading in AIMIM bastion in Nampally.
Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi campaigned for him. He told us, Navika, on that day where we were reporting, that he told Somit that मैं असदुद्दीन ओवैसी से कहता हूं कि वो मेरे साथ मस्जिद में चल के कुरान पे कसम खा के कहें कि उन्होंने इस एरिया के मुसलमानों के लिए क्या किया है. So this is the story that we were discussing. So the Congress decided to strategically go into AIMIM bastions and tell the Muslims, listen, ये मैच फिक्सिंग हो चुकी है बीजेपी के साथ. You should trust the party that is going to beat
Kamalnath leading from Chhindwara. Union Minister Prahlad Patel leading numbers of Madhya Pradesh on the screen. BJP at 139 now.
Explain Shivraj Singh Chouhan's tweet.
And Congress at 90.
You have to give it to, now you might as well give Madhya Pradesh to BJP.
Okay, let's
can I say one thing?
With your permission.
Can I say only one thing? Madhya Pradesh winning by BJP thanks to DMK Udayanidhi. Sanatana Dharma.
That's very right, and let me tell you.
DMK won.
You know, this is the Hindutva corridor. BJP का हिंदुत्व कार्ड चला के नहीं. Ujjain उत्तर Anil Kalukheda is leading here. Mandhata Narayan Patel sitting MLA is leading here.
हराया उदयनिधि ने.
Okay.
हराया उदयनिधि ने.
So except Chitrakoot, BJP's Hindutva card is working in this whole region near Ujjain and the Mahakal. Har Har Mahadev.
Har Har Mahadev.
Rakesh Jindal.
It is Udayanidhi's challenge who has actually defeated Congress in Madhya
Defeated
Pradesh.
Congress.
Vote for
Defeated Congress.
Congress
should be careful with DMK.
It is just the vote cutting that happened due to Samajwadi Party.
You did not give
where
6 seats to them.
No. It is due to still we will wait.
Walia Chambal. What is happening?
Let's get the story. Let's get the story.
Number stories from Madhya Pradesh are becoming clear. Mr. Scindia's area, his candidates, about 18 of his people were given tickets. मतलब वो 218 में last time the BJP tally was 0. Last time it is 9. So not Mr. Scindia with flying colors, but अगर वो 9 या 10 या 11 crucial है BJP को लिए, then he has done
and
his
even
job.
this influence area. Look at the influence numbers here. 11 Congress, 18 BJP.
Even in his
area of
one at a
influence.
time.
Within his sphere of influence, also the BJP is done. But it's not just the candidates.
His area of influence, which is about 29 seats, the BJP is 18 on those 29. So he has brought something to the BJP.
Jay, show us the color cluster. Where is the BJP seats coming from, and where are the Congress seats coming from? I think it is important to see the regions.
Just a simple map.
And I will explain to viewers why we are saying this. Now look at how the MPs were distributed across the state of Madhya Pradesh. Each one had been given ticket region-wise. So you had a Prahlad Patel and a Faggan Singh Kulaste who were fielded from the Mahakaushal region. They were told, you please wield influence there. You had got Kailash Vijay Varghya from Malwa Nimad. You had put Narendra Singh Tomar in the Bhind Morena Gwalior Chambal area. So each one of them, Riti Pathak is from Bagelkhand. This is Bagelkhand. So each one of them was told, listen, this is the area, the region you need to pull your seats in. So
let me also put another update on the table here. Kamalnath once again leading in Chhindwara, and he's not lost this seat other than once in a by-election. Otherwise, he's always won this seat, so he's leading again. And in Bikaner, BJP, Siddhi Kumari is actually ahead by about 1100. Both Ashok Gehlot and Vasundhara Raje have about a 5,000 vote lead at the end of the first round. Those are some of the updates.
Prahlad Patel is leading from Narsinghpur.
Sachin Pilot is also now in the lead, and Zafar Islam joining us. Zafar Islam, Rajasthan much more closer than Madhya Pradesh. What does that really mean for the BJP?
Well, Navika, it is a very initial trend, but we are very confident that both in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, our victory will be massive. We will have a massive victory. In Madhya Pradesh, our seats will be 150 plus, and in Rajasthan, it will be 135 plus. So we are confident of our victory, and even Chhattisgarh, as we go down, you will see that the margin between Congress and BJP will come off, and we will definitely, we will have a better position in Chhattisgarh.
Let's quickly get the story from Madhya Pradesh. Which regions are doing what? Yes.
I think very clearly the MP's fielding strategy has worked. Let's look at this small chunk of saffron that's coming out here, okay? At this end, you can say like one Dwarpal guarding one of those saffron fortresses was Mr. Prahlad Patel, who contested from Narsinghpur. It's here. At the other end is Mr. Fagan Singh Kulaste, another senior leader and minister, who's contested from Nivas. Now, between Narsinghpur and Nivas, you look right north until here, where Mr. Ganesh Singh from Satna has contested. This entire region, like 3 Dwarpals, and the strategy has worked. The whole chunk has gone saffron. Matlab, that strategy has really paid off for the BJP. Similarly, on the western edge of the state, in the Nimad region, you find this entire area bordering Rajasthan, which has gone to the BJP. So fascinating. These are chunks and blocks which are delivering this sort of.
So if Malwa Nimad is doing well, then Kailash Vijay Varghya will have some reason to be happy.
Well, let me also say at this point in time, Bhupendra Yadav, Ashwini Vaishnav, the 2 in charges of Madhya Pradesh, working in close contact with Amit Shah, and the strategy seems to be working for the BJP. Let's listen in to Jyotiraditya Scindia and what he has to say.
शाबाशी की बैनर्स पोस्टर्स लगवा रहे थे और मैंने सदैव कहा था कि नतीजे का इंतज़ार करो। तो मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि जनता का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा और समूचे मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को मैं नमन करता हूं और अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, अंतिम नतीजे तक हम लोग इंतज़ार करें, पर मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बहुमत नहीं लेकिन पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ बनेगी।
ओल्ड पेंशन भी नहीं चला सर, लाडली बहना का कमाल कहेंगे।
अब मैंने आपको सदैव कहा मैं ज्योतिष नहीं हूँ, तो मैंने कहा है बहुमत नहीं, संपूर्ण बहुमत के साथ सरकार।
क्या कारण मानते हैं जनता का इतना समर्थन मिला है, क्या वजह है?
मैंने यही कहा कि हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार, प्रधानमंत्री जी का नेतृत्व, प्रदेश में हमारी जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, इन सभी के आधार पर हमारा जनता के साथ एक व्यक्तिगत और हृदय का।
Jyotiraditya Scindia, he campaigned across the region of Gwalior, Chambal, Bhind, Morena. There were rumors that, like the other members of parliament, he is going to be fielded from Shivpuri. He didn't, but reports were that he told the Prime Minister that I am going to ensure that these seats will be delivered for the BJP. Right now, he has a 50-50% strike rate, according to the lead so far. Let's cut across to Telangana, because we've got some celebrations that are happening outside the house of Revant Reddy. He is in the lead from Kamareddy. I think now he's in the lead from Kamareddy. Firecrackers going off. Over to you, Somit. Celebrations already. Somit.
Well, Padmaja, we can clearly see here, Karyakartas are gathering in large number, and, they are giving slogans, and, just now crackers were also burst. And let's ask few Karyakartas here, they are confident enough, that, he will be CM. So, confident CM?
అవునండి. సీఎం రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారే.
తెలంగాణ అయితే ఏకంగా వచ్చిందో రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు
రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారి సునామీ ఇది కాంగ్రెస్ రూలింగ్ చేస్తుంది.
Basically, they are saying that it's Revanth Reddy's tsunami, and they are gathering here, and they've just burst crackers as well, and it's very early hours, and already Congress is leading, and the interesting part is first time we are seeing at Revanth Reddy's residence. We can clearly see the law and order and traffic police, and the security has been beefed up at Revanth Reddy's residence. That clearly means that to
the studio, the policemen are there, the cars are there, the crackers. Action in the studios, action in the studios. Let's get the camera on the entire table. Okay, one at a time. One at a time. One at a time. 8 minutes. Acha, what is your
Where is
point?
Rahul Gandhi today? Why Ravindra Reddy?
What is
Rahul Gandhi? Of Ravindra Reddy.
National Congress.
It is of Ravindra Reddy.
Well, people out there are saying Revanth Reddy. Nobody's taken Rahul Gandhi's name.
Ravindra Reddy victory. See now, Ravindra Reddy victory.
Okay.
And following Bharat Jodo Yatra, Karnataka, Telangana, everybody.
When Bharat Jodo Yatra was happening in Telangana, at Munugot by poll, Congress lost deposit.
All right, gentlemen, women have to have their turn. So, Sabanakwi. 1 minute. 1 minute, Sabanakwi. 1 minute, Rajagopal. 1 minute.
Not all India.
All right.
Madhya Pradesh में किधर हो गया?
Sabanakwi.
में किधर हो गया?
Okay, Sabanakwi.
The same team that worked on Bangalore is the team that drew up the entire blueprint for Telangana.
Why they were not used in Rajasthan?
Can I please finish? If you allow me, I will say Kamalnath refused to engage with them. Let us get to it. Kamalnath refused engagement with them. It is exactly the same blueprint.
Okay.
Do this, do that. That is going to be the important message. This team is not going to be the team around.
All right, I'm going across to VD Sharma ji from Madhya Pradesh, and VD Sharma ji, the BJP chief, joining us live. VD Sharma ji, मध्य प्रदेश में जो इस वक्त रुझान आ रहे हैं उसमें सीधा लग रहा है कि बीजेपी बहुत आगे है और इलेक्शन हम कॉल कर चुके हैं, बीजेपी जीत रही है। टर्न अराउंड की सीक्रेट क्या है?
बीजेपी मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर ऐतिहासिक बहुमत की ओर अग्रसर है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को जनता का आशीर्वाद मिला है। मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश का अभियान क्या 2024 में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को पुनः बनाना है तो मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर प्रचंड बहुमत की सरकार के नारे को जनता ने आशीर्वाद दिया है। आज माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी और अमित शाह जी की कुशल रणनीति मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर जो थी, मैं तो छत्तीसगढ़ के अंदर भी देख रहा हूं कि छत्तीसगढ़ के अंदर विजयश्री की ओर अग्रसर हो रही है और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जेपी नड्डा जी का हम सब कार्यकर्ताओं को आशीर्वाद था और प्रत्येक कार्यकर्ता ने विकास और गरीब कल्याण का झंडा लेकर के मध्य प्रदेश के 64,523 बूथों पर जो उतरा और कांग्रेस के झूठ छल कपट की राजनीति को नहीं चलने दिया, आज उसका आशीर्वाद जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी को माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को दे रही है। मैं आज एक बात आपको कहना चाहता हूं आपके माध्यम से जनता को कि मध्य प्रदेश के चुनाव में अल्पसंख्यक समुदाय के भाइयों और बहनों ने भी माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जो हर गरीब का जीवन बदला है, चाहे ट्रिपल तलाक से लेकर के
आप कमलनाथ जी के बारे में क्या कहेंगे? कांग्रेस पार्टी ने कमलनाथ जी के पोस्टर लगा दिए थे कल रात से ही, आज सुबह से ही।
कमलनाथ जी खुद चुनाव हार रहे हैं, गोविंद सिंह चुनाव हार गए, सज्जन वर्मा चुनाव हार गए, पूरी कांग्रेस का गढ़ ढह गया और मिस्टर बंटाढार दिग्विजय सिंह सफल हो गए अपनी रणनीति में कि पहले उन्होंने मध्य प्रदेश का बंटाढार किया था, अब कांग्रेस का भी बंटाढार मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर कर दिया।
वीडी शर्मा जी, आपके पास अब मुख्यमंत्री का कौन सा कैंडिडेट है? क्योंकि शिवराज चौहान जी को नहीं प्रोजेक्ट किया गया था, अब मुख्यमंत्री में चेंज होगा या इस विक्ट्री के बाद मुख्यमंत्री वही बने रहेंगे?
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने माननीय अमित शाह जी ने हमें टास्क दिया था, माननीय नड्डा जी ने टास्क दिया था प्रत्येक बूथ पर चुनाव जीतना 51% वोट शेयर, ये संगठन ने बखूबी करने का प्रयास किया है। हमारा काम ये नहीं ना, मैं इसके लिए अधिकृत हूं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, माननीय अमित शाह जी, माननीय नड्डा जी जो तय करेंगे, वो कार्यकर्ता को जो काम देते हैं उस कार्यकर्ता में हम सब कार्यकर्ता उस लक्ष्य को पूरा करने में लग जाते हैं। आज मुझे याद है ग्वालियर की बैठक में अमित शाह जी ने कहा था कि मुझे विश्वास है कि संगठन की ताकत के बल पर इस बार मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर सरकार बनेगी। आज वो बिल्कुल परिणाम सामने आ रहे हैं और 150 का जो टारगेट माननीय अमित शाह जी ने दिया था, आज हम उस टारगेट से भी ऊपर जाने का प्रयास, मुझे लगता है कि हम माननीय अमित शाह जी ने जो कहा
फाइनल टैली आप क्या प्रेडिक्ट कर रहे हैं? बीजेपी को कितने सीट आएंगी? क्योंकि इस वक्त रुझान में 141 पर आप आगे हैं।
मुझे तो लगता है कि अभी तक की सर्वाधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी, अभी तक की सर्वाधिक।
वीडी शर्मा जी, ये बताइए कि कई आपके 30 ऐसे लोग थे जो कि या तो रेबल थे या थोड़े नाराज हो गए थे या जिन्होंने बगावत का झंडा उठाया था, अब जबकि आपकी सरकार बनती हुई दिख रही है, उनकी घर वापसी होगी, बातचीत हो गई उनसे?
माननीय अमित शाह जी से लेकर हमारे प्रदेश के चुनाव प्रभारी माननीय भूपेन्द्र जी, माननीय अश्विनी वैष्णव जी सह प्रभारी, हमारे जो राष्ट्रीय सह संगठन महामंत्री हैं और हमारे मध्य प्रदेश के सभी नेतृत्व ने मिलकर के इस बार इस चुनाव में कुशल रणनीति के साथ प्रत्येक बूथ पर जो काम किया, आज मुझे विश्वास है कि कार्यकर्ताओं ने विकास और गरीब कल्याण का झंडा लेकर के बूथ बूथ पर गए और कांग्रेस के झूठ और छल कपट की राजनीति को नहीं चलने दिया। आज उसका परिणाम है कि मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर हम प्रचंड।
शर्मा जी, इलेक्शन कमीशन की वेबसाइट पर बीजेपी को 50% के वोट मिले हैं। अब 20 साल के राज के बाद अगर 50% का वोट शेयर हो तो इसके बारे में क्या कहेंगे?
हमने ये टास्क लिया था और ये कार्यकर्ताओं की ताकत के बल पर ही संभव है। माननीय अमित शाह जी ने हमें पहले दिन कहा था 51% वोट शेयर को लेकर के आगे बढ़ना। अभी तक 50% एवरेज वोट मिला है। मुझे विश्वास है कि हम 51 नहीं, इस बार हो सकता है 55% वोट भारतीय जनता पार्टी को इस चुनाव में मिलेगा।
छत्तीसगढ़ से क्या खबर है आपको? और छत्तीसगढ़ में इस वक्त बीजेपी कांग्रेस से आगे जाती हुई,
मैं आपके माध्यम से देख रहा हूं तो छत्तीसगढ़ में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी लीड कर रही है और राजस्थान में भी लीड करेगी।
चलिए, वीडी शर्मा जी हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अपसेट्स हैपनिंग एंड छत्तीसगढ़, द बीजेपी इज racing past. Let's take a look at both Telangana and Chhattisgarh, Jay.
Look at this northern part here, Jay, because this northern part of Chhattisgarh is very important. Complete surge over here of BJP in at least a dozen odd seats. And this is important because even though the total numbers at this graphic are with the Congress, in terms of the totals and the inroads of the BJP.
Let's see where the upsets are actually coming from. This is a tribal belt and so is this. Last time the BJP was a complete zero here, was just one over here. Now, the BJP's focus on the tribal areas has actually helped it, knock off the Congress from somewhere under its feet from one of its fortress. Sarguja. This is Sarguja. This bottom one here is Bastar. Other than that, what the BJP has done is it's come back to its core middle class and industrial small trader class. ये जो पूरा दुर्ग, रायपुर, बिलासपुर का बेल्ट है, वहां पे वापस strong performance डाल रही है BJP. So BJP, even if it crosses 45, as Sriram is saying, maybe this entire strategy, like a drip irrigation strategy, just focus where you're good enough.
So here's a very interesting story here, because the tribal vote in particular, which is distributed across Sarguja, which is at the north, and Bastar, which is down south, was targeted by the Prime Minister. When he went there, he said that we have got the tribal ministry. We made the first tribal lady president. Rahul Gandhi, on the other hand, had a little bit, the Congress actually had a little bit of anger. Why? Because they got in Pesa. What the tribals wanted was that the Gram Panchayat's consent should be needed for any land to be taken over, any land acquisition, but the Congress by Pesa said only consultation needs to take place. So in the tribal belt, there were two factors which worked. One, conversion, where the tribal said, missionaries are being given a free run by the Congress government, and two, the issue of land acquisition. Still early, but that could be one of the factors against the BJP, against the Congress.
Not able to walk the talk. Rahul Gandhi keeps talking about Adani, and Adani comes and puts a factory in Chhattisgarh.
Not just Adani, there are multiple factories. There's an aluminium factory in
tribal areas.
So there are multiple factories there.
Adani issue I'm talking about, because Adani is making a big issue or headlines on Delhi. But what do you do in Chhattisgarh?
I think that dicing we will do in a bit.
Rahul Gandhi is not against any capitalist or factory.
When did that happen? 1 minute. we get in Zafar Islam and Lokesh Jindal on the screen, please? Zafar Islam and Lokesh Jindal on the screen, please. And I want to ask Zafar Islam, Lokesh Jindal very piously is saying that Congress is not against any capitalist, any industrialist. How do you respond to what he says?
Say, I really don't want to respond to such questions, but I would rather focus on the numbers which you are showing, Navika. Chhattisgarh, we were trailing 38, 51 or 52 you were showing earlier. In last 15 minutes, things have changed, and we are leading in 47 seats as against 42 of Congress. And eventually, you will see, as we always claimed, that Bharatiya Janata Party has never got, except with the sole exception of last election in 2018. Away from that, every time we have won 50 seats or 50 plus seats. So we are very confident in Chhattisgarh that we will get 49 to 51 seats in Chhattisgarh, comfortably final numbers. As far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned, you heard Mr. V.D. Sharma, he very clearly said 150 plus. Number is showing that we are already there at 150. And in Rajasthan, it will be 135 plus, something which we are very confident. And these are all based on the feedback we get from the ground. We have a separate feedback mechanism, and that is through Panna Pramukh and the booth level Karyakarta. Those feedbacks have a very large
Lokesh Jindal, an important point that was stated by Mr. V.D. Sharma was that Muslim women have voted for the BJP. Now, is there a message that you are reading in this?
Navika, it is very difficult to accept that a woman would vote contrary to the household perception.
Why not?
No,
Why not? Women can think independently. Are you saying, Sabha, is that
when I'm talking about the household altogether, woman, man, children, all of them, they form the component of a household. भाई चूल्हे में जब रोटी बनती है वो सब खाते हैं भाई अनाज कोई लाता है कोई बनाता है सब खाते हैं जब अगर एलपीजी का दाम बढ़ेगा तो उससे इफेक्ट सबको पड़ेगा अगर अनाज का दाम बढ़ेगा भूख सबको लगेगी एंड वुमन इज ऑलवेज कंसर्न्ड अबाउट द हाउसहोल्ड नो लुक एट द प्राइसेस ऑफ एलपीजी लुक एट द मैनर इन व्हिच देयर इज प्राइस राइज
Lokesh Jindal, by all means, but also very often what happens is that there might be a consensus in the family, but a lot of issues which affect women do not have that kind of bearing on other members.
But then what is the... One second, you're just talking like a man without knowing. There is data now, goes to the West Bengal Assembly election, where more women voters, it is certified data, voted for Mamata than men. So there is data.
This time around, there are 34 seats in Madhya Pradesh where more women turned up and they voted instead of men. So
we are seeing
lack of a toilet doesn't affect a man. Lack of a toilet affects me.
We accept spectrum on Madhya Pradesh.
Okay, just a second. Why don't we do that, gentlemen? Spectrum.
Yeah. Now, I think it's very, very fascinating. It's actually a nail-biting spectrum. You have at one end, a seat like Indore 2 in the city, which is a BJP stronghold where the Congress has taken a lead. But most importantly, there are two interesting Congress seats where BJP has taken a lead. And this is news. At the right end of the spectrum, we have Kukshi. The seat of Jamna Devi, always a tribal stronghold of the Congress, where Mr. Baghel of the BJP is taking lead. Most important, Raghovgarh, the seat where Mr. Digvijay Singh's son is contesting, the BJP has taken a lead there.
Family pocket boroughs.
Family pocket boroughs. So I think the bigger story behind that 150 or 140 number of Madhya Pradesh is not just BJP's chunks going through those Dwarpal ministers, but also individual VIP penetrations of the Congress. They're just showing up here.
Let me also make a bigger point, because Rahul Gandhi went through 21 Vidhan Sabha seats in his Bharat Jodo Yatra in Madhya Pradesh. These were in the Malwa Nimad region, Burhanpur, Khandwa, Khargon, Indore, Ujjain and Agar Malwa. Out of these 21 Vidhan Sabha seats and 380 kilometers, only in 6 seats the Congress is ahead. Not in the other seats, and that Lokesh Jindal,
what do you have to say about this?
Would be something.
Let's take a look at the spectrum for Madhya Pradesh and a closer look at that. Indore 2 we have already seen. Now let's take a look at some of the other breakthrough seats. Ramesh Mendola, that is the, I think, Indore 2 seat only that we were talking about.
Why Indore 2 is significant is, it was actually the first seat of Mr. Vijay Varghese. Mr. Mendola was his mentee. He handed it over there. And now a Congress candidate, Chokse, is breaching that seat.
Okay, Chintu Chokse of the Congress is leading from here. Let's take a look at a few of the other seats that we have from Madhya Pradesh on the spectrum. Okay, so here we have, take us through this.
Yeah, absolutely. Jaipur, a tribal seat, actually held by the BJP, now breached by the Congress. Similarly, Tarana in the Malwa region, close to Ratlam and Ujjain, the Congress takes a lead over the BJP. See, some pockets are very clear. Lahar in the north is again where Mr. Govind Singh of the Congress is contesting.
And it's being breached by the BJP
breached by
this
the
time
BJP.
around. So a lot of changes are happening.
So,
do you see any story here coming from the breaches?
So the breaches, one story is very clear. While the media, we were all focused on, oh, the union ministers and heavyweights are down. The BJP is actually focused even on the Congress VIP seats.
Okay.
उनको एक-एक seat पे चुन-चुन के BJP ने fight दिया है. That is so clear.
All right. Narottam Mishra, I think, is now speaking to us. Narottam Mishra himself was facing a very tough fight, was trailing for a little bit. Mr. Rajgopalan, yes, you wanted to make a point?
I just wanted to make a simple point, Padmaja. The bogey created by Mr. Rahul Gandhi for the last 4 years have failed totally. Totally failed.
How?
And it is not going to help Congress in the future because Congress has become only South Indian party and Congress has been wiped out from North India total.
Okay, so let me ask you this. You're calling it a bogey. Hold on a second. He spent a considerable amount of time in Karnataka during Bharat Jodo and he spent a considerable from Karnataka.
The voters of Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan have said it's a bakwas.
Let me finish. From Karnataka, he crossed over into Telangana and there also they seem to be winning. So if we are saying that the loss is to be blamed on Rahul Gandhi, so then the win will also be given to him.
Therefore, it is Dakshin Bharat Jodo, not Bharat Jodo.
But कुछ भी जोड़ो सीटें तो वहाँ पे भी बहुत सारी हैं. सीटें कहीं से भी जोड़
सफाई हो गया ना North India.
Okay.
North India consists of 390
Madhya
seats.
Pradesh,
Lok
Rajasthan,
Sabha.
they're losing badly.
Okay, let's take a look at the numbers now. Let's take a look at the
Congress
numbers.
not even one seat.
In Chhattisgarh, just for a second, I'm being told that BJP is edging past the Congress in leads. The BJP is at 45 and the Congress is at 44. All right, and it's again swung back. Congress 46, 43.
I can tell with confidence that by 12:30 only we can call Chhattisgarh.
The point
12:30 only we can call Chhattisgarh. It's going to be slender margin seats.
The point that I'm trying to make, hold on a second, we'll come to Jay and we'll have everyone also weigh in on this. The point we're making is that Chhattisgarh, yes,
because
sir.
he and me have been saying from the day one,
yes, sir.
Chhattisgarh will go to BJP.
We agree. But if you give me 30 seconds, what I wanted to say was that Chhattisgarh is far closer than what many people predicted. Remember in the morning we were talking about how the BJP's own analysis was that it could be a 42-48 election and it may turn out that way, it may be clear, but right now that doesn't seem to be the indication.
I've been saying this since the exit poll. The Chhattisgarh is going to be much closer than everyone is saying.
Okay, let's quickly take a look at the story from Chhattisgarh and then we'll go to Narottam Mishra from MP. Yes.
Absolutely. Let's look at this. This is 2018. Now you have 23. What's very clear about Chhattisgarh is that the last election was an outlier when there was such a decisive mandate in favor of one party. I remember doing the 2003 Chhattisgarh election, the 2008, the 2013. It was always this sort of a seesaw, each party between 40 and 50. So I think 12, 30,
and the vote share used to be about 2%, which increased to 10%.
1 to 2%. That's
2 maximum. Last time it was 10%.
10%.
Go on.
So what's precise? I think Chhattisgarh are going to wait till 12:30 or 1 to call it out. But what is very evident now is that the BJP's drip irrigation is working. Its strength is increasing around the plains where the small and medium traders are there. Its strength is growing in the tribal areas.
So all the three regions, whether it's north, south or in fact the central part of Chhattisgarh, all the three regions, BJP has drastically improved. Now whether they actually go past the halfway mark or not, just look at the map and it's a very, very clear indication of what the trend is as far as the move.
So let's just tell our viewers what the importance of each of these three regions is. If you just focus on them, the north is tribal, like we said earlier, which is the Sarguja, which is Ambikapur, the seat of T.S. Singh Deo. The Nichewala area in the south is Bastar, which is where you have Narayanpur. Rahul Gandhi addressed rallies there. He brought up the whole issue of, Jal Zameen Jangal Zameen. That's a bit of a tongue twister, sorry. And more importantly, the pet theme of Rahul Gandhi, where he kept saying, oh, BJP keeps calling you Vanvasis. Adivasis are being disempowered by the BJP. The central area, which is where the entire Raipur area is, the central area, which is about 62 to 65 seats, that is where you've got a large trader community. So you'll have a lot of banyas being fielded in the Raipur general seats. I think about 7 of them. A lot of the banya community has
While
been
you're
fielded.
explaining all of that, Padmaja, there's a flip in the Chhattisgarh numbers. Now the Congress at 49 and BJP at 40.
Navika, this will go on till 2 p.m.
This normally goes on till 6 in the evening, and last time also, because in Chhattisgarh, 1% vote here or there can make the
You
seesaw
remember
go
Karnataka,
forever.
where already in BJP office people have started distributing laddus.
One second. In Chhattisgarh, the BJP lost 10% of its vote last time, but only 2% went to Congress. Remaining 8% went to Jogi Congress and BSP. Now those votes are coming back to BJP. And also Congress is losing a 1%.
You know, the big story that I want to look at this point, and if we can have the Rajasthan numbers up there on the screen, and Rajasthan, according to me, is the big story. 83 versus 102, and this is in a 199 leads that have come in, 200 seat assembly. If it is 102, this is extremely worrying for the BJP, because the BJP needed to get a better number than this.
Make a point here. 2003 में when Pramod Mahajan was in charge, he worked out a formula 56. He said कि बीजेपी को कभी राजस्थान में बहुमत नहीं मिला है, मैं टारगेट करके सीटें जीतूंगा. Of the 56, they won 28, but most important, they for the first time crossed the halfway mark of 100. बीजेपी को 120 सीट आई तभी. ये कहीं ना कहीं अगर उस जमाने में जा रहा है जब बीजेपी को फॉर्मूला 56 की जरूरत पड़ती थी, 100 के आसपास का आंकड़ा, वो एक सेटबैक है.
आप फॉर्मूला 56 कहिए या जो भी कहिए, मैं Zafar Islam, I want to ask you, okay, we've lost Zafar. I'm asking you, plethora of chief ministerial candidates overlooking Vasundhara Raje's claim. Is that the reason for this number?
Yes, I think so, because that's what people said. Even though in the BJP the Sangathan works in spite of leadership problems, the difference you'll find in the Congress, that does not happen, because Sachin's voters were annoyed, given the fact that the Gujars are all shifted. Ashok Gehlot has not done so badly, but everyone, the Sangathan is working for the BJP very smoothly, and I've just written a very detailed account of that. But had Vasundhara been a CM face, they would have done better.
Okay, we have the Telangana Congress chief joining us. My question to you, the Congress looks absolutely poised for a good victory in Telangana as the numbers stand right now, 65. Not clearly somewhere near the 80s that one would have thought when Mr. Revanth Reddy said that to me in his interview just about 36 hours ago. Do you think these numbers are going to change substantially? And do you think we're looking at Revanth Reddy as the next Chief Minister of Telangana? Can you hear me, sir? Well, I don't know if we are through. GVL Narasimha Rao, Rajasthan is the conundrum for the BJP. Slender as of now, 100 and okay, it's just moved up to 110. Do you think somewhere or the other the Vasundhara Raje factor, putting you a little challenge there?
Navika, I think with a nearly 30-seat lead that you are showing now, I think it's an unassailable lead, and we have a very comfortable number. We hope to cross certainly 120, 125 as results begin to emerge. But I think across the states, I don't want to see only in the context of one state. Look at the victory in Madhya Pradesh. Look at our contest in Chhattisgarh, where everyone gave a runaway victory to the Congress party. In Chhattisgarh also we are neck and neck with the Congress party. So there clearly is a nationwide message, particularly in the Hindi belt, that the BJP is on a roll. Jai Ho Modi is clearly the signal, because these are the states where we had a very negative verdict in 2018, and despite that we won a massive mandate in 2019.
So do you have Udaynidhi Stalin to thank for it?
No, I don't think he's a factor. But for us, that's I don't see that as an electoral issue in these elections at all. But certainly, it's an issue that BJP will confront. Statements like what he made against Sanatan Dharma.
Mr. Shujat Ali Khan of the Congress, he's the chief of the Congress in Telangana, is also here with us. Who will take the credit? Revant Reddy, Uttam Reddy, or Rahul Gandhi for the seats that you are showing so far? Khan Saab.
Entire Congress party led by Mr. Kharge, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi and Sonia Gandhi. The credit goes to all the workers of the Congress party. It is not the question of giving credit to individuals.
So let me ask you, Mr. Shujat Ali Khan, there are buses that have been made ready with trackers in them, with beds in them. Where are you taking all your MLAs for a chutti?
See, this is a strategy. If we are disclosing what is the use of having the strategy, it cannot be disclosed on TV.
You know, the interesting thing is that Mrs. Sonia Gandhi had said it is her dream. What would you say to the Congress workers, and more specifically about Sonia Ji's appeal when she said, it's my dream that we see a Congress government in Telangana?
Yes, the dream is for the welfare of the people with freedom. In this, BSR rule, there was no freedom to the people. They were not able to meet the leader. They were not able to get their work done in their respective areas. So now the people will easily go to the state government to solve their issues. We will generate employment and we will implement all the 6 guarantees in its totality.
Okay. All right, stay with us. Mahesh Rigala of the BRS also joining this broadcast. And Mahesh Rigala ji, the BRS crashing out badly at this moment to the Congress party. Would you want to congratulate Shujat Ali Khan of the Congress party, who's on the show with us tonight?
It's too early even to comment on any of these early polls. See, BRS, if you look at, you are showing 41-65 to Congress, but, various other channels like BRS has 50 plus and several others showing Congress about 60. The gap is very, very narrow, and early voting, mostly you look at the postal ballots, usually they are anti-government, and that's where the Congress is leading. And it's some of the other constituencies and all, they are done with only 2 or 3, 4 rounds. But in most of the constituencies, anywhere between 18 to 21 rounds. And in the state of Telangana, we have the fight neck and neck, at least 20 and odd.
I want to ask you, Mr. KTR tweeted today a picture of him loading bullets into a gun for a hat trick. A bullet inside has it gone inside the gun, or is it still waiting to be loaded?
It is already loaded and ready to be fired. You will see after 5, I will come back onto the debate again. Because more than 20 seats, they're within the margin of about 1,000 to 2,000.
But so Mr. Bigala, your chief minister is trailing both his seats right now, Kamareddy and Gajwel. Surely there has to be some message over there for the CM, the sitting CM, to be trailing.
Okay, so I will come back to that. I will 100%, I'm confident in Gajwel. He's going to lead with definitely more than 25,000 margin in the Gajwel. When it comes to the Kamareddy, he is going to win with the slight margin, but the BJP is going to be the second, and Revant Reddy is going to lose miserably.
Brave last words. Revant Reddy, in fact, in his interview to me, said he had come out to do shikar in Kamareddy. Who's going to do whose shikar?
So it's a bullet is loaded already. I told you, the Revant Reddy will be shikar of KTR and
Mr.
KCR.
Khan, would you like to
will see
respond?
He will be fired.
Would you like to respond? Shikar is being done, says the BRS.
See, the situation is almost clear. We are going to form the government. In political, narrative, people will talk against each other, but I will not talk against each other. I just tell you that we are going to form the government with comfortable majority.
Okay, it's very interesting that Mr. Bigala said BJP is going to be in second place. Remember what the Congress said? BJP ke do yaar, Owaisi or KCR, Mr. Bigala.
Then I'm talking about specific to the Kamareddy. Yes, KCR is going to be number 1. And you mark my word, BJP is going to be number 2 and Revant Reddy is going to be number 3.
All right, but Adil Hassan of the AIMIM also joining the broadcast. Right now, you are at 3 out of the 9 seats you are leading. Bad news, all the Muslim votes going to the Congress party, Adil Hassan sahab?
Sir, on No, ma'am, we are leading in all the seats. We are leading in Charminar, Chaniyan Gutta, Yakutpura, Bahadurpura. There may be, in updating Election Commission website, there may be some delay, but we are leading in all the MIM seats. इंशाल्लाह वी विल रिटेन ऑल आवर सीट्स.
आपको दिखा दें वैसे कि हमारे जो अभी सीटें दिखाई दे रही हैं तेलंगाना की, और हम उसको डीप डाइव भी करेंगे जय और माधव के साथ. पर एआईएमआईएम फिलहाल तो आदिल साहब 3 पे दिखाई दे रही है. कांग्रेस 67, बीआरएस 39, बीजेपी हैज ऑलरेडी रीच 9. So it could go up 1. Mind you, this is BJP plus. So it will be interesting to see whether there is any Janasena included in this as well. So 9 is BJP plus. AIMIM right now is only at 3, and Congress plus, which basically is Congress and 1 seat of CPI. We've written it as Congress plus, and BRS is at 39. So 67 at least as of right now. Madhav, it's a clear lead. What's the story?
Why this AIMIM number is at 3 is very interesting, because while he was talking about the Election Commission updates, look at the small splashes of saffron over here, and this is Hyderabad that earlier, in fact, Jay was talking about.
Absolutely,
look at the lead. This is Megharani Agarwal versus Mumtaz Ahmad Khan of the AIMIM. So BJP leading over the MIM in that seat of Charminar. There are 2 other similar seats of Bahadurpura, where Y Naresh of the BJP is leading against Moed Moazzam Khan again of the MIM. So what's interesting is on several of the MIM strongholds, we have BJP's leading.
I'll break this down. So what has perhaps happened is the fact that the story which he said, the narrative that, the AIMIM and the BRS, and the BRS is friendly to both of them, has perhaps for the first time taken some minority voters away from the BRS to the Congress, and that vote split is getting the BJP to win. It's a very, and you know what, Navika and
Padma point you make there, and that really will be something. That model will be something regional parties will be studying very closely. I have to go across to Mohit because information from BJP headquarters coming in, but let me tell you, we are calling out the elections in Telangana in favor of the Congress. We're calling out Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh in favor of the BJP. BJP has a more slender majority in Rajasthan than in Madhya Pradesh. So a completely new story that is happening in Madhya Pradesh is something we'd like to underline here. Chhattisgarh close to call, 45, 44, 44, 45. That's the way it's going, and
it's very clear. Audience and malfunction.
He's wearing black shirt.
Black shirt. You had a bet with me, 130 seats in Madhya Pradesh.
I lost the bet. I accepted.
So chai pe charcha.
Coffee or chai?
Chai pe charcha with.
But I think before you go into a break, Congress should now realize one thing, that
Just
why is it that they're losing elections that they should have won? And I'm again repeating, the OBC factor was not an issue in Madhya Pradesh, where Shivraj Singh Chouhan, Babulal Gaur and Uma Bharti were chief ministers. So I think you have to understand this. Also, I think you have to understand why you're winning South India, not winning North India. So you have to make your strategy. You can't have one strategy that works everywhere.
And
it doesn't.
Sanatan and Udhaynidhi's challenge. What do you say about that?
That has been such, and I spoke to you off camera about it. That has been in a state like Madhya Pradesh, prior to Madhya Pradesh, not just Stalin, Congress leaders talking about eliminating. You have to think. If you don't think, you have to be a team player. If you don't think about your teammate, how is it? And I'm going to ask you. Let me make serious point. Let me make a serious point. Today, this defeat has happened. Now, let me ask you: will Ashok Gehlotji take responsibility? It's a question, and I love the Congress. I'm going to ask this because if you don't take,
Who takes responsibility besides the point? I'm coming to you, Rajagopalanji, but news coming in from Mohit Bhatt, who's at the BJP headquarters. Mohit, over to you. What are you hearing? Are there celebrations, laddus, apart from halwa and puri that was already there in the morning?
Well, as of now, BJP is very cautious. They are cautiously looking at the trends, and they do not want what happened during the Bihar elections earlier. That should repeat, that the BJP celebrated early, and then we saw that firecrackers were being burst, and the numbers did not go in BJP's favor. And BJP is being very cautious. What we are being told is that around 3 to 4, when the trends will be clear, lead will be clear, there will be a celebration over here at the BJP headquarters. Now, one thing is very important. A person came in dressed as Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He was wearing a face mask, was Prime Minister Modi, but the BJP workers, the leaders over here clearly told him not to come here, not to celebrate, because BJP is, again, I'll repeat, is very, very cautious, and hence what we are being told is that around 3 to 4, the celebrations will take place at the BJP headquarters. The workers will come. And
keeping you for a minute, Gajendra Singh Shekhawat speaking on the Rajasthan results. Listen in.
मध्य प्रदेश में भी आगे चल रहे हैं।
मध्य प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ में 2/3 बहुमत के साथ सरकार में आएगी, ये हमने कहा था, और छत्तीसगढ़ में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी सरकार बनाएगी। आप देखते रहिए।
सर, जिस तरीके से बात करें करप्शन और महिलाओं के खिलाफ जो इस तरीके से लगातार यहाँ पे क्राइम थे, लगता है वो सब जो है जनता,
देखिए, राजस्थान की जनता ने ये चुनाव मुखर होकर के कांग्रेस पार्टी को सत्ता से निकाल करके फेंकने के लिए लड़ा था। तमाम तरह के प्रलोभन दिए गए, झांसे दिए गए, लेकिन राजस्थान की जनता स्वाभिमानी जनता है, और उन्होंने ये मानस बना लिया था, तय कर लिया था कि महिलाओं का सम्मान की रक्षा न करने पाने वाली इस भ्रष्टाचारी सरकार को हम किसी भी तरह से बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। तमाम दावे खोखले साबित हुए, तमाम वादे खोखले साबित हुए, और ये आधारविहीन वादों वाली सरकार को जनता ने नकार दिया।
लगता है कि गहलोत साहब की जो गारंटी थी वो
Shekhawat is speaking. We have got the celebrations beginning in Rajasthan BJP, but I think the big news coming in right now, Navika,
is the Chhattisgarh cover. Six ministers and the Chief Minister Baghel are trailing there, and Mahadev ने क्या कर दिया?
आशुतोष को जवाब देना पड़ेगा अभी। आशुतोष को जवाब देना पड़ेगा। आशुतोष was misleading the voters. Ashutosh did a wrong thing on Congress. Ashutosh exposed Congress. He should be answerable now.
Okay,
he should
let him wear his mic.
He did a great amount of bakwas in the studio.
Okay. Let's not.
Let's not
go there. Okay, let's not. No, Ashutosh, 1 minute. No. 1 minute.
You cannot be doing that. You cannot be doing that.
Okay, Mr.
Every time you have been saying Congress being, what is that?
No, this is not okay. 1 minute. No.
You are doing it.
Mr. Rajagopalan, please calm down.
You are doing it.
You are respected and he is a respected man. 1 minute. No. It's all right. It's all right, Mr. Rajagopalan. Just calm down.
What was he doing?
Okay, that's all right. He's free to do whatever he wants to do, and you're free to do.
He must expose that.
No,
he must expose that.
1 minute.
He must expose that.
Mr. Rajagopalan. Mr. Rajagopalan, calm down. This is not correct. And Ashutosh, let's get back to the political question and the analysis. That's what we journalists are all about. And let's keep even keel here. Want to ask you, how do you read the results at this moment? Yeah.
Please, sir. Can I get you water?
See, I think Chhattisgarh, Telangana, Congress is winning. Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, BJP is ahead. BJP is winning. There's no doubt about it. Madhya Pradesh, Congress has royally messed up. This was an election. They should win. 2 months back, everybody was saying that. In fact, all the your exit poll was still opinion poll, very close and ahead.
Yeah.
Your opinion poll has been consistently saying that. If this is how the Kamalnath has managed election in Madhya Pradesh, then Congress High Command should think about it. But I am very sure about Chhattisgarh and Telangana. Congress will smoothly.
If it is 2 each, 2 states to the BJP and 2 states to the Congress party, then what would you say about anti-incumbency, not just of the leaders within the states, but the Prime Minister who's been at the helm for 10 years now? What do you say about how you see this moving forward to 2024.
See, 2024, Mr. Modi will be the X factor. There's no doubt about it. So whether this election goes 4-0 to the Congress, it will not make any difference for 2024. I think 2024, if opposition can get together, can have a one-to-one contest more than 400 seats, then they can think about some fight.
Okay, I just want to focus a little bit on the big seats. Just a second. I want to get the seats. It is important to put out.
Sorry for my outburst.
Okay,
but
thank you.
At least because of my outburst, Ashutosh changed his view.
Okay, he did. Thank you very much. Let's leave that behind.
I don't respect it. Otherwise,
I'm sorry. I told you I'm sorry.
Okay, let's go back.
All right, that's not important. Mr. Rajagopalan, no, this is not. I'm sorry, this is not about journalists and their differences here. This is about the results, and we'll stick to the results.
Okay, now I'm going to come back. Now I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back to the seats. Hold on a second. The seats, and let's put that big breaking news out there. Which are the seats where the Congress is trailing the big seats? सातों विधानसभा सीट पर भाजपा ने बढ़ाई बनत. आरंग में मंत्री शिव डहरिया पिछड़े. Then अभनपुर, BJP is leading in Dharshu, in Arang, in Raipur Rural, Raipur West, Raipur Dakshin, Raipur South, and Raipur Uttar, Raipur North.
Same thing comes in a beautiful perspective on our spectrum, the property spectrum. I'm loading it here on this flat video here. Now, Raipur City Gramin, right, where you said a minister is trading, Satyanarayan Sharma, right? It actually comes at the right end of our spectrum, right here, which is actually a Congress zone. The BJP is focused on that. The food supplies minister, Amarjit Bhagat, it's actually the #1 seat of the Congress, Sitapur. It's at the complete right end of the spectrum. The BJP has taken there. They've fielded Ram Kumar Topo, who's actually a former military man, to take on a minister. That strategy has worked. You again come to Lundra, where the Congress had a senior leader, Preetam Ram, contesting. It's taken by Prabodh Mins, the only Christian candidate of the BJP in the whole of Chhattisgarh. So ये पूरा focus strategy, minister को हटाने के लिए कुछ भी करके, या हो Christian हो, military man हो, that whole strategy has worked.
Well, let me go across to Ghanshyam Tiwari of the Samajwadi Party joining us on this broadcast. GVL Narasimha Rao continues to be with us. And Ghanshyam Tiwari, my question to you is, can we have Ghanshyam Tiwari on the screen, please? Ghanshyam Tiwari ji, the question here is, if it is 2 each, 2 to the Congress and 2 to the BJP, do you think Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, the Congress losing it completely, has something to do with the fact that the Aam Aadmi Party and the Samajwadi Party have cut into the anti-BJP vote? And what are the lessons for 2024 then?
Good morning, Navika ji, to you, the fellow co-panelists, as well as the viewers. I think this looks like a massive victory for BJP in the Hindi heartland, clearly. And it's too early to predict the lessons for 2024. But if this continues this way, 2 things will happen. One is that Congress will not remain a leading player in the Hindi heartland as we run up to 2024. And 2, in the South, BJP will remain absent in the narrative of South in 2024. So as a result, I've said this earlier on a debate also, that the Hindi heartland elections would be led by the regional parties, and the agenda of regional parties in Hindi heartland is going to be caste census as well as social justice. As far as Congress party is concerned, they must reflect on their arrogance in Madhya Pradesh that was displayed, and the ease with which they dismissed the partners of India alliance towards in the run-up to the state elections.
The knives are out.
Tehseen Poonawala, the knives are out. Have you got it in your stomach? Have you got it on the side? Liver gaya ke intestines?
Twisted, Navika. Knives are already in.
Intestines ke liver kya damage hua hai?
जो लोगों का ना मध्य प्रदेश में कोई जनाधार है ना कोई बेस है, वो लोग आकर नेशनल टीवी पे उस पार्टी को कह रहे जिनको 80 और 90 सीट मिले. अब सोचिए इस बात को. नो, बट आई अग्री बेसिकली विद व्हाट Ghanshyam says, that it will be an election where the opposition will have to come together and get some things out. But I disagree with him. This again, I'm saying, very simplistic. OBC will be the narrative in Hindi heartland. It won't be the narrative. It's not the narrative in Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. And you know that. And Rajgopalan ji, you know that certain things that I...
So that's what he is indicating to me. that I should speak it out.
I'm not indicating
I'm very grateful to you. I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Tasif.
That is right with my
because you exposed this.
Okay, Rajasthan, the celebrations have already begun. Rajasthan, the celebrations have already begun. Let's listen to a few of them. Are they premature? One never knows. Listen in. Listen in.
पहुंचने वाले हैं और जैसे जैसे सीटें बढ़ रही हैं, बीजेपी राजस्थान के दफ्तर पर संख्या बढ़ रही है, नेताओं की भी और कार्यकर्ताओं की भी.
All right, so this is, I think, the BJP headquarters in Delhi where the celebrations are happening. In Jaipur, the celebrations are happening. It's swinging quite wildly, but Navika, it's interesting.
1 minute, please. Can we have silence in the studio,
please?
Since
the morning, the focus of the third front parties, as it were, or the other alliance partners have always been on, did the Congress damage us? Will the Congress eat humble pie? So there will be some trouble in heaven.
Heaven? Well, I don't know who's in heaven and who is in hell. I have no idea, Padmaja.
I mean the India
but
paradise.
I love the शैतानी से जो आपने ये कहा, वो heaven and hell ये solve करेंगे जब तक. Let me get in GVL Narasimha Rao. GVL Narasimha Rao, you've squarely won both Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. The jury is still out on Chhattisgarh, but it seems it's advantage Congress as of now. The fact is that in Madhya Pradesh, you won more strongly than you have in Rajasthan. When Rajasthan actually वो रोटी पलटती है हर 5 साल में, मध्य प्रदेश में आपको आसानी से मिल गया, लेकिन राजस्थान में जद्दोजहद जारी है. What is the message coming out for the BJP here?
No, Navika, message is where there is a double engine sarkar, the winning margins are even bigger. Madhya Pradesh is a state where we are in power, where we have the benefits of Modi government being reaching out to the people in a larger measure. So certainly our victory margins are even bigger. So it's a double impact. It's a
you for a minute, Shivraj Singh Chouhan speaking. Has he declared victory?
MIC गैस के कारण, गैस के रिसाव के कारण हजारों भाई बहन, जिनमें हमारे छोटे छोटे बच्चे शामिल थे, उन्होंने अपनी जिंदगी खो दी, असमय काल के गाल में समा गए. भोपाल का वो दृश्य भूलता नहीं है जब सड़कों पर अपनी जान बचाने अपने बच्चों को लेकर भाई और बहन दौड़ रहे थे और वो भयानक दृश्य ऐसा है कि कई मवेशी भैंसें ऐसी थी जिनके पेट फट गए थे. दौड़ते दौड़ते कई लोग गिरे और हमेशा के लिए दुनिया छोड़ के चले गए. मैं उन सब भाई बहनों के चरणों में श्रद्धा के सुमन अर्पित करता हूं, लेकिन इस संकल्प के साथ कि फिर कोई शहर भोपाल ना बने. ऐसी गैस ट्रेजेडी फिर ना दोहराई जाए, हमें सबको सोचना पड़ेगा.
In fact, he has just gone to visit the victims of the Bhopal gas tragedy, the activists, along with Jyotiraditya Scindia. So that is what he was referring to. Let's take a quick look at the numbers.
The story is becoming very clear. Congress
Wait, before we do that, I think
clearly bahar aa rahi hai.
Okay, just give me a second, Jay. I think we should take our viewers through the big numbers very quickly.
And then I'll give the breakup. What the story is.
Because again they are changing very, very quickly. Except Madhya Pradesh, where I think we have called the election and it is following up to that pattern. 230 out of 230 leads and trends, and the BJP is well past the halfway mark. They are at 144, a stupendous vote share as well in Madhya Pradesh. This was a wave that nobody was able to see. Congress is at 85. Samajwadi Party couldn't open its account. Others are at 1. Next, Chhattisgarh, let's take a look. The one state that is swinging wildly even now. Congress is at 52. The BJP is now at 38, which is funny because you've got many ministers in the Baghel cabinet who are trailing right now. The next state we are looking at is Rajasthan. And in Rajasthan, the Congress is at 72. The BJP again is in a comfortable lead here. They are past the halfway mark. Out of 199, they are 112. The others still remain very interesting. Others tally going up constantly at 12 right now. RLP is at 2, BSP at 1. And finally, let's take a look at Telangana, where again we have called it for the Congress and they are at a comfortable 70. Seems like Tehseen Poonawala's prediction of 72 might just be right. BRS is at 37. They are less than half. 2018, they were at a handsome 88, now reduced to less than half. The BJP again making gains. They are at 8 and the AIMM also reduced to 3. The others are at 1.
Well, we are being joined by Acharya Pramod Krishnam, senior Congress leader, and Acharya ji, प्रणाम, नमस्कार, क्या कहूं, भविष्यवाणी आप कर सकते हैं. ये बताइए कि कांग्रेस हार फिर से ले आई जीत के मुंह में से मध्य प्रदेश में, और राजस्थान में भी हारती हुई नजर आ रही है. जितना भी उत्साह था वो पीछे रह गया. तेलंगाना में जरूर जीत रही है. तो अगर बीजेपी राजस्थान मध्य प्रदेश दोनों जीत रही है, कांग्रेस तेलंगाना जीत रही है, छत्तीसगढ़ अभी आगे पीछे हो रहा है, आप मैसेज क्या समझेंगे इस पे से? उदयनिधि स्टालिन का योगदान रहा बीजेपी की तरफ?
देखिए नाविका जी, इस इलेक्शन के जो परिणाम आए हैं इनका बहुत दूरगामी असर होगा और ये बहुत सार गर्भित, मतलब इनमें बहुत सार छुपा हुआ है. मैं समझता हूं भारत के जो भविष्य की राजनीति है इन परिणामों से प्रभावित होगी. मुझे लगता है कि हाँ, वैसे तो हमें उम्मीद थी कि हम छत्तीसगढ़ में जीत जाएंगे और हमें उम्मीद थी कि हम मध्य प्रदेश जीतेंगे, लेकिन परिणाम जो आ रहे हैं, रुझान जो आ रहे हैं वो उल्टा दिखाई दे रहे हैं. तो मुझे लगता है कि इसमें 2-3 चीजें बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट हैं. पहली ये कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के कुछ नेताओं के जो सनातन विरोधी बयानात थे और सनातन विरोधी बयान देने वाले नेताओं का सपोर्ट करना, ये मुझे लगता है कि लोगों को अच्छा नहीं लगा. दूसरा, ये जातिवादी राजनीति, जो रोज जातिवाद की बातें हो रही थी, वो भी कुछ लोगों को अच्छा नहीं लगा. और सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि जो अगर कांग्रेस हारती है, अभी तो हमें इंतजार करना पड़ेगा, तो ये वामपंथ की हार होगी. और ये कांग्रेस पार्टी, जो पार्टी सर्वधर्म संभाव महात्मा गांधी के रास्ते पे चलने वाली पार्टी थी, और जो पार्टी महात्मा गांधी की सभाओं की शुरुआत हुआ करती थी, रघुपति राघव राजा राम पतित पावन सीताराम, तो पार्टी जो है महात्मा गांधी के रास्ते से हटके मार्क्स के रास्ते पे ले जाना चाहते थे कुछ लोग. तो ये उनकी पराजय है और शाम तक आते आते इस पर चिंतन मनन होगा. लेकिन फिलहाल जो रुझान नजर आ रहे हैं नाविका जी, तो उनसे मैं एक ही बात कहूंगा कि ये सनातन का विरोध जो है और
महंगा पड़ा. लेकिन आचार्य जी, इस पर मेरी एक अलग राय है, क्योंकि मध्य प्रदेश जहां कांग्रेस सबसे बुरी तरह से हार रही है और जहां उसका चांस था जीतने का, और 2 महीने पहले तक ऐसा लग रहा था आगे है, वहां तो कमलनाथ जी हिंदू धर्म, सॉफ्ट हिंदुत्व, बागेश्वर धाम और हनुमान जी और राम जी सबकी बातें कर रहे थे. तो वहां तो सनातन विरोध नहीं था. फिर भी कांग्रेस पार्टी बुरी तरह से मध्य प्रदेश में हार रही है. तो इसका कारण क्या सनातन के आगे है?
नाविका जी, मंदिर जाने से कोई हिंदू नहीं हो जाता और मस्जिद जाने से कोई मुसलमान नहीं हो जाता. आचरण और एक्ट जो है, फैसले, ये बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट रोल अदा करते हैं. तो जो राम को गाली दे रहे हैं हम उनका समर्थन कर रहे हैं, जो सनातन को मिटाने की बात कर रहे हैं हम उनका विरोध नहीं कर रहे हैं. कांग्रेस पार्टी के जो तमाम जो करोड़ों लोग हैं इस देश में, हिंदू भी हैं, मुसलमान भी हैं, वो सब ये मानते हैं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ना लेफ्ट है ना राइट है. लेकिन ये दुर्भाग्य है हमारा और भाग्य की विडंबना है कि हम लोग महात्मा गांधी की कांग्रेस को मार्क्स के रास्ते पे लेके चले जा रहे हैं. कुछ लोग चाहते हैं कि ये मार्क्सवादी का कांग्रेस बन जाए. तो प्रश्न ये पैदा होता है कि ये बहुत ही ज्यादा दुखद है और दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है, लोकतंत्र के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है. क्योंकि मध्य प्रदेश में जिस तरह से रिजल्ट रुझान आ रहे हैं और छत्तीसगढ़ भी हमें खतरे में दिखाई दे रहा है, राजस्थान में जो हुआ तो मुझे लगता है कि राजस्थान में जो हुआ वो तो सचिन पायलट के साथ जो नाइंसाफी हुई, जिस तरह द्रौपदी का चीरहरण हो रहा था और तमाम लोग खामोश बैठे थे, तो ये सारे कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर जो हैं, जब सचिन पायलट का वध किया जा रहा था, राजनीतिक वध किया जा रहा था, सचिन पायलट को मारा जा रहा था, तो सब के सब जो है चुप बैठे थे। तो उस पाप का प्रायश्चित तो करना पड़ेगा, फल भोगना पड़ेगा।
प्रायश्चित हो रहा है और जयमृग कुछ रुझान और सीटें बता रहे हैं।
बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग चीज है, मध्य प्रदेश में एक्चुअली बीजेपी लिटरली जो हम कहेंगे मध्य प्रदेश का दिल लेके गई है सेंटर में।
दो रीजंस है, really scored ahead of the Congress.
It's very interesting.
Bagelkhand, let's go to the first one. Bagelkhand, the numbers here, just look at the pie chart.
Let's
42 versus
14, right. So what's happening here is, if we just go back for a minute, we'll give the region summary. What's happening is very fascinating. You look at all the regions.
20 versus 5.
Chambal 16 to 18, 1:1 fight चल रहा है कांग्रेस बीजेपी। महाकौशल 1:1 fight, 21:19. Malwa 1:1 fight, 18 to 7. तो कांग्रेस हारी कहां? Where did the Congress actually get defeated? It's the answer is Nimad, which is okay, a fair deal of tribal sprinkling. Bhopal, BJP ahead substantially, expected it's urban, but the big contribution, Navika, और ये कांग्रेस की गलती है, the big contribution is from बघेलखंड, where it is 42 versus 14. ये बघेलखंड वही इलाका है जो उत्तर प्रदेश के बगल में है। अगर कांग्रेस एसपी या बीएसपी का स्टिच अप सही करती बघेलखंड, मे बी इट वाज इन अ पोजीशन टू मेक इट 110 इलेक्शन। ये कांग्रेस को गलती माननी चाहिए।
So SP has not won, but they damaged the Congress. What you're saying?
Absolutely.
Just a minute. We need to correct something. In the Chhattisgarh tally, there was a little error where it went to about 91. It's been corrected. It was a technical glitch. I just want to correct that for the viewers. Let's
sources are telling us in Rajasthan, Navika, the fight in Rajasthan going neck and neck. 3 contenders, BJP, Congress and RLP also has started reaching out to companies who are operating helicopters. Resorts are getting a leg up. Helicopters are getting a leg up. They haven't specified the location to fly, but they are saying that these choppers will be crucial. We have Gajraj patched with us from the BJP office in Jaipur, where apparently the dhols are out. गजराज, पहले चॉपर का बताइए, चॉपर के क्या आज रेट हो गए हैं, कौन कौन टच में है, कहां जाने की प्लानिंग है? ओवर टू यू गजराज।
दुगने का अंतर ये आपने शहीदिया पुराने पत्रकार है आपने
जी आरएलपी से हनुमान बेनीवाल, कांग्रेस और बीजेपी तीनों ही जो पार्टियां हैं ये अभी हेलीकॉप्टर्स के जो ऑपरेटर्स हैं उनके टच में है और कहा ऐसा जा रहा है कि ये वो ऑपरेटर्स हैं जिनके चॉपर्स उत्तराखंड में देहरादून में जो रिलीज स्ट्रिप्स हैं उनमें काम आते हैं, लेकिन अब वहाँ की जगह यहाँ का जो मौसम बदल रहा है राजस्थान का, आप देखेंगे यहाँ पे भी थोड़ी थोड़ी हल्की हल्की बारिश शुरू हो गई है। खुशी का जो माहौल है वो भाजपा में यहाँ देखने को साफ मिल रहा है। ढोल नगाड़ों के साथ में आप देख सकते हैं कैसे भाजपा के कार्यकर्ता, भाजपा के बड़े नेता सब यहाँ पहुंच चुके हैं। अभी हमने विजय राठकर जिससे बात करी, आपको लाइव फ्रेम दिखाया। खुशी जो है भाजपा के नेताओं में अभी से जो है दिखाई दे रही है और यहाँ पे सेलिब्रेशन है। अभी हम कांग्रेस से आ रहे हैं, मैं आपका ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहूंगा, कांग्रेस से आ रहे हैं और वहाँ बिल्कुल डेजर्टेड है, पूरा जो मामला है पूरा डेजर्टेड है। ये आप देख सकते हैं सेलिब्रेशन, रिजल्ट अभी बराबर है, नेक टू नेक चल रहा है, लेकिन भाजपा जो है वो पूरी कॉन्फिडेंट है कि वो यहाँ पे सरकार बनाने जा रही है। पर चॉपर्स को जो है संपर्क किया जा रहा है, बाय चांस अगर कुछ
सेलिब्रेशंस हैं, इट्स ऑल हैपनिंग इन राजस्थान, in Jaipur, and joining the broadcast with Acharya Pramod Krishnam is Sudhanshu Trivedi, Member of Parliament and senior spokesperson of the BJP. आचार्य जी, सनातन कहीं ना कहीं आपकी चिंता में है, इसके अलावा आपको कहीं ना कहीं कोई डिस्कनेक्ट नहीं लगता है सेंट्रल कांग्रेस हाईकमांड और जो राज्यों में चल रहा है उसके बीच?
देखिए ये तो पूरा जब रिजल्ट आ जाएगा, पूरे रुझान है, अभी पूरा रिजल्ट आ जाएगा, उसके बाद इसकी समीक्षा होगी। और कांग्रेस पार्टी जब हारती है तो हर बार समीक्षा करती है, एनालिसिस करती है। AK एंटोनी साहब ने एक रिपोर्ट दी थी कि कांग्रेस की छवि ऐसे देश में बनती जा रही है, हिंदू विरोधी छवि बनती जा रही है, तब से लेके आज तक उस पर कोई काम नहीं हुआ। वो रिपोर्ट पढ़ी गई, कई बार उस पर मंथन चिंतन हुआ, लेकिन उस पर कोई फैसला नहीं हुआ। लगातार कांग्रेस के नेता जो है कांग्रेस को असली कांग्रेस के रास्ते से हटा के दूसरी तरफ लेते जा रहे हैं। मुझे याद है 2018 में मैं छत्तीसगढ़, राजस्थान और यहाँ राजस्थान, मध्य प्रदेश, सब जगह हम लोग स्टार प्रचारक थे। 40-45 सभाएं हमने की थी वहाँ। सचिन पायलट जी, हम लोग सब लोग वहां गए थे। तो इस बार तो मुझे जाने का मौका नहीं मिला। और एक बात और भी एक मुझे लग रहा है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी का जो चेहरा है, मैं हमेशा से कहता हूं कि देश की जनता चाहती है प्रियंका गांधी को उनका चेहरा, कांग्रेस का चेहरा बनाया जाए, तो वो नहीं बनाया गया। राजस्थान में अगर सचिन पायलट को चीफ मिनिस्टर बना दिया जाता तो शायद ये आज परिणाम और होता, लेकिन वो नहीं हो पाया। इसी तरह से जो मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को मुझे लगता है जातिवाद की राजनीति, जो जातीय जनगणना, जातीय जनगणना, जातीय जनगणना, ये जो जातिवाद की राजनीति है, ये देश की जनता अब इसे स्वीकार नहीं करेगी और राष्ट्र की राजनीति चलेगी। ये जाति की राजनीति
और राष्ट्र की राजनीति में बीजेपी का कोई तोड़ नहीं है। सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी, मुझे लगता है समय आ गया है कि आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम अब बीजेपी में आ जाए, क्योंकि उनके जो विचार हैं वो कांग्रेस।
मेरी बात का गलत अर्थ ना निकाला जाए, मैं एक निष्पक्ष निर्मल हृदय से विश्लेषण करने वाला व्यक्ति हूं, और मेरी बात का अगर आप गलत अर्थ निकालेंगे तो लगता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी में जो कुछ
विचारों की बात कर रही हूँ, आपके विचार
पहने हुए बैठे हैं, वो मेरी गर्दन काटने के लिए एकदम तैयार हो जाएंगे।
नहीं, आपकी गर्दन ना कटे, इसका हम इसके लिए प्रार्थना करते रहेंगे, दुआ करते रहेंगे। लेकिन सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी, आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी का कहना है कि सनातन की खिलाफत और जातिवाद की जो बात है, ये दो कारण रहे कांग्रेस पार्टी के हार के। आप सहमत हैं इससे?
देखिए, मैं कहूंगा अभी थोड़ी देर के बाद और हमें मानना है कि चुनाव परिणाम और स्पष्ट रूप से सामने आएंगे और बेहतर ढंग से हम आगे नजर आएंगे। परंतु अभी जो स्थितियां नजर आ रही हैं, इन दिस कॉन्टेक्स्ट में एक सेंटेंस कहना चाहूंगा। नाविका जी, अभी आपने क्या बोला कि ऐसा लगता है कि आचार्य जी अब बीजेपी की तरफ आ रहे हैं। नाउ दिस इज बिकम द क्रक्स, बीजेपी की तरफ नहीं आ रहे हैं। आज कांग्रेस में स्थिति यह बन गई कि इफ एनीबडी स्पीक्स अबाउट नेशनलिज्म, इफ एनीबडी ट्राइज टू पुट देयर अटेंशन टुवर्ड्स दैट यू डोंट स्पीक अगेंस्ट हिंदूज, डोंट स्पीक अगेंस्ट सनातन धर्म, देन ही विल बी लेबल्ड एज आरएसएस मैन, बीजेपी मैन। सोचिए, और यह विचार आज जनता में भी स्वीकार्य हो गया, क्योंकि पत्रकार जनता की भावना का प्रतिनिधित्व करते हैं। यानी ये बात मान ली गई। और आपने क्या, कई लोगों ने इस तरह की बातें कही कि आपके विचार बीजेपी से मैच खा रहे हैं। इट मींस कि ये मान लिया गया कि अगर आप भारतीय संस्कृति, हिंदू धर्म की बात करेंगे तो कांग्रेस से अलग हो जाएंगे। और यहां पर मैं कहना चाहता हूं, जो कास्टिज्म की बात के ऊपर एक पॉइंट जरूर है। देखिए, ये जो सो कॉल्ड सोशल जस्टिस वाली पार्टियां हैं, ये 40 साल पुराने माइंडसेट में जी रही हैं, when they were able to befool the people। अब और उस समय रेट ऑफ लिटरेसी इंडिया का था 30-40%। नाउ द रेट ऑफ लिटरेसी इज एज पर 2011 सेंसस इज 70%, मे बी इज द टाइम मोर देन 80% तो आएगा, जब भी आएगा। अब लोग पढ़े लिखे हो गए हैं, यंगर जनरेशन में तो शायद ही कोई हो जो भी पढ़ा लिखा हो। एंड एवरीबडी नोज द फैक्ट कि जातिवाद के नाम पे सिर्फ परिवार के हाथ में संपत्ति रखी गई। और अब कोई इनजस्टिस वाली बात करने का तो कोई मतलब ही नहीं भाई। जब एक जमाने में यूपी में दलित ब्राह्मण अलायंस हो गया अंडर द लीडरशिप ऑफ दलित, तो अब नाउ इट हैज बिकम ए फैकेट कि इसने मुझे स्थान नहीं दिया, उसने मुझे स्थान नहीं दिया, वगैरह वगैरह। तो इसलिए मुझे मानना है। और वन मोर थिंग आई वुड लाइक टू से, आज तक हमेशा कास्टिज्म का इशू रीजनल और स्टेट पार्टीज उठाती थी। पहली बार ऐसा हुआ कि नेशनल पार्टी कास्ट का इशू उठा रही है। मुझे लगता है ये कांग्रेस ने बहुत कैलकुलेटेड रिस्क लिया था, और जिसका अभी जो दिख रहा है उनको वो इस रिस्क का डिजास्टर होता हुआ दिखाई पड़ा।
And the interesting thing is that regional parties are calling out the Congress, like Akhilesh Yadav said in the UP assembly last week, that we wanted the countrywide caste census to be done. The only people who stood in the way is the Congress party. Speaking of the Congress, even as we speak, there are leaders who are reaching the house of Mallikarjun Kharge to meet him. Niyamika is joining us live from there. We are also being told that on the 6th of this month, India bloc leaders, that is the INDIA leaders, are going to be meeting Mr. Kharge in Delhi, and the future strategy of the alliance will be discussed. That's going to be one meeting to keep our eyes on. But what's happening right now, Niyamika? It's over to you. Who all are coming to meet Mr. Kharge? What's on the agenda?
Well, we have seen during these assembly elections that how the differences have come to the fore between all of these India Alliance parties, whether it is about Samajwadi Party or even the left has also made a complaint that the Congress party seems not to be very much serious about the India bloc, and that is the reason even we have seen that how Nitish Kumar has also given a statement regarding this entire matter. And at that point of time, it was Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge who had assured all of these leaders that they will soon going to contact the India bloc leaders, and they are very much serious about this alliance because they have to make preparations for the upcoming general elections as well. And for that matter, now today is a D-day for these assembly elections as the results are going to be out. And now it is being told by our sources that the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge has spoken to several of these leaders, and he has also called them to meet him there in Delhi on December 6th, as these are the leaders who are going to meet the Congress President.
Okay, everyone marshalling their resources now. Meanwhile, in the BJP camp, the celebrations have begun in the evening. Like we told you, the Prime Minister is likely to be at the BJP headquarters. That's what we are being told. But over to Jaipur now, from where Gajraj...
Before you go to Jaipur, I want to draw your attention. According to the Election Commission confirmed, though they are little slow, BJP is ahead of the Congress party in Chhattisgarh. 34 leads for the BJP and 28 for the Congress party, and there could be an upset there as well in Chhattisgarh. And Ashutosh, what would you want to say about that?
No, I'll be surprised.
You will be?
Right now, the Chief Minister is trailing. Bhupesh Baghel is trailing by 297 votes. 8 ministers are now trailing. Earlier it was 6. And T.S. Singh Dev is also trailing in Ambikapur right now.
Yeah, so if that is the trailing situation of Baghel, T.S. Singh Dev, I want to ask you, Tehseen, it's way beyond caste, Sanatan, it's way beyond. It's something wrong with the strategy overall.
3-4 things, but the Sanatan issue, what Acharya ji said is absolutely right, and we discussed it just before he came. I mean, forget empathy. You can't call anyone dengue and AIDS. The fact that in a political election you use that kind of language is stupidity of the highest order. It's ridiculous that was done. And we've discussed this in the past. The OBC issue is never going to work in Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh simply because Chhattisgarh is a tribal state and Madhya Pradesh, they had OBC chief ministers. I think what the Congress needs to do is step back and look at a fair assessment as to why they keep on losing elections that they need to win. Madhya Pradesh was for the taking. In one of these things, I think, now let's go to Rajasthan. Will Ashok Gehlot ji take responsibility? Just give me 30 seconds. Ashok Gehlot ji didn't want the Telangana team to fight the elections in Rajasthan. He had his own team. I'm not taking names. I don't want to take names. He had his own team.
I have to interrupt you because Govind Gujjar is with Shivraj Chauhan's brother right now in Bhopal, going across. Narendra Singh Chauhan with Govind Gujjar. Over to you, Govind.
Just a minute. Navika ji, you know that it's somewhat a kind of results coming which are just giving a lot of enthusiasm. We have the brother of CM Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Naren Maasab, in fact, Naren Singh Chauhan. Naren ji, ये बताइए इस तरह के एक्सपेक्टेशंस आप रख रहे थे कि ऐसा रुझान आएगा आप लोगों के लिए?
नहीं, ऐसा पहले से मालूम था और रुझान आएगा. भारतीय जनता पार्टी और भाई साहब ने कार्य करने की जो क्षमता है, योजना है, उसका लाभ मिला. इसका फायदा भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिला है.
नहीं, भाई साहब तो आपके जो हैं वो बड़े दावे कर रहे थे और जो दावे वो कर रहे थे वैसा ही होता भी दिख रहा है तस्वीर में साफ तौर पे. लेकिन अभी जो लाडली बहनाओं की बड़ी चर्चा हुई है, क्या महिलाओं ने तस्वीर बदल दी? क्या
लाडली बहनाओं ने भैया का साथ दिया है, भैया का साथ दिया और भैया को साथ दिलवाया है उन्होंने.
कमलनाथ और दिग्विजय सिंह तो बड़े बड़े दावे कर रहे थे कि भाई सुपड़ा साफ.
वो बड़े नेता हैं, वो दावे कर सकते हैं, वो सब देख तो रहे हैं.
अब सीएम फेस को लेकर थोड़ा वो होगा, कुछ चर्चा हुई है कि इस बार शिवराज जी या कोई और?
पार्टी हाईकमान तय करती.
पार्टी हाईकमान. So, Navika ji, this is what we had short interaction with the brother of the CM Shivraj Singh Chauhan. He is saying that he was expecting the same kind of result, and CM Shivraj Singh Chauhan was also making the claims.
Laddus coming out in Jaipur, Laddus coming out in Bhopal, and Laddus in your heart also, JVC. But Smita, how do you read these results? Look at the Rajasthan. Earlier it was looking like the BJP had a narrow victory, but now it's 122 to the BJP, which is way ahead of.
Not comfortable for Vasundhara.
Not comfortable for Vasundhara, you're saying, and 67 for the Congress. So and Madhya Pradesh, is historic. It's unbelievable.
Yes, absolutely, because this has gone beyond even what the exit polls were predicting. I think a major misreading of the tea leaves by many people. We were discussing here for the past couple of days about the tribal belt in Madhya Pradesh. That entire Siddhi, Nimawar, Neemuch, that entire belt, 21%. And the Congress quite certain that this time they're going to be taking it, mopping it all up. And Rahul Gandhi fronting this thing about, caste census and all, they thought OBC also coming their way. Again, like Pramod Kishan has been saying that, the leadership of the Congress misreading the signals coming out and taking their cues from other places. That whole caste census thing, which worked in Bihar, which was being picked up because of the mandalization of politics there, going on talking about a caste census was not clicking in Madhya Pradesh, did not click in Telangana. In Telangana, Revant Reddy is the one who did it. That OBC caste census thing did not work.
In fact, the only people who spoke of caste in Telangana was the BJP. We said we'll have backward caste, Dr. Ranganathan.
I'm coming to you, Dr. Ranganathan, but I want to get in Sudhanshu Trivedi on one question, and that question is 75% to 80% of the 14 Jan Sabhas that the Prime Minister did in Madhya Pradesh, the conversion rate is 80%. That is the popularity, and that is the Modi factor. That is the popularity of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And many people who were saying fatigue ho gaya, and the Congress memes that have been distasteful over the last few weeks. Sudhanshu Trivedi, उस पर आप क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, we are lucky to have a leader like Sri Narendra Modi, or rather than I can say that this may be a design of destiny that BJP is bestowed with a leader like Sri Narendra Modi, whose popularity is so that if you look at the pre-election surveys, the percentage of vote which BJP was expected to get, and Modi ji's popularity was most of the time 1.5 times the percentage. So he always becomes a pulling factor when he goes to the rallies. So wherever he goes, the party's vote increases. And particularly if we are marginally behind, that converts into a decisive victory. On the contrary, the Congress was having such type of their so-called high command and leadership that as per the pre-poll surveys, wherever they go, it dips the percentage. And Modi ji is not just a leader which is being accepted at the national level. Morning Consultant since several years is giving him the credit of being the most popular leader in the country. तो मैं ये मानता हूँ कि ये हमारे लिए सौभाग्य की बात है. And one more thing I would like to say, that is the difference between the BJP and rest of the party, because other parties are leader-based party, but they couldn't produce a leader like Sri Narendra Modi. We are the cadre-based party, and we produced the leader like Sri Narendra Modi, and previous generations we produced the leader like Atal Bihari Vajpayee.
And the interesting thing was,
I think this is also becoming a case study for those who try to analyze the politics of the country.
Ashutosh.
I think जो सुधांशु जी कह रहे हैं इस पे कोई दो राय नहीं है कि there is no leader like Narendra Modi right now. Absolutely, and I've said before this and earlier also. He is popular. He's the most popular politician in the country. Plus, wherever he sees that there is a problem within the Congress party, within the BJP, like in Madhya Pradesh and in Rajasthan, he tried to fix it up. And he tried to fix it up and tried to understand where they are. The Congress had gone overboard in Madhya Pradesh. Gone overboard in Madhya Pradesh and thought that they have already won the battle.
I just want to make one more point here. Say in Gujarat in 2017, there was a problem. And Narendra Modi sent his man Friday, Om Mathur. They knew pretty well to turn around Chhattisgarh. You need a very backroom man who can work it out.
You know, the Jan Ashirwad Yatra we were talking about has another very interesting aspect. I think 6 to 7 of those yatras were carried out across Madhya Pradesh, and none of them were led by Shivraj Singh Chouhan. They were led by other leaders of the BJP, as opposed to 2018, where only one yatra was done and Shivraj ji did it. So he was the face in 2018. In 2023, all the different leaders.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to draw your attention to the spectrum, and this gives you an understanding of what the situation was in 2018 and how it has changed in 2023. Look at this. Look at this. BJP strongholds. These are the swinger seats. This is the Congress stronghold. Look at how it was in 2018.
Navika, एक जो BJP की strength है, very clearly comes out. The beautiful tool, the spectrum. See, breaches happen in every election. But this is supposed to be the BJP end of the spectrum. Okay, it's more or less kept it. There are some greens in between. Go to the Congress and look at the extent of the saffron that is there.
Completely breached.
So the entire philosophy of the BJP has been कि भाई खुद का किला तो बचा लिया, लेकिन सामने वाले का किला पूरा ध्वस्त कैसे करना है उस पे फोकस करो.
बिल्कुल. And let's look at the spectrum only 2018, and you'll see how it was. 2018. This is.
This was 2018 when the BJP was at the losing end. And now
this is 2018, and now let's go to 2023.
And they're saying that now we will go to the other end of the spectrum and we will demolish the Congress strongholds. This is the reason there is a common.
Sure, is that 20?
No, that is 2023. That is 2023.
What Navika is holding the hand, that is 2023.
That's 2023.
Yeah.
So that's the BJP stronghold.
Yeah.
But it seems to be more green there.
No. Wait, these numbers are updating. Hang on.
These are updating as of now.
But that's the story there, Navika.
Where the breaches have happened, you've seen.
This is the story.
You've seen.
These numbers are updating.
It's still updating.
So you are saying this will all become red?
No, this will also be saffron. These are latest numbers. They are representing.
So basically, the story is that what used to be
saffron
green,
has come there. Saffron's come there, and saffron will come there.
So that is basically. Let's take a look. In fact, right now, what the Prime Minister said. These are the numbers that we have from Madhya Pradesh, where close to 150 is what the BJP is looking at. The Prime Minister contrary already. So we already have the BJP at 153 out of 230. The Congress is at 74, and the BSP plus actually does have 2 seats in that traditional stronghold, which is at the border of Uttar Pradesh. The BSP has taken out 2 seats, others have 1. The Prime Minister actually during the campaign had said कि BJP की आंधी होगी मध्य प्रदेश में. Nobody gave them a fighting chance. Let's quickly listen in to what the PM said. We'll come back to you.
बैठकर चुनावों का हिसाब किताब लगाने वाले पॉलिटिकल मेहरबान इसका आकलन नहीं कर पाए. ये बीजेपी की ऐसी आंधी चली है कि कांग्रेस का तंबू उखड़ जाएगा.
Well, let's now look at the overall results, and if you will look at how things are going. Rahul Gandhi's Youth Brigade, Jeetu Patwari trailing, Kunal Chaudhary in Kala People trailing, Vipin Wankhede from Agar trailing, Vikrant Bhuria from Jhabua trailing. All cabinet ministers of Chhattisgarh are trailing, my friend, each one of them. And
he's the guy who took Rahul Gandhi on a motorbike. You know, he's considered.
पहले राहुल गांधी साइकिल पे गए थे.
He's actually very popular on his own. So irrespective of wherever he goes, even when the farmer riots had happened in Mandsaur, Jeetu Patwari was one of the main leaders over there of the Congress.
But I want to shift attention now to Chhattisgarh, because something is happening in Chhattisgarh. All 9 cabinet ministers, including chief minister and deputy chief minister, trailing. This is worrying, Tehseen.
Very worrying. It is very, very worrying. If somebody like a T.S. Singh George is trailing, it is extremely worrying.
Why you're not worried about Mr. Baghel?
I think I was hoping that Baghel ji would pull it off, but I knew his election was tough. But T.S. Singh George, I thought would have
because of the Mahadev app.
No, the Mahadev app wasn't the issue. In overall, his election was tough, but T.S. Singh George, I thought would win by a big margin. So that is worrying.
Okay.
Didn't I tell you, Tishin? On the day of exit poll, didn't I tell you 48, 42? What is the number now coming?
But you know, but I want to say one thing.
46, 42. It's very clear.
Yeah, no. Congress is in the lead. Congress is in the lead.
Yeah, I think Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh has to be studied because all the exit polls, all the opinion polls had been given huge lead to Congress in Chhattisgarh. No, I haven't witnessed even one single opinion and exit poll.
Question regarding T.S. Singh.
Before I come to you, Jay, I'm going straight across to Jaipur, where there's a lot of action at the BJP headquarters. Gajraj standing by. Gajraj, what's happening there? Has everybody flown off to a resort? Which state? Dry or otherwise? Well, we've lost Gajraj, but
okay,
look
Modi
at
ji with the mask has made his appearance there in Jaipur, and now is the time, I think.
Resort, right? No need for a resort.
वहाँ पे तो anyway, but
travel and tourism industry badly
maybe
needed Rajasthan.
people
Even Hyderabad also it's not needed.
People
No, I
from
think.
other states should go to resorts in Jaipur. It's a beautiful place. All the Shekhawati Havelis and all, they should go to resorts there. Now is the time to kick in one of the tools that we had promised you earlier, where we are going to show you the vote share and the seat share. So here you see on your screens the standing currently of the different parties. So take a look, and let's take a closer look, in fact, at what the seat position of the various parties is. Here you can see the position in Rajasthan, and clearly it is the BJP which is in the lead. We have got the BJP at 116. So if I can just take a closer look, here you see 116 for the BJP, Congress 68, BSP 1, and the RLP is at 2. Others, that number constantly going up. Now a quick look at the numbers of Madhya Pradesh, and we will finally show you Chhattisgarh. So Madhya Pradesh, the numbers are 77 for the Congress, 149. So you're close to that mark, that BJP ki aandhi that the PM spoke about clearly seems to be materializing here. 149, BSP 2, and SP nothing. And finally, we will take a look at the Chhattisgarh numbers here on your screens. And this may be, we thought Telangana would be the big upset. It seems that Chhattisgarh is the bigger upset. Avnijesh ji, welcome. छत्तीसगढ़ के बारे में आप क्या कहेंगे? पहले छत्तीसगढ़ के नंबर आप पे रहते हैं, उनको दिखाते हैं कि 48, आपके पास नंबर्स रख देती हूं मैं, 48 फॉर द बीजेपी एंड 40 राइट नाउ फॉर द कांग्रेस.
तो मैं पूछ रहा हूं कि वो जो कह रहे थे कि पनौती पनौती बोल रहे थे, कौन है पनौती अब? पनौती कौन साबित हुआ भाई?
आशुतोष जी, कौन है पनौती?
पनौती कौन साबित हुआ? अभी भी वही है?
अकॉर्डिंग टू द प्राइम मिनिस्टर, पोलस्टर्स हैं पनौती. वो कह रहे हैं कि भाई दिल्ली में जो लोग बैठ करके करते हैं,
अरे उनकी अरे यहाँ तक की एक बात सुनिए, अरे बात सुनिए आशुतोष,
कोई कह रहा था
यहाँ तक
की
नहीं, मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूँ आशुतोष, एक छोटी सी बात कि ये सिलकियारा टनल में जब वो निकले, उसके बावजूद उसके बाद कांग्रेस की प्रवक्ता करिए कि शुक्र आप पनौती नहीं पहुंचे इसलिए निकल आए. इस हद तक नफरत,
और आज
इस हद तक नफरत है.
आज उसका जवाब है. और पद्मजा, दुनिया आपकी मुट्ठी में, आगे बताइए क्या हो रहा है.
Okay, the next state that we are going to look at is Telangana. These are of course the seat shares that we are looking at. This is Telangana that we will show you now. Here you have out of 119, 70 for the Congress, BRS at 37, BJP at 8, and AIMIM at 3. So these are very heartening numbers for the Congress finally coming from one state. Another interesting theory that some people have is that, you know, maybe there was so much of focus of Rahul Gandhi on Telangana after Karnataka because there were strategists who thought that Telangana is a stronghold, that they are going to win. The BRS is on a losing wicket, and that is the reason why Rahul Gandhi spent so much time over there, knowing that he would eventually collar the credit. So these are the seat shares, and we'll show you the vote shares in just a bit.
Vote shares तो ठीक है, तेलंगाना में ऐसे लग रहा है अनार चल रहे हैं दिवाली वाले दिन. And let's go straight across to Somit, who's outside Revant Reddy's house, where there are celebrations going on. Somit, celebrations, firecrackers, pollution be damned. Of course, it's the day to celebrate. What are you hearing? We understand the police personnel have come there. Are we outside the future Chief Minister's residence, Somit?
Well, that is what can be seen here, Navika, because, you know, future CM, that is what, you know, the Karyakartas, you know, are saying here. And, you know, just now, they've celebrated, and police asked them, we can also see the police there. They have asked the Karyakartas to stay calm because Revant Reddy is doing meeting inside, and there are several Karyakartas here. We'll also ask the Karyakartas here. Can't say,
నేను వరంగల్ నుంచి
सीएम కోసం
रेवंत रेड्डी अब बनेगा सीएम रेवंत रेड्डी जी
पक्का
पक्का.
कितने सीट है?
80-85.
कितने सीट है?
65 तो आएंगे, 65-70.
सीएम के रेवंत रेड्डी?
हाँ, रेवंत रेड्डी आता.
So basically, you know, we can say that we'll go somewhat deeper here. Even this is the Revant Reddy's residence, so even you know, we can also say that several people are coming here. कहाँ से आए आप?
హైదరాబాద్
सीएम रेवंत रेड्डी सीएम बनेंगे?
रेवंत रेड्डी अन्ना सीएम बनता 100% रेवंत रेड्डी अन्ना बनता विद फुल मेजॉरिटी। यहाँ का तेलंगाना नहीं पूरा अपना आंध्र प्रदेश पूरा उन्होंने सीएम होना बोल के देख रहे रेवंत रेड्डी।
आप
रेवंत अन्ना सीएम।
So basically, you know, even the people gathered here are saying Revant Anna is CM.
रेवंत अन्ना
Batti Vikramarka ji दूसरे
Reddy, popular choice for chief ministerial face in Telangana. It's all celebrations that are going on in Telangana for the Congress party, but the Congress party disappointed in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, too close for a call. But let's go across to the Times Now Bharat studios and get a sense of what the Hindi heartland really feels like to Sushant Sinha.
कायदे से अंदर झांकने को तैयार होंगे तो पहले नहीं, सुनिए मैं आपको बता रहा हूं, अगर वो अंदर झांकने को तैयार होंगे तो पहले आपको भी फोन लगाएंगे कि एक काम कीजिए संजय जी वापस आइए। ठीक है, ये पहला संकेत होगा।
सुशांत
और हमारे साथ इस वक्त नाविका जी और पद्मजा जी जुड़ गई हैं। नाविका जी मुझे बधाई देना चाहती हैं कि सुशांत आपने सुबह जितनी भविष्यवाणी की सब सही,
बहुत अच्छी भविष्यवाणी की आपने।
होल्ड ऑन अ सेकंड, सुबह ही वो सेइंग कि मैं पद्मजा की प्रेडिक्शन
और आपने रोक दिया था
जैसे ही वो सही हुई मेरी भविष्यवाणी।
सुशांत आपने रोक दिया था मुझे।
मौका परस्ती कहीं पर भी इलीगल नहीं है, मौका परस्ती कहीं पर भी इलीगल नहीं है, डिक्लेयर हुआ है। और सुशांत आपको बिल्कुल पूरी इजाजत है। मुझे बस ये बता दीजिए आज छत्तीसगढ़ में क्या होने वाला है, क्योंकि अभी छत्तीसगढ़ पर सबकी नजर बनी हुई है।
देखिए मैंने सुबह भी जो कहा था मैं अभी उस पर कायम हूं कि मुझे लगता है छत्तीसगढ़ में बड़ा उलटफेर हो रहा है और उसकी वजह अभी भी जो अभी के रुझान है नाविका जी उसमें दिखता है कि मुख्यमंत्री, उप मुख्यमंत्री, 8 मिनिस्टर अगर पीछे चल रहे हैं तो इट शोज कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी बड़ी थी कि सारे पीछे चल रहे हैं और 50 पर बीजेपी है, उनका वोट शेयर में बड़ा जंप दिख रहा है। और मुझे इन दोनों राज्यों में हमें बात करनी होगी, मध्य प्रदेश और छत्तीसगढ़, ये दो ऐसे राज्य थे नाविका जी जो बीजेपी लगभग हम लोग भी चल रहे थे कि शुरुआत में कि खत्म है मामला इनका, लेकिन जिस तरह से स्ट्रैटेजी बनी, अमित शाह, नरेंद्र मोदी, आपको उनको क्रेडिट देना होगा कि उन्होंने मतलब हारी हुई बाजी जिताई है एक तरीके से।
बिल्कुल। और मेरा आखिरी सवाल आपसे सुशांत जी, जो लोग प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी को पन्नौती कह रहे थे उनसे आज आप क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए मेरा इस शब्द से बड़ा डिफरेंस है क्योंकि मैं साइंटिफिक युग में हम लोग रहते हैं, मुझे लगता है किसी को पनौती नहीं कहना चाहिए। किसी भी पार्टी में कोई भी, आज मुझे लगता है कांग्रेस पार्टी में भी किसी को पनौती बता के ट्रेंड कराया जा रहा होगा, मैंने अभी ट्विटर देखा नहीं है, लेकिन मैं इस शब्द से ही इत्तेफाक नहीं रखता क्योंकि हम चांद पे पहुंच रहे हैं, चांद पे पहुंचने की बातें कर रहे हैं और फिर हम विश्वास करते हैं कि कोई पनौती हो सकता है एक आदमी जो कि किसी को हरवा दे, तो इसलिए मैं इस वर्ड से तो बहुत दूर हूं। लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के अंदर कई वजहें हैं जो पनौती हैं और उनको उन पनौती वजहों को ढूंढना चाहिए कि किसकी वजह से वो हारते हैं। जैसे हमारे पैनल में संजय झा बैठे हुए, तो वो कह रहे थे कि कांग्रेस को देखना चाहिए। मैंने कहा अगर कांग्रेस देख रही होगी, सीरियस होगी, तो पहले तो आपको फोन करेगी कि संजय तुमने ठीक कहा था, आओ वापस आ जाओ, लेकिन वो फोन ही नहीं जाएगा उनको। ये लोग नाविका जी ट्विटर पे
ठीक कहते हैं पर उन्हें वापस नहीं बुलाया है। मैं बॉयकॉटेड, वो सस्पेंडेड, हमारी जुगलबंदी ये चली रही है काफी देर से। पर सुशांत जी हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। एंड लेट मी वेलकम शहजाद पूनावाला ज्वाइनिंग द पैनल दिस आफ्टरनून। एंड शहजाद, once again I come back to you because you're the man who's a one-liner specialist. पनौती कहने वालों को आज शहजाद पूनावाला का क्या मैसेज है?
पनौती कौन है आज पूरा देश देख रहा है जो ऐसी पनौती बनकर बैठा है। हालांकि मैं भी शब्द में इत्तेफाक नहीं रखता, परंतु ऐसी पनौती है कि जहां जहां भारत जोड़ो यात्रा निकली वहां से कांग्रेस पार्टी साफ होती चली जा रही है। तो मुझे लगता है पनौती कौन है राजनीति की वो तो जनता ने साबित कर दिया है। परंतु नाविका जी ज़्यादा अतिशयोक्ति मत समझना। सुबह जब 7 बजे मैं आपके साथ जुड़ा था तो मैंने आपको तभी भी कहा था कि तीनों राज्यों में हमारी सरकार बन रही है और वही नज़र आ रहा है। और आप कुछ देर और इंतज़ार राजस्थान में कांग्रेस पार्टी 65 के नीचे होगी और बहुत बुरी तरह से हार होगी उनकी। तो मुझे लगता है कि आज जो लोग बार बार 2-3 चीज़ें कही गई थी, एक कि हमारी गारंटी बड़ा काम कर रही है, नाविका 18 साल की सरकार के बाद परफॉर्मेंस पर वोट दिया जा रहा है, ये प्रो इनकम्बेंसी है। और 5 साल में आपने ऐसी सरकारें चलाई जहां पर आपकी गारंटी तो दूर की बात है, लोग आपको हटाने के लिए उतावले हैं और वो दिख रहा है। दूसरी बात, इन लोगों ने, इन विश्लेषकों ने कहा था कि देखिए शिवराज को दरकिनार कर दिया, वसुंधरा जी को दरकिनार कर दिया, ये मोदी के चेहरे पे जा रहे, मोदी के चेहरे पे जा रहे, मोदी क्या करेगा, मोदी क्या करेगा। अब बताइए, ये विश्लेषकों ने जो कहा था सुबह और कल रात तक और परसों तक, यही संजय झा, यही सारे लोग, पूछिए इनसे जरा अब उनका विश्लेषण क्या है।
Okay, let me also bring in Sumaya Rana.
जान मत दीजिए आशुतोष जी।
Okay, we will do that. Let's also bring in Sumaya Rana because when we are talking about the reasons for loss, Sumaya Rana, आपकी पार्टी ने 7-10 सीटें मांगी थी कांग्रेस से, उन्होंने दी नहीं, आपने 70 सीटों पर लड़ लिया मध्य प्रदेश में जाकर के। नतीजा, बीजेपी 150 के पार, कांग्रेस अभी 71 पर सिमटती हुई दिखाई दे रही है। क्या आपको लगता है कि आपस में दो बिल्लियां लड़ती रहीं और बंदर लेकर के चला गया फल को?
बिल्कुल, देखिए ये जो रिजल्ट्स हैं, ये जिस वक्त में कांग्रेस ने मना कर दिया था सीट्स देने के लिए, कहीं ना कहीं फर्क एक्सपेक्टेड था। क्योंकि आप देखिए कि जहां पर हम जा रहे हैं कैंपेनिंग करने के लिए, एंटी बीजेपी जो पूरी एक ग्रुप है, जो लॉबी है, वो यकीनी तौर पर 2 हिस्सों में बंटना था उसको, समाजवादी पार्टी की तरफ कुछ और जो कांग्रेस है उसकी तरफ।
के बाद वोट कांग्रेस का जो हाल हुआ है वो देश के सामने है, लेकिन बीजेपी ऑब्वियसली सेलिब्रेट कर रही है। जनता का आशीर्वाद एमपी के मन में मोदी है, भाजपा को मिला, और ये एमपी का मैप यहां पर ये मोदी, एंड द बीजेपी इज ऑफ कोर्स, वो कहते हैं ना, one who laughs last laughs the loudest. And
foreign media is not going to have this, right? Foreign media, which has been saying that it's over for Modi, not using the word panoti, but they across the board, the foreign media said it's over for Modi 4 months before or 5 months before the general elections. They will never run this, and they are not going to be comfortable with this. And those companies and those countries which make their policies and programs based on the analysis by foreign media need to rethink and watch domestic media in India to make their policies and programs, because domestic media reflects the reality and not foreign media.
Well, let me ask Dr. Sanjay Jha, डेमोक्रेसी का क्या होगा, कितने खतरे में है?
Let me answer you, Navika. Frankly, I think this is a blow for democracy, and I'll tell you why. No, I'll tell you why. No, I'll tell you why.
No,
I
take that. I take exception to that. People of this country are voting, and you are saying that democracy.
Let me answer. Now, let me.
जिन्होंने बीजेपी को वोट दिया वो राक्षस है।
1 minute. Let me answer you. I think it's bad news. It's a devastating defeat for the Congress,
for sure,
for the Congress and the opposition. Because if you ask me, beyond all the other details, we can get into the granular details of which seat, which candidate, what campaign. It also tells you that the underlying campaign of the BJP on Hindutva is working across the heartland of India.
But you
it is working.
समझ में आ गई बात।
If it is working, तो प्राण प्रतिष्ठा।
Navika, but he can't say.
Are 15.9 crore voters wrong?
And is that not democracy?
Is that not democracy? He is saying murder of democracy just because BJP is winning and Congress is losing badly. Shows the kind of tendency and thinking process which ex-congressmen has.
Washington Post or New York Times?
Navika, this is my point. We all know that the Congress party was not expected to win simply because the Congress was in a fight. The BJP has not been on the ground in Madhya Pradesh or Chhattisgarh.
Who told you?
Winning.
Who told you? You are sitting in Mumbai and watching.
Sabanakwi.
No way.
Sabanakwi.
No way. Don't tell me that.
Okay.
No,
JVC,
why was there so much of an expectation of the Congress to do well?
BJP is always on the ground.
No,
I agree. On the ground.
I agree. But to expect to win like this, I don't think so.
No. BJP can produce.
Allow 1 minute, JVC.
I can't with everyone shouting so much.
Go ahead.
Sabha.
What is the question?
The question, you were responding to Sanjay Jha.
Sanjay, you can't right now
now at this point. It is a defeat right now for the Congress in the Hindi heartland. Completely, we are seeing two directions now of politics. Complete consolidation of the Bharatiya Janata Party in the Hindi belt. There is an element of Hindutva, no doubt. There is the cadre, the Sangathan. When I say cadre, obviously the cadre is driven by an ideology which is Hindutva.
That's
right. So that is the motive. Let me finish.
So is this Hindutva or is this Hindutva? Is this governance model, or is this really the cadre-based party that is working? Shehzad wants to come in. He's raising his hand. Shehzad Poonawala.
Hindutva has trumped economic and social
Absolutely
issues.
no. You don't know Chhattisgarh.
Navika.
1 minute, Shehzad.
Navika.
Yes.
Navika, let us have some serious analysis as we are examining the results. There is a state of Madhya Pradesh where 18 years the BJP has been in service. Despite that, forget anti-incumbency, there is performance and pro-incumbency. There is a state where Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, Congress has been in government. They claim that they had given lot of benefits to the people and they are saying Congress ki guarantee jaisi kuch nahi. People have rejected it because they have seen no delivery in that. Point one. Point two, then when they felt that they are not winning, to abuse Sanatan, one side that was done, and then caste card was played. A terrible caste card was played to divide society. Today the people of India, particularly in these states, have sent out a resounding message that do not divide us. And it was never us who played the Hindutva any card. It was them who abused Sanatan. They who said PFI can remove a march and there will be a lock on the yatras of Hindus. They are the ones who kept abusing Hindutva and Sanatan all over their alliance partners, right from Samajwadi Party to RJD did that. So the people have naturally taken that also into consideration and voted. But today, Sanjay Jha, please tell me, isn't Congress ki nakli guarantee rejected? Isn't the OBC card that you were trying to play, that Akhilesh Yadav was also not buying, rejected? And today you say it's a death for democracy? When crores of people have voted and expressed their mandate, till the time you are winning these elections, the democracy was fine.
No.
Now it's death of democracy.
No, I just believe that the country is headed towards a single party dominance, which is never good. You and I debate.
So you need to get your act together and be the other pole. It's
Navika,
not the BJP's job to make you strong.
Navika, I am publicly confessing on your show today that it is worrying for the Congress, and the Congress needs to not just introspect, it needs a drastic overhaul, because you can't go for a campaign where Rahul Gandhi says we are winning Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan will be close, and all three have proved to be wrong. Clearly, there's a disconnect at the ground level. I agree with that.
Sanjay,
but that's bad news for democracy. If Congress loses,
you got this.
Bad news
You
for
got
democracy.
this. No, it's not. How can you say it's bad news for democracy just because things don't go your way?
Just a minute. 77 तक, up to 77 इस देश में 67 को छोड़ करके कांग्रेस का था, तो तब तक तो डेमोक्रेसी थी नहीं इस देश में. इसका मतलब 77 के बाद शुरू हुई है. एक ही पार्टी का डोमिनेंस था. 52 का हो, 57 हो, 62 हो.
One point about Madhya Pradesh and the caste card. Now, the caste has been played, but you had Kamalnath. He was not a backward caste person. So there is a certain hypocrisy in positions that you take.
You talk about caste but don't field the faces.
And Shivraj is backward caste in social
Just
engineering.
By the way, in Telangana as well, the maximum percentage of tickets to backwards has been given by the BJP, about 30%, and the maximum tickets to upper caste Reddys have been given by the Congress. So let's be very clear on what.
Revanth Reddy did not want to play the caste card. He kept saying, "I am the merit candidate. KTR is the management candidate." Management candidate. So let's talk about economic policies. Let's talk about merit. That is the card that was played in.
All right, Chhattisgarh. Raman Singh addressing a press conference. Let's cut across. Chhattisgarh is right now holding people's interest.
तीनों राज्यों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के स्पष्ट बहुमत से सरकार का रुझान दिख रहा है. अभी भी मैं रुझान ही बोलूंगा, क्योंकि 4-5 राउंड के चुनाव होने के बाद मैं ये नहीं कहूँगा कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन गई है. सरकार बनने के रास्ते पे हम चल रहे हैं और स्पष्ट रुझान दिख रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे है छत्तीसगढ़ में, भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे है मध्य प्रदेश में, भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे है राजस्थान में, और तीनों जगह स्पष्ट बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनेगी. और निश्चित रूप से आज के तारीख में बड़ी बड़ी बात करने वाले, ठीक है, नतीजा क्या निकलेगा, पर भूपेश जी का नतीजा दिख रहा है कि 2 राउंड में पीछे चल रहे हैं. इसका मतलब ये है कि जनता ने उनके सारे मंत्रियों को नकारा है पूरी सरकार को रिजेक्ट किया है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को पूरा का पूरा आशीर्वाद और समर्थन दिया है।
सर, शुरुआती बढ़त आखिर क्या माने कि बीजेपी को जनता क्यों चुन रही है?
मैंने पहले भी इसका जवाब दिया था कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी मोदी जी के नाम से, मोदी जी के काम से, 9 साढ़े 9 साल की उपलब्धि को लेकर जिस प्रकार केंद्रीय नेतृत्व ने मेहनत किया, प्रधानमंत्री जी ने समय दिया, गृह मंत्री जी ने समय दिया, राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी ने जो समय हमको दिया और जनता को मोदी जी की गारंटी, जनता ने उस पर भरोसा किया, भूपेश की बातों पर भरोसा नहीं किया। ये प्रथम चरण के रुझान में स्पष्ट दिख रहा है और ये निश्चित रूप से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए और राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व का आशीर्वाद मिला और हम जीत की ओर बढ़ेंगे।
छत्तीसगढ़ में आपको सबसे ज्यादा भरोसा, आप सबसे मुखर होकर बोले कि हम जीत रहे हैं, भूपेश पर भरोसा लोगों का कम हो गया और सबसे बड़ी बात गृह मंत्री ने आप पर भरोसा जताया था। आपको अंडर करंट पता था सर कैसा हो रहा है?
अंडर करंट दिख रहा था और इतना बड़ा अंडर करंट होगा इसका एहसास सामान्यतः लोगों को नहीं हो पा रहा था, मगर मैं इस बात को लगातार रिपीट कर रहा था। मेरी बात को लोग भरोसा कितना करते हैं मैं नहीं जानता, मगर मैं मीडिया के माध्यम से रोज बोल रहा था, एक ही बात को रिपीट कर रहा था कि जबरदस्त अंडर करंट है और भूपेश को छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता रिजेक्ट कर चुकी है, उसके चेहरे को हराना चाहती है।
सर, आप बैकफुट पे देख रहे थे, आपको क्या लगता है क्या गेम चेंजर रहा जो आप अचानक से जो बिल्कुल बैकफुट पे अचानक से लीड करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं? तो ऐसी कौन सी गेम चेंजर पॉलिसीज थी, किस तरह से इसको मोबिलाइज किया आपने पूरे कैडर को?
नहीं, लीड डॉक्टर रमन ने नहीं किया, लीड पूरे सामूहिक नेतृत्व में हमने किया, मैं भी मेहनत किया, हम सब ने किया और राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व ने इतना समय दिया। मगर जैसे ही हमारी घोषणा पत्र जारी किया हमने और वो घोषणा पत्र में मोदी जी की गारंटी उसमें लग गया, उसके बाद जनता को 100% भरोसा हो गया कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो कहती है उसको करती है और मोदी जी की बात पे। और 15 साल, फिर मैं रिपीट करूंगा, 15 साल जो डेवलपमेंट के काम हमने किया था विकास के, उस काम को भी मुहर लगाया।
क्या आपको लगता है कि जो करप्शन था, जो भूपेश बघेल ने जो किया था लगातार एक के बाद एक करप्शन की जो चीजें सामने निकल करके आ रही थी, उसमें भी बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले किया? बहुत
बड़ा मुद्दा था भूपेश बघेल के करप्शन और लगातार वो शराब की घोटाला हो, कोयला का घोटाला हो, महादेव ऐप का मामला हो, पीएससी में भर्ती में युगों के साथ छल किया गया वो घोटाला हो, महिलाओं के साथ जो इस प्रकार से वादा खिलाफी किया गया वो बातें हैं। इन बातों को लेकर लोग भूपेश के चेहरा को बदलना चाहते थे।
एक बात ये सामने आ रही थी कि बीजेपी जो है शहरों में अच्छा करेगी लेकिन गाँव में, क्योंकि किसानों तक उनका पेनिट्रेशन इतना अच्छा नहीं है, तो क्या आपको लगता है कि आपकी जो योजनाएं हैं और जो आपकी बातें हैं वो ग्रामीण इलाकों तक भी पहुंच पाई हैं?
पूरी महिलाओं ने और युवकों ने जम के वोट दिया और किसानों ने भी समर्थन।
सर, आप 9 मंत्री पीछे हैं, अगर 9 मंत्री मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे?
ये पार्टी का निर्णय है, पार्टी जिसको भी जवाबदारी देगी। कि हम लोग एक सामान्य कार्यकर्ता हैं, जब जैसी जो जवाबदारी दी गई उसका पालन किया, आगे जैसे पार्टी का निर्देश होगा और जिसको भी जवाबदारी दी जाएगी सब मिलके उसको छत्तीसगढ़ में एक बेहतर सरकार बनाने का काम करें।
12 में से 9 मंत्री बार ये जिम्मेवारी संभालने के लिए तैयार हैं?
मैं कहता हूँ ना, पार्टी मुझे हमेशा, मैंने कभी मांगा नहीं है, पार्टी जब जब जो जवाबदारी दी है उसका क्रियान्वयन मैं करता रहा हूँ। आगे क्या जवाबदारी देगी पार्टी के नेता तय करेंगे।
ये 9 मंत्री पीछे चल रहे हैं अभी,
ये पूरी सरकार पीछे चल रही है। जब मुख्यमंत्री 2 राउंड में पीछे हो गया, इसका मतलब ये बता दिया कि जनमत उनके खिलाफ।
दावे कर रहे थे, कई तरह के दावे थे, 75 पार तो आपने अभी भी कहा है।
75 की बात कर रहे थे और मैं कल भी आपको कहा था, मैंने आंकड़े भी बताए थे कि कांग्रेस कहाँ तक जाएगी और वो 40 भी क्रॉस नहीं कर पाए।
सर, रिसेंट ट्रेंड में बीजेपी आगे बढ़ती दिख रही है, करीबन 42 से 43 सीट्स पे। क्या कारण है?
निश्चित रूप से
that the former chief minister was in government for 15 years, then swept out of power in Chhattisgarh, and now the BJP seems to be coming back. Let's take a look now, a closer look at what the numbers are, where they stand right now. And these are the big numbers as of right now. The first state that we are taking a look at is The first state that we are looking at is Rajasthan, I think. Can somebody please like zoom in? I'm very old, I can't see. Okay, Chhattisgarh. Chhattisgarh, out of 90 seats, you've got 38 for the Congress. That's the number we are talking about. And 52 for the BJP.
By the minute. Now it's 49,
I mean,
40.
they have gone past the 50 mark. In Rajasthan, out of 199, the Congress is at 68. The BJP is at 109. 49. So even now, Rajasthan is one of the closer numbers that we are looking at. The third state, Madhya Pradesh, and we've called that election. The congratulations have gone out. BJP has said Madhya Pradesh ke man mein Modi. So out of the 230 seats in Madhya Pradesh, let's take a look at Madhya Pradesh now. In Madhya Pradesh, out of 230, the present seat position 155 and still climbing. 155 to the BJP. It's a sweep for the BJP. It's a two-third majority.
They've crossed the two-third mark.
Despite 18 years of anti-incumbency, for the BJP to come back with 155 and the Congress is at 72, the BSP is at 3. What are the major takeaways? That's what we are going to look at now. What do we know so far and what are the people of India telling us? It's a stellar performance by the BJP. Out of 4 states that were counted today, you've got 3 going to the BJP so far. Rajasthan is a little stuck. Chhattisgarh is swinging back and forth. Madhya Pradesh is absolutely clean.
I'm sticking my neck out on Chhattisgarh.
You're calling it for BJP?
I'm calling it for BJP because for a long time now, it's been 49-40. I think we can safely call it out. We're calling it out as of now, and it's a 3-1 for the Congress party. They've literally got loss out of the jaws of victory.
So that's the big news we are breaking, calling the third election.
Big setback for the Congress party in Chhattisgarh, in Madhya Pradesh, in Rajasthan. They were the underdogs, but Congress gaining ground in the south of India, but otherwise it's been a washout for the Congress party. And Sanjay Jha, you would worry about that since you are in the Congress. You talk sense, which is why you are suspended. The guys inside who lose states are still going strong. What do you have to say?
Well, I can tell you, I feel sorry for the Congress workers who fight day in and night out at the ground level. It's a dark, dismal and depressing day for the Congress to lose Chhattisgarh as well, along with Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, where a few weeks ago, and I'm telling you, I know Congress leaders who were sounding so arrogant and so convinced that Madhya Pradesh was a done deal and Rajasthan could be a cliffhanger. But in losing even Chhattisgarh, I'm absolutely speechless and I need to be honest about it. It's a message to the Congress leadership and not just to, I think Mr. Kharge has actually tried to bring about some changes. But I think overall, everyone in the Congress think tank, whatever that is,
so what do you think? What do you
worry.
think the reasons are going to be? EVMs haven't worked?
No, I don't think they should say that. No, not at all.
Because media boycott didn't work for them. Nothing worked for them finally. They've given it on a platter, or has the BJP taken it out? And what would you say about the leadership of Rahul Gandhi versus Modi? Modi is converting 80% of the seats where he has campaigned. And the manner in which Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh are showing the turnaround, and in Telangana, their performance. What would you say about brand Modi?
Navika, one thing, I think where Rahul is concerned... no, I think Rahul probably and the Congress needs to feel good about Telangana. It's a re-entry back into a territory that has always been their bastion. However, coming down to the crucial Hindi-hearted states, I think, Kamalnath, whom I know well, but I'm feeling sorry for him today because he actually genuinely believed he was a front runner. But the message to the Congress is you need somewhere an organizational overhaul.
I'm asking you about brand Modi.
Where I think Mr. Modi is concerned, I think I have been a big critic of his politics and ideology. But I have told people in the Congress and have taken a lot of flack for it. One thing which I love about him is a hunger to win under any circumstances.
Do you think the Panoti statement and charge against Modi has backfired?
Well, let me tell you.
Just like Neech Chaiwala backfired in 2014.
Navika, I said it on your show on that very day. I'm a rational human being. I think superstition is, absolute claptrap and rubbish. The Congress should not fall into that trap at all.
Shehzad Poonawalla, has Sanjay Jha changed his tune over the last couple of debates now and today?
Not really, I'm consistent actually.
Well, actually, I don't pay much attention to what he says. Even the Congress doesn't take him seriously. So, leave that aside. Let me make a larger point, Navika. Navika, the larger point is that in this election, Rahul Gandhi sought to put forth a vision for India which has been squarely rejected. What was the vision that he was putting forward? He was putting forward a vision that takes us back 50 years. He was putting forward a vision that says that the economic development that we are seeing is not right. He was putting forward a vision of this country where he was trying to divide it instead of coming together. And the other hand, the Prime Minister and BJP has given a vision where the development is the key focus and development for all. I think today we must discuss that those who have come here and analyzed threadbare, what would they say today on all of those economic aspects that Rahul Gandhi was discussing on? Isn't this a rejection of the credibility of Rahul Gandhi on the entire Garibi issue, on the Arthvyavastha issue, on the issue of representation of various castes? These are the things we should discuss on. We should not be shy
you hit the nail on the head.
Secondly,
and I'm coming back to you, Shehzad, but Telangana numbers coming up, and now we are going region-wise. Greater Hyderabad. Look at the way BRS was at 22 in 2018 and now down to 14, 8 seats lost there. Congress goes up from 3 to 12. BJP goes up from 1 to 4. AIMIM down from 7 to 3.
This, Navika, is the big story. Just a second. The big story, I think, from Greater Hyderabad region, this was supposed to be the place where people pay back KCR because it has seen a lot of infrastructure development. You've seen flyovers, etc. But here, the AIMIM has gone down in the Muslim areas, and the BJP has also gained. Because remember, in Greater Hyderabad, wherever there is a Muslim population and the vote is cut, and it must have been between the Congress and the MIM.
I'll amplify that a little bit.
Gains.
I'll amplify that a little bit. Look at the small saffron in the center of the city. It's bang. I mean, they're putting up a good fight in Charminar. So the small saffron is the old Owaisi area where the BJP is gaining now.
So
it
by
may not
the way,
gain in
let me
terms
tell
of
you
votes,
that
it's a
in the
vote
last
split.
election also,
Absolutely, that's the next point.
In the last election also, the BJP was at number 2 after the AIMIM in Charminar. So most people think that Charminar, it's only a fight between the Congress, BRS and AIMIM. It's not. The BJP ends up being number 2 in many places where there is polarization.
And when the split happens, now the split happens, the BJP takes gain. That means the Congress has somewhere split the AIMIM vote over here. That's very clear. Otherwise, BJP wouldn't have taken it. But I just amplify
the Congress has
point.
also gained. The Congress has also gained, which is the important thing. The next thing we are looking at.
No, 1 minute. I'll just amplify Smita's point. What it means for 2024. Between the 2018 assembly election and 2019 parliament election, the BJP's vote share jumped from 7 to 19. आज की तारीख में as of 11:30 the BJP's vote share has already jumped 5% from the last assembly election. 12-13% के आसपास आ रहा है. So looking at a 20 plus BJP, yes, 5 more months.
Okay, let's take a look at Lower Telangana. Again, the BRS completely down, routed here, 28 down to 10, Congress 11 to 30. BJP.
This, Navika, is the traditional bastion as it is of the Congress. And they have made gains over there. So this is hardly surprising. This, by the way,
1 minute.
This, by the way, is also the region that borders Andhra over here.
And look at the green that has come up and how the pink has been reduced, which was dominant in 2018.
Threefold. From 11, they've gone straight up to 30. The Congress over here. So this is as far as Lower Telangana. Now let's take a look at Upper Telangana,
where the BRS was very, very
strong. Which is where the bloodshed would have happened for the BRS. Take a look. It has been
38 down to 11, 7 to 30.
Complete switch. And the bigger story is here, Navika.
The BJP.
The bigger story.
And this is also the agricultural area. This is the agricultural area. The turmeric. The turmeric has given a little bit of saffron over there for free. So turmeric ke saath saffron free.
And we can say now that 2024 Northern Telangana BJP has a very good chance.
So you have got farmers, you have got tribals. I think one point that we are missing out on here is when people say that this is about polarization. Remember that these are also states which have a very high population of OBC and and tribals. So in these states, for the BJP to be making gains in this tribal area is going to be a big story. Winning in Chhattisgarh with big OBC tribal population is a big story. Likewise for Madhya Pradesh. Now let's take a look at that.
Madhya Pradesh numbers coming up on your screen, and let's look at the regions in Madhya Pradesh. Madhya Pradesh overall 114 Congress down to 72, 109 BJP up to 155. What a phenomenal performance in the 18th year. Let's look at now
Bagelkhand. Look at this area. This area of Madhya Pradesh, which is adjoining, as you would imagine, it is adjoining Chhattisgarh, which is where Bhupesh Baghel gets his name from. So Bagelkhandi is a language that is in common in Bagelkhand and in Chhattisgarh. So Congress here from 16 has managed to hold on. They are at 14. But the BJP has made a little gain. So little bit of status quo over here.
Look at this. The BJP has gained more than the Congress has lost. So Samajwadi Party coming a cropper. All they have done is damage the Congress Party, but not got anything.
At the cost of, Navika ji, look at this is also very interesting. At whose cost is the BJP gaining? So the BSP vote, etc. also shifting. This is where Mayawati will be called the B team of the BJP. So you've got...
Then you would call the Samajwadi Party also the B team because they're cutting into the Congress vote. Let's go to the Bhopal division and look at the Bhopal division numbers. Congress 9 to 5, BJP 16 to 20, BSP's SP remain at naught.
Sort of status quo over here as well.
Yeah, but just look at the saffron surge.
The BJP has gone into the Congress areas.
Chambal, this will be an interesting area because this is where both Tomar, Narendra Singh Tomar
and
Jyotiraditya Scindia, 26 to 12, BJP 7 to 22. Well, this is the big story. Jyotiraditya Scindia works for the BJP and the Congress must be ruining the day.
And Narendra Singh Tomar also. Let's count him also over here.
Let the face.
The overall vote share bump, guys. I'll just brief you that.
Jyotiraditya Scindia had never worked like this when he was in Congress party.
This is the
Here is the man running around.
And he's worked very hard in this region. Mahakaushal region, let's go to that, and in Mahakaushal, let's look at this 24 down to 21, BJP 17 to 18, so status quo.
And it has to be because this is Kamalnath's area. If there was major bloodshed here, it would be complete embarrassment for the chief minister candidate of the Congress. So some face saving for the Congress over here. So what do we know so far? We know that Gwalior Chambal is the place where major gains have been made for the BJP.
But look at the BSP here. The BSP
this is the BSP Gondwana Ganatantra Party alliance. That alliance has worked over here.
So there are a large number of Gond tribals.
Yes.
And I'm assuming at least 1 or 2 of these seats would be the
GGP. They are courtesy that.
Okay, let's take a look at Malwa Nimar. Now this is going to be the kingmaker area because the largest chunk of seats comes from here. First we're taking a look at Malwa, and this is again a big story for the BJP.
The Congress's loss is the BJP's gain, and the Congress is losing big time, and it was here that the Congress had gains in the 2018 elections, and now it's back. Let's look at Nimar. Nimar region coming up on the screens, 22 down to 10, thrashing. It's a literally erosion of
and
the
BJP
Congress
seats
bastion.
doubling over here.
BJP's gained 15 seats, and
but if we just take a look at the story from here, the two major regions, Malwa Nimar looked at together, again a tribal area, and you've got Bhind Morena Gwalior Chambal, again supposed to be a backward area. These are areas, these are not some Hindutva belt. We're not talking about Vindhya, which has got upper caste people. So it's easy analysis, but these are backward areas, these are poor areas which have voted for BJP.
I am of the firm belief now that the Prime Minister knew what he was saying when he says that he does not believe in caste. There are 4 castes that he believes in: the women, the youth, the farmers and the poor, and that exactly is what is showing, not the caste divisions that the Congress was working on. Sanjay Jha outsmarted completely as far as strategy is concerned. Let's go to Chhattisgarh now, and let's take a look at Chhattisgarh, what's happening there.
Perspective देता हूं. Madhya Pradesh, the vote share gain is 5%. The headline for Chhattisgarh, Navika, this is the outlier of the day. The BJP's vote share gain in Chhattisgarh as of 11:30 is 10%. It's the biggest gain.
Oh my God.
What
10%.
Which they lost last time.
In the 18th, 19th year of their rule, if they're gaining 10%, well, it's giving me goosebumps because this is a phenomenon you don't see with many political parties.
So Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh lost power last time, but come back with 10%.
Let's take a look at Chhattisgarh, 68 down to 42, BJP 15 to 47. We've called out this election. It's tight, but we're taking.
We will stick to it.
They'll be winning.
10%
It's a silent wave in favor of BJP, which none of the pollsters could detect. And I could see that silent wave there.
So let's take a look at the region-wise, which will give us a better idea of exactly who is voting. The first area that we are looking at is the central region, which has the maximum number of seats.
The Raipur area.
Raipur, Durg se Bilaspur.
The traders and the business, all of that happening here. 46 to 34, 14
Bilkul
to 30.
even out ho gaya. They matched him out.
This was the only place that Mahadev app.
No, that's not the only one. Actually, a very interesting thing also happened here. In the last 3 years, there has been communal violence. Remember, in 2022 and before that in 21, there were riots here. After that, the BJP did two things. One, they changed their state chief. They brought in Mr. Sahu, who has the OBC Sahu community rooting for him, which has a sizable presence in the central Durg region. And second, they actually fielded one of their leaders, Vijay Sharma, from one of the Raipur seats, who was arrested for the violence that took place, and they have fielded the father of a man who lost his life in the riots. And finally, one very interesting thing that happened, it is in this region that you have the law minister of Chhattisgarh, Mohammad Akbar, who contests from a seat called Kavardha. Kavardha saw communal riots, and Kavardha is where Himant Biswa Sarma went and said कि एक अकबर को जिताओगे तो 100 अकबर और पैदा हो जाएंगे.
RSS worked very strongly.
And the Chhattisgarhi film actor Anuj Sharma.
Anuj Sharma stood from Darsiva.
So a lot of factors went into play here.
Next region coming up on the screen is the northern region. Again, the Congress party completely wiped out. It had a full swing, and just look at this. Just an 8 seats to the BJP.
Sarguja. It's Sarguja from
and Sarguja is T.S. Singh.
Renuka Singh had been fielded there from Bharatpur, Sonat.
She's a member of parliament.
She is an MP of Surguja, but she was given the seat in the Korba Lok Sabha seat. And still she was able to perform. And I think major credit to Renuka Singh for sweeping that area.
Finally, let's take a...
well, that's what you see over here, that this is T.S. Singh's area. Not really going his way.
And finally, let's take a look at the South and Bastar, because we're talking about the tribal vote. Let's see how the tribal vote has performed, and have
even Stevens, if the Congress party thought that it has its ticket with the tribals, well, the BJP has challenged that, and things that are happening on the ground. That's not joining the debate at this moment is
Amit Malviya of the BJP.
Amit Malviya joining us live, and Amit Malviya, what a stupendous performance for the BJP in these state elections. I just want to ask you, Chhattisgarh, are you sticking your neck out and saying that it's in your pocket? Let's take a
look at the Rajasthan numbers meanwhile.
Yes, let's take a look at Rajasthan. Can we have the Rajasthan numbers up on the screen? Okay.
So here's the comparison that we have, overall comparison in Rajasthan, and look how the demography has changed. Now I want to point out this region, why it's very important. Here, Navika, this is the Marwar region where Ashok Gehlot himself, his Sardarpura comes from. This was all green in 2018. But look at the inroads the BJP has made into Mewar down here and into Marwar. That, I think, pretty much tells you the story. The other very interesting story I want to show is this particular, just before we go into region, just a second. This region you see over here is Dhundhar, where Sachin Pilot's tonk comes from.
And this is where the Gujars have virtually gone to the BJP, and Hadoti is also a region. But look at it. Congress barely won last time. They had to take away all the BSP MLAs to form the government, and now they've lost. Look at the Hadoti
what you were talking about.
36 to 24, BJP 10 to 30, and this is the BJP's bastion. This is where Vasundhara Raje comes from, and this is how it was stacked last time. Let's take a look at the next region in Rajasthan, and
major losses for BSP also, from 5 down to 2. The next region,
Marwar. The Congress was at 29, loses 10 seats. The BJP at 24 goes straight to the 34. RLP had 3 seats, is up by 2, and that's the way Marwar is looking.
And it would be very interesting to see how the Congress's dynamics internally change, because had it been that, Mr. Gehlot delivers Marwar seats, then Sachin Pilot would be out of the equation. But here both have faced reverses in their respective areas of influence. So this really changes a lot for what the Congress will have to reconfigure their own dynamics.
Well, let me go across to Amit Malviya ji. Amit Malviya ji, thank you for joining us right here on this broadcast. And सवाल आपसे यही है कि 2 के साथ 1 छत्तीसगढ़ फ्री में मिल रहा है, क्योंकि नेक एंड नेक चल रहा है. आर यू स्टिकिंग योर नेक आउट? आप कॉल करेंगे इलेक्शंस छत्तीसगढ़ के, और 3-1 मैसेज क्या है?
नाविका जी, ये 2+1 फ्री नहीं है. छत्तीसगढ़ इज द स्वीटेस्ट विक्ट्री फॉर द बीजेपी. We are going to win Chhattisgarh. It will be 3-0 in the Hindi heartland state. और तेलंगाना में भी, I want to make it very clear, this is a vote against the BRS. It is a vote to put KCR out. It is not a vote for the Congress. And it only means that Telangana will be absolutely fertile for the BJP in the Lok Sabha. This is a vote, an endorsement for Prime Minister Modi. Modi ki guarantee is what has seen the BJP come out with flying colors. I have absolutely no qualms in saying that today Prime Minister Modi represents a political view, a vision for a developed India by 2047, and there is no counter to his vision, to his articulation, to his
आपने ये ट्वीट किया है मोदी की गारंटी, क्या बीजेपी ये गारंटी 2047 तक ले जाने वाली है? क्योंकि कांग्रेस पार्टी आज थोड़ा सा स्टंड लग रही है कि गाना गाती हुई कि ये क्या हुआ, कैसे हुआ, कब हुआ, क्यों हुआ.
ऐसा नहीं है. कांग्रेस इन परिणामों को जानती थी, लेकिन हल्ला मचाकर ये माहौल बनाना कि कांग्रेस जीत रही है, ये उनकी फितरत रही है. कर्नाटका में भी और तेलंगाना में, मैं दोबारा कह रहा हूँ, वोट रूलिंग पार्टी के अगेंस्ट था, कांग्रेस के फेवर में नहीं था. कांग्रेस जस्ट हैपन टू बी द बेनिफिशियरी ऑफ दैट वोट दैट वाज गोइंग अगेंस्ट द इनकम्बेंट इन बोथ दी स्टेट्स. और जहां तक कांग्रेस और राहुल गांधी का सवाल है, आपने कांग्रेस के प्रवक्ताओं से पूछना चाहिए कि राहुल गांधी ने मध्य प्रदेश और राजस्थान में भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के लिए कितने दिन निकाले, और उसका परिणाम जो आया है, क्या उसका श्रेय राहुल गांधी को मिलेगा? राजस्थान में कांग्रेस ने मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे को अपने एडवर्टाइजमेंट के पोस्टर से हटा दिया था. सिर्फ राहुल गांधी और अशोक गहलोत के फोटोज पे उन्होंने चुनाव लड़ा. तो स्वाभाविक रूप से इस हार का जो श्रेय है वो भी राहुल गांधी को जाना चाहिए. कांग्रेस से सवाल पूछे जाने चाहिए. और तेलंगाना इज स्टिल नॉट क्लियर फॉर द कांग्रेस. दे हैव गॉन below the halfway mark, so we should not be in a hurry to call Telangana. We'll have to still wait and see if the state will throw up a hung house.
पनौती कौन?
देखिए, पनौती कौन है वो तो देश की जनता ने बता दिया है, लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि राजनीति का स्तर जिस हद तक कांग्रेस और राहुल गांधी गिराते हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी उसका हिस्सा नहीं बनना चाहेगी.
Amit Malviya, you think that these wins, at least in Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, will bring with them their own set of headaches for you as well? Many are now wondering who will be chief minister in either state. Raman Singh, who was in hibernation for the last 5 years, or Vasundhara ji, who many were wondering had been completely sidelined?
Padmaja, the question that you should be asking right now is that, is Congress the party that does not know how to govern? They have lost both states, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, where they were in power. So naturally, today, the people of this country see the BJP as the natural party of governance. Who will become the chief minister is the next step, which the parliamentary board of the party will decide. But the larger question is that why is it the Congress failed to retain any of the states where it was in power? Is it because the chief ministers were busy serving the Gandhi family and ignored the state? Is it because there was rampant corruption, social disharmony, lackadaisical governance in those states? What was the reason? Why was there such huge anti-incumbency against both Gehlot and Bhupesh Baghel, and why did a large section of the media not read it?
So interestingly, you have also tweeted this Modi ki guarantee. This seems to be your model going forward into 2024 as well. No state leadership needed. Clearly, the Prime Minister's face for you is proven to be overriding even an 18-year anti-incumbency or a 10% vote share that you had lost last time around in Chhattisgarh. So this is it. State leadership is not important. Modi ki guarantee is enough.
Padmaja, let me first correct you. The BJP has been in power in Madhya Pradesh for last 20 years. So if you are talking about a possible anti-incumbency or pro-incumbency as the results are showing, it is for 20 years. Shivraj Singh Chouhan ji has been the chief minister for 18 years.
You had Kamalnath also for 2 years in the middle.
1.5. Much more than that. Having said that, yeah, but he was really not in power in that sense. Having said that, there is no denying the fact that Prime Minister Modi is the tallest leader of the BJP, and his name definitely adds a huge chunk of support for the BJP. It's not to say that our state leaders are not important. We fought this election by putting them in the front as well. But naturally, Prime Minister Modi, his credibility, his charisma, and the fact that he delivers on whatever he promises is what people value. The trust and credibility that he brings to the political discourse is unquestionable. And that is what you're seeing in these mandates. So it's not about...
So Amit Malviya ji, Acharya Pramod Krishnam ji ने ट्वीट किया है, सनातन का श्राप ले डूबा. क्या आप सहमत हैं इससे?
बिल्कुल ऐसा हुआ है. आप राजस्थान देखिए, आप उदयपुर देखिए, जहां पर कन्हैया लाल की निर्मम हत्या करी गई और कांग्रेस ने उस पर इतना एक सख्त रुख अपनाने की जगह एक अपीजमेंट की पॉलिसी की तरफ उन्होंने देखना शुरू किया. उसी का परिणाम है कि उदयपुर में कांग्रेस की जमानत जब्त हो रही है और पूरे राजस्थान में, पूरे मध्य प्रदेश में, यहाँ तक कि छत्तीसगढ़ में भी, और जो बढ़त तेलंगाना में बीजेपी को मिली है, उसके पीछे कहीं ना कहीं ये जो सनातन को खत्म कर देंगे, जो हिंदू विरोधी मानसिकता है कांग्रेस की, वो दिखती है. और इस देश का जो आत्मा है वो भगवा है. और अगर आप सनातन को खत्म करने की बात करेंगे, आप हिंदू को खत्म करने की बात करेंगे, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से आपका सफाया हो ही जाएगा.
संजय झा रेजिंग हिज हैंड, इस देश की आत्मा भगवा है, इस पर आपको कोई ऐतराज है?
Let me tell you, this is exactly what I said earlier. The BJP at core is a Hindutva party. It has managed to successfully, I think, take the Sanatan controversy to the electoral box. I will tell you here, Mr. Modi is actually even worried about the OBC survey that the opposition is talking about. He says his 4 cards are farmers. We saw how they were protesting on the streets, how many farmers died, and they were unhappy with Mr. Modi's government.
Sanatan,
he talks to youth. The youth are jobless today.
You said all of this in your rallies, but it didn't work for you, Smita.
Can I just get a few seconds? I think the Congress leadership misread it completely. They took a cue from one person in the DMK and they made Sanatan an issue, rejected. They took the cue from one person in the RJD and JDU combined and they made caste census an issue, rejected. They took one cue from one person in the TMC policy and made Adani Ambani an issue, rejected. All these three things, instead of listening to their own party workers on the ground, they listened to the people outside. And this is where they made a mistake.
Absolutely right. Hit the nail on the head. Visuals coming in from Madhya Pradesh, Narendra Singh Tomar, Jyotiraditya Scindia, Shivraj Chouhan, all of them sitting together, Tomar leading and
they're watching TV.
They're watching TV and sipping chai.
Who's going to be the
let's go across.
Let's go
those visuals. Let's see, how they're celebrating. Govind with us. Govind, ये टीवी चैनल पर देखे जा रहे हैं रिजल्ट्स और चाय पी जा रही है वहां पर सारे सीनियर लीडर्स मौजूद हैं. क्या अब रेस फॉर चीफ मिनिस्टर शुरू होगी गोविंद?
बड़े ही सरप्राइजिंग ट्रेंड्स आ रहे हैं नाविका जी, और मैं आपको बता दूं कि भूपेश सरकार के तमाम जो मंत्री हैं वो पीछे चल रहे हैं. मध्य प्रदेश में कमलनाथ सरकार में जो मंत्री थे पहले, आज स्टैंडिंग एमएलएस थे, वो कई पीछे चल रहे हैं. लेकिन अभी यहाँ पर बीजेपी का जो जश्न है सीएम हाउस के अंदर, इस वक्त मैं हूँ, सीएम अंदर है और यहाँ पर जश्न अपने उरूज पर है पूरी तरह से. और मेरे साथ प्रहलाद जी हैं, कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप थोड़ा सा?
मैं भगवत सिंह चौहान कलाकार, मैं उनके बारे में कुछ अपने गीत के माध्यम से कुछ कहना चाहता हूं कि भैया आपने ऐसा काम किया है, न होगा न कोई होने वाला है. ऐसा आपने काम किया, बट का टूटा है आपने. 5 बार आप मुख्यमंत्री बने, इसके लिए हार्दिक हार्दिक आपके लिए बधाई है. और मैं तो ये कहता हूँ, हे नर्मदा मैया, जब भी मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान बने, जिस जन्म में बने, मैं उस कार्यकर्ता बन करके गाता रहूं, कहना है मेरा. हाँ, और हमरे भी शिवराज हो भैया, और तुमरे भी शिवराज, हो गई कृपा नर्मदा मैया, तुम राज करो शिवराज. देखना उनकी जीवन पद्धति से आखिर तक सुना रहा हूँ.
माहौल है नाविका जी सीएम हाउस के अंदर,
बिल्कुल वहां सेलिब्रेशंस हैं. और यहाँ देख लीजिए स्मृति ईरानी ट्वीट, एक अकेला सब पर भारी, एक अकेला मोदी. दैट इज व्हाट स्मृति ईरानी इज ट्वीटिंग, एक अकेला सब पर भारी.
मॉडल मोदी की गारंटी.
जब बोला था तो पीपल रियली वेंट आफ्टर हिम, सबा नकवी, बट
no, listen, definitely Modi is there. लेकिन ये this tweet I would say क्योंकि संगठन ने बहुत मेहनत की है, वो मैंने जमीन पे देखा, मैंने डिटेल में लिखा है किस तरह से किस लेवल पे. तो मोदी जी तो है ही, लेकिन संगठन का भी रोल मध्य प्रदेश में तो बहुत अहम
अपनी जयेश अवस्थी जी.
ऑफ कोर्स संगठन है, लेकिन संगठन को दिशा निर्देश देने वाला, उसका नेतृत्व प्रदान करने वाला होना चाहिए. अदरवाइज संगठन बिखरा हुआ होता है, घर पे बैठा रहता है. ये है संगठन, ऑफ कोर्स संगठन है, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं.
And I also want to make a point at this time. Ashwini Vaishnav, I met him on the polling day in Madhya Pradesh, and he made a point that our job was, as karyakartas, was to get people out to vote. And we've successfully done it, and he had tweeted some pictures. If we can pull out that tweet of Ashwini Vaishnav, he'd put out pictures of women in queues, and their focus was the women voters. And they were in queues early in the morning where the Congress had not even got its tables out. I'm only quoting him. I'm not saying this on my account. Sanjay Jha, is that where the Sangathan, and is there where the direction and leadership really comes in?
Navika, I have always maintained that the one thing that all opposition parties, not just the Congress, has to learn from the BJP is this relentless passion at the ground level to win each and every election, from a municipal to the Lok Sabha. And I can tell you this, that I think that is the biggest problem with the Congress today. Does it have an inspirational leadership that can galvanize cadres that actually believe that they can turn the tables around? I don't think that's happening. The booth level management continues to be a lacune, which is a surprise because everyone knows that is the only way that you get the last mile to work for you. So I think the Congress once was supposed to be like having a boilerplate to win elections. I think it is cracked, and they have not been able to fix it with the kind of vigor that is required. And I think the party is paying the price for it.
But I think, to be very fair to the Congress on this, you cannot match an ideologically driven cadre which the RSS has. The Congress always relies on Hawa.
No,
and then the candidate,
there's no organization at all.
Then the candidate is expected to do the booth
So here's
management.
my question. Why can't the Congress have an ideology of its own? I mean, every party should
So
have
we are
ideological
going back.
moorings, right?
So
What is
now-
your ideology?
So now if Kamalnath, let me finish, if Kamalnath and Bhupesh Baghel are both saying what we call Hindutva also, why shouldn't people vote for the real thing?
See,
you know, why shouldn't they?
Badvaja, just a
Especially when
minute.
women are getting benefits.
Just a minute, Sanjay Jha,
JVC.
1 second. Dr. Sanjay Jha, few minutes back, said there is a huge unemployment. Now, what is he talking about? Do you know that in Chhattisgarh there is a youth of the state who went and voted against Congress? Because you have not given any solution for the employment problems. 18 times Rajasthan, your paper has been leaked. You're not conducted examination. And that is the reason why you're losing. Now, you got to look at the mirror. The Congress, before talking about Narendra Modi and BJP, would have to look at what had they done to the country. And the states where they're ruling, what they are doing.
Okay.
Now I can tell you,
to just bring in a little bit
this
of
is the
data
reason why
again.
you're losing in Chhattisgarh.
I want to bring in a little bit of data since we're talking about Chhattisgarh.
JVC,
JVC, since we're talking about Chhattisgarh, key Congress leaders trailing in Chhattisgarh. Bhupesh Baghel is trailing in Patan. Mohammad Akbar is trailing in Kavardha. Mohan Markan is trailing in Kondagaon. Kawasi Lakhma is trailing in Konta. He's one of the tallest tribal leaders.
A firewall breach.
Kawasi Lakhma is trailing. Charandas Mahant is trailing in Sakti, and Amarjit Bhagat is trailing in Sitapur. This is going to hurt the Congress very badly. The fact that you have got not just the chief minister, you've got the only Muslim minister in the cabinet, he is trailing. You have got your tallest tribal leaders trailing. Do you have a story there in Chhattisgarh, and can you show it to us?
When Chhattisgarhis want to bring the guillotine down, they really do. If they rejected Raman Singh at one point of time, they totally rejected Baghel today.
But Raman Singh was after 3 terms.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Baghel is
saying.
after
So
1
when they
term.
bring it down hard, they bring it down hard.
This after all the polls seem to suggest that the approval rating of Bhupesh Baghel is
was
what
very
did most
high.
people say? MLAs के खिलाफ एंटी इनकम्बेंसी है. Bhupesh Baghel से कोई
Except that the PR campaigns of Baghel and Gehlot, they influenced
including BRS. BRS.
very honest.
You can't advertise on a local
But then you will
newspaper.
also have to factor in the 508 crore corruption charge. Did that cut ice with the people?
Raman
Only
Singh
the
says so.
urban areas, but the rural women. That's what I'm saying. 50 lakh women have been given guarantee cards. Modi ka guarantee, not BJP ka guarantee. Now, Sanjay Jha must know.
Okay, we're going across to Jay and Madhav for a deep dive into numbers.
One is, of course, we're looking at the southern part where there's a complete splash of saffron over here, and the northern part, the tribal belt that we're talking about. But what about these seats there? This is BSP and the JJC. Those 7 seats also have been
Madhav, if you
locked
can just turn a little because you've got your back and we can't see the screen.
Those 7 seats also have been lapped up by both the BJP and the Congress over here. But the advantage appears to be for the BJP, particularly in these tribal belts, because they're continuing the strong leads both in South, Bastar, as well as in the North.
See, I think what the BJP has done is very strategic. It has tried to ensure that the Congress headline becomes Congress lost the tribal areas. Now, can you imagine, let's take the lowermost seat here. This is Konta, okay? Kawasi Lakhma is like been since ages winning there. He is losing to a Manish Kunjam of the CPI. Right? I mean, that is something strange. Go above that, you have seats like Jagdalpur, again hardcore tribal and Naxalite belt. The Congress loses to the BJP. Come up there. There's a full belt here, which is Keshkal, Dhamtari. It's just the region above the core bottom of Bastar. The BJP takes all of it. Then there's another belt that the BJP goes to capture. You come here. Okay, this is Baloda Bazaar, this is Dharshiva, the entire belt around Raipur.
Yes.
So that entire urban catchment, and the BJP worked on strategy. For example, Dharshiva, they got Anuj Sharma, who's a Chhattisgarhi actor, and they got the RSS to campaign for him. So that seems to have worked. Then again, the BJP has gone up north and focused on all the tribal areas. So this entire Sarguja Sambhag, the BJP has done well, and they were clear about their strategy. In Sitapur, where the food supplies minister is contesting, Amarjit Bhagat, they have got the daughter-in-law. They've got an effective candidate there. The candidate against Mr. T.S. Singhdev, I don't know what his current status is, but was a former military man, Mr. Topo. In Lundra, they got a Catholic Christian to contest. I think seat by seat, the BJP has worked. ऊपर की हवा बघेल की रहने दो, हम seat by seat जाएं.
And I want to come in on this.
Yeah.
It was the micro planning by somebody like Amit Shah who decided to go each seat by seat on a target to make the ministers lose their seats. It's happened in Madhya Pradesh, it's happened in Chhattisgarh, it's happened in Rajasthan, and this has been a gamble by him as well.
When Amit Shah said that we will wipe out Naxal problem, you know, it just give us a little more time, we wipe it out from every district. You know, what he pointed out just now, what Jay pointed out, that in the Naxal belt, the BJP winning, that is a complete rejection of Marxist policies. That kind of socialism, that kind of Marxist policies is completely rejected, and which we were discussing with Sabha in the exit poll time when we were discussing that Hindutva, this whole thing about Hindutva will be rejected in the tribal areas. No, it's not. Because even in the tribal belt, they are not against Hindutva politics. That is what is showing. Smita. Because Hinduism and Hindu traditions are not in consonance with tribal values.
Very interesting story. One of the seats that Jay mentioned, I actually want to talk about that seat. Why? Because the Congress is losing out to the CPI there. Yeah. What was the story behind that seat? Basically, there was this anti-conversion movement that was started by the RSS in Bastar. Then these missionaries and the NGOs went to the Congress party. Apparently, they went and met Kawasi Lakhma, who said, तुम धर्म परिवर्तन के पीछे क्यों पड़े हुए हो? तुम क्या लोगों का धर्म परिवर्तन कराना चाहते हो? So then this entire Christian community felt let down. So the Congress sort of fell between two stools. The BJP took away the believers. So they've got these group of tribals who are Christian are called Vishwasis. They are not Adivasis, they are Vishwasis, they are believers. So they decided to go instead with the CPI. That is how the CPI took away one chunk and the BJP took away of the other chunk of
Breaking
tribals.
news coming in at this moment. We're given to understand that the Prime Minister will be at the BJP headquarters at around 6:30 p.m. this evening, and why not? 3-1. And as Amit Malviya put it very aptly, it was a vote against the BRS in Telangana. Of course, the Congress party is ahead, winning the state, but it was a vote against KCR. In the other three seats, in the other three states, Tehseen Poonawalla, you've got a knock in your solar plexus.
Yeah, no, only solar plexus. Only.
Keep it to the solar plexus.
No. But one more thing. I don't think Prime Minister will go at 6:30. I think he'll go at around 8 o'clock. That's the Prime Minister's style.
And when he does that, I'm sure there'll be one section of the media saying, look, he's taking ownership of the victory whenever. But it is true. It is his day. Exactly. So then please tell your colleagues in your party that he will take ownership of loss as well as victory.
एक बार बोलता हूँ, मेरी बात कोई नहीं सुनता. मैंने बोला मत दो सनातन धर्म को गाली, मत करो ओबीसी.
लेकिन तहसीन पूनावाला, I want to ask you, आपने मेरे से बेट लगाई थी 130 मध्य प्रदेश में. आशुतोष जी, आप हंस रहे हैं. बेट आपने भी लगाई थी चाय वाली, आपने भी लगाई थी चाय वाली. आपने कहा था मध्य प्रदेश और छत्तीसगढ़ कांग्रेस.
What Tehseen said, I distinctly remember, Navika ji, on this day I will be in your studio and in Congress this will happen.
आशुतोष जी, आपने भी कहा, आप वो कर रहे हैं.
Ashutosh is not saying.
I've always said edge. I never said somebody is going to win. Somebody is going to win.
Edge का हो गया hedge.
Ashutosh, you might try and find refuge, but there is no saving you from Sanju Verma today. Today, Sanju Verma will have you for lunch.
One second, he's trying to find refuge. He called on one second. Don't, I admit on camera. He called me up. He said, Madhya Pradesh में क्या हो रहा है? I said, पता नहीं क्या हो रहा है, हम हार रहे हैं. He said, ठीक है.
Okay.
You call me on.
All right. I'm asking you to maintain some calm in the studios because we are being joined by Kiran Kumar Reddy, Vice President of the Telangana Pradesh Congress Committee. Also joining us is Ravula Sridhar Reddy, spokesperson of the BRS. Congratulations to you, Mr. Kiran Kumar Reddy. The Congress seems to have pulled it off in Telangana. What would you assign this victory to? Is it a vote against the BRS or is this a positive vote for the Congress party?
Congress 6 guarantees which Sonia Gandhi declared in Hyderabad And these 6 guarantees have been gone to door by our PCC president's successful campaign across the state. And people of Telangana has voted for the promise made by Sonia Gandhi ji, because you all know that Sonia Gandhi ji is the one who has promised Telangana statehood in 2007 and delivered in 2013. But the Telangana people have given the mandate that time to KCR, thinking that he will be successful because he has done the agitation. They have given him power twice. In 2014 manifesto and 2018 manifesto, he hasn't fulfilled any of his promises. And people of Telangana at the same time have understood that there is no guarantee that he will do anything. But Congress, which was successfully given 5 guarantees in the neighboring state Karnataka, have implemented in the first cabinet meeting itself, which made Telangana people to think that, Congress delivers when it promises, and that's the reason why people of Telangana have given mandate. Now, this is not a mandate, this is a full-fledged wave that we thought that we will come into power, but we are expecting more than 75 now. There are some trending seats now. So this is a absolute majority, and we are looking forward for a successful.
Let me get in Ravula Sridhar Reddy. Ravula Sridhar Reddy, 70 for the Congress, 38 for you. Third time around, your gun which was being loaded with bullets, you ran out of bullets, sir?
Not at all, Navika. We still have many rounds to go. We are at 5th round now, more or less in every constituency. And almost every lead here and there, hovering around 1,000, 2,000 or so. And I am confident. See, Kiran is saying that it's a wave. If it is a wave, we would not have been there around 40, 45 now. And, if you look at the Andhra Pradesh results in the past elections, that's called wave. Here, definitely, yes, in most of the constituencies where we are losing today, it's because the local MLAs could not connect properly to the people of that constituency, we failed in communicating what we have done in the past 9.5 years perfectly.
Well, Mr. Revanth Reddy has been talking about a 2 BHK in the jail. I want to ask you, are you expecting vendetta politics to begin right away in Telangana?
See, we are very confident that we will get the right number as the day goes forward, number one. Number two,
optimism is good, Mr. Reddy, but sometimes you have to read the writing on the wall, and the writing is on the wall. Let me go across to Anil Antony joining me on the broadcast, also joining me Harshvardhan Tripathi. Anil Antony, 3-1. And the BJP looks like, it swept everything in the Hindi heartland. And the only thing I can say as far as the South is concerned, Angur khatte hain.
Absolutely not. We are very happy with our performance. Everything is as well as we expected. 3 of the states we are comfortably winning. Telangana also, after this election, the Bharatiya Janata Party has positioned ourselves as a very legit, strong political force in the state. Last time we only had 7% votes and 1 seat. Now we are touching double digits. We are tremendously improved in the south also. Across the south, Telangana, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, everywhere we are improving. We are steadily rising. And in our strong forts, we have done even better than last time. Madhya Pradesh is one of our biggest wins ever. So the party is, we are already the world's largest party. We comfortably won 2014 and 19 elections, and at this moment we are looking stronger than any time in the past under the leadership of our Prime Minister.
Well, Asif Sohail, अगर हैदराबाद एरिया में AIMIM को इतनी दिक्कत आ रही है, तो बाकी देश का क्या होगा?
ये तो पब्लिक का सोच है, पब्लिक का मैंडेट है, ठीक है। इलेक्शन में नीचे ऊपर होता है, देखते हैं। अभी तो रिजल्ट पूरे आने दीजिए। अभी मैं आपको यही बता दे रहा हूँ कि कांग्रेस पावर में आएगी तो इसके पीछे माइनॉरिटी वोट का बहुत बड़ा रोल रहेगा, और जो ग्रासरूट वर्कर्स है कांग्रेस के, जो लीडर्स है, किरण जो बैठे हैं यहाँ पे, ऐसे लोगों ने बहुत हार्डवर्क किया है कि पार्टी को वापस हराने के लिए, जो पिछले 10 साल से चले गई थी। ये लोग ने बहुत मेहनत की है। देखिए जो
तो ओवैसी जी जो मामू के लिए वोट मांग रहे थे, वो ओवैसी जी की तो कोई सुन नहीं रहा ना माइनॉरिटी में।
नहीं, क्यों नहीं सुन रहा है? देखिए मैडम, बराबर सुन रहा है। उनके जो क्षेत्र में उनका जो वोट बैंक था, वो वोट बैंक आया है, थोड़ा प्लस और माइनस है, ठीक है। देखिए जो फ्लॉज है, जो ड्रॉबैक है, उसको ओवरकम करना होगा। हर चुनाव में देखिए एक चीज सीखने को मिलती है, जिससे आप ये चीज नहीं बता सकते हो कि सारी आवाम उनके खिलाफ हो जाएगी एमआईएम के। ये नहीं होगा। देखिए उनके नहीं, ये नीचे के जो लोग हैं उनके तरफ से जो दिक्कतें आई हैं लोकल लीडर्स के तरफ से, तो हर पार्टी के अंदर होता है। देखिए अब जैसा कि बीजेपी का एक जो बड़ा दावा था, वो तो पूरे कोई वॉश आउट हो गई है तेलंगाना से। देखिए जो एक हिंदुस्तान
बीजेपी की आपसे ज्यादा सीटें हैं, आप उनको वॉश आउट कह रहे हैं। गोइंग अक्रॉस टू आवर रिपोर्टर पिंकी राजपूत जॉइनिंग मी फ्रॉम द कांग्रेस हेडक्वार्टर्स इन तेलंगाना वेयर सेलिब्रेशंस आर ऑन। पिंकी, what is going on there, and how many claimants for the chief minister's position, or is it now very clear that it will be Revanth Reddy? What are you hearing? But yes, celebrations are on. The only place across India where celebrations are on, and at least it's brought a smile to your face, Tehseen Poonawalla. You were really looking down and out. But Acharya Pramod Krishnam also joining, as is Ram Pratap ji, national spokesperson of the Samajwadi Party. Acharya ji, आपने अभी कुछ ही देर पहले ट्वीट किया है कि सनातन का श्राप लगा। क्या आप सचमुच समझ रहे हैं कि ये सनातन के कारण हिंदी हार्टलैंड में कांग्रेस वॉश आउट हो गई है, या कुछ मदद मिली है आपके दोस्तों अरविंद केजरीवाल और अखिलेश यादव जी से भी?
नाविका जी, पहली बात तो ये है कि हमारी पार्टी की जो हार हो रही है, उसके जो परिणाम नज़र आ रहे हैं, उससे बहुत ही मुझे सदमा है और मैं सदमे में हूँ। और हम लोग उम्मीद किए बैठे थे कि हम लोग जीतेंगे, लेकिन क्योंकि सच को स्वीकार करना चाहिए, और सत्य को स्वीकार करते हुए मैं ये बात स्पष्ट रूप से कहना चाहता हूँ कि भारत की आत्मा है सनातन। सनातन के बिना भारत की कल्पना भी नहीं की जा सकती है, और ना भारत के लोकतंत्र की कल्पना की जा सकती है। लेकिन सनातन का विरोध करने वाले, सनातन को मिटाने की घोषणा करने वाले, रोज़ सनातन को गाली देने वाले, रोज़ हिंदू धर्म को गाली देने वाले, हिंदुओं की आस्था पर कुठाराघात करने वाले लोगों के साथ अगर कांग्रेस खड़ी होती है तो उसका परिणाम यही होना था।
You know, we're just getting images now. Those images, our viewers must be wondering. Shivraj Singh Chouhan, there with a lady. She was one of the beneficiaries of Ladli Behna. She works in the Chief Minister's office. So, and emotional, she apparently works as a gardener, and she came with a single flower for the Chief Minister. I just want to give out a few of the numbers now. Jeetu Patwari in Madhya Pradesh is trailing by 18,702 votes. So the margins
Rahul Gandhi ji ke bahut kareebi mane jate hain.
Margins.
But he was in Delhi. He was a chief ministerial. He thought he was the chief ministerial candidate.
That is wonderful. The margins. Look at the kind of margins. Just take a look at some of the numbers that we are getting in.
Also in the Congress, as far as Jeetu Patwari and Kamalnath are concerned, so there were these fissures within the party there also. So it's possible that some of the cadres has worked against Jeetu Patwari here.
And it's telling in the numbers. You know, you've got Manik Singh of the BJP, who is ahead by 27,461 votes. Then again, you have got Madhu Verma of the BJP. Right now, she is at 55,673. In Indore, you've got in the Rao Vidhan Sabha, the BJP is ahead. So these are the kind of numbers that we are getting. Right now, what we are getting to know, as for Revanth Reddy, he is ahead of both of his seats. Kodangal and Kamareddy, he has got the leads over there. So interesting, but for you, for the BRS, Mr. Rao, this is not very good news. That you've got the Chief Minister actually trailing in Kamareddy as well.
ऑडियो नहीं आ रहा.
I don't know if he can hear me.
Sridhar Reddy ji.
Mr. Reddy.
Okay, seem to have a problem with.
Okay. From Telangana. In fact, Jay and I were just going very quickly through two of these numbers. And we just want to show these numbers across because this really shows the story of what's happening there in Telangana, where the BRS's gains are 0 in lower. Congress has gained a whopping 24, taking the number to 32. So these changes, all these purple to greens, all the purple to greens are essentially what has gone into Congress's kitty lower.
Japanese fan design is what has gone from the
Greater Hyderabad tells a very interesting story because these three that have been lost by MIM have gone directly to the BJP. Congress gaining 10, BRS gaining only 3, and therefore the numbers that you see over here are pretty much a mixed bag in the Greater Hyderabad region.
And the Hindu vote has gone to the BJP because the Muslim vote's gone to the Congress, and therefore MIM.
But there's a lot of splitting that's happened. It's not a direct change because there's a lot of fights. There is the MIM, there is BJP, there's Congress, and there's BRS. So it's a three-way battle in several seats, and that's what's caused a lot of this confusion and fluctuating vote. Upper Telangana is a very, very interesting story as well.
Just a few of the strongholds retained by BRS.
Yes.
The rest are all gains by the Congress and even small gains by the BJP. BJP, incidentally, in places like Adilabad, which are actually the foundation of the Telangana movement.
And incidentally, what's interesting is 5+3. This is perhaps the BJP's best ever performance in Telangana.
Absolutely.
Though Raja Singh, who was the only MLA in the last assembly, appears to be trailing at this point of time.
Surprised if there is now, after these results, if there is some kind of a change in the BRS's outlook, it is possible that K. Kavita turns around and says that KTR's policies have misguided KCR, and hence she takes a stronger point. And doesn't matter, I'm talking about because she has been soft towards the BJP as compared to KTR, who even to an interview to Padmaja, he was like, kutte ne nahi kaata ki main BJP ke saath jaunga. You know, he was that aggressive in his outlook, whereas she had taken a softer outlook. So when 2024 is to be seen, maybe BRS rethinks about how they are going to be strategizing, going with the India alliance, going with the fourth front, or going with the BJP and NDA.
Well, let me just give you the headlines at this moment. The headlines clearly are that this is a BJP sweep completely in the Hindi heartland, winning Madhya Pradesh by a margin that nobody expected, and this is when they've been in power for 19 years. They have clocked 157 seats versus 70 of the Congress. Less than half is where the Congress party is. This is when they expected to win, and they were called by all polls, opinion polls, as leading and having the edge till towards the end. But Congress literally losing the plot in Madhya Pradesh. In Rajasthan, the BJP in safe zone, 113, and clearly no resort politics expected there. But the biggest statement that the BJP is making is really in Chhattisgarh, 54 to the BJP versus 34 to the Congress party, and that is really rewriting history. And
more points in Chhattisgarh, Navika. After formation of the state of Chhattisgarh, this is the highest ever tally of the BJP. 54 aaya hi nahi.
Exactly. The last highest was 51, and this time it's 54. And in Telangana, the Congress party at 71, the BRS at 37. But if you look at it, the takeaways will really be that the day goes to the BJP. It's a saffron sweep across the Hindi heartland. And anybody who thought that, Congress party, the India alliance had a chance really to put a foothold there, well, they'll have to go back to the drawing board. And this is actually 2018, all three states lost. In 2023, you come back with 3 victories. 2 of them are surprise victories, even by pollsters standards. And that really shows that ek akela sab pe bhari, because that's what Narendra Modi is, and it is the Modi magic, Modi popularity all the way. It is also a referendum on caste politics, caste census that Rahul Gandhi has been talking about. It is a referendum, or it is also being called as Rahul Gandhi's success after Bharat Jodo, has it really translated in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan? It clearly has not. It is also the disconnect between the high command and the chief ministerial candidates like Ashok Gehlot and Kamalnath. Not there at all. And then you will have to also look at the fact that the micro level planning, the strategy that Amit Shah put on the ground, targeting seats of ministers, targeting areas, putting people, union ministers being sent, all of that really taking the wind out of the sails of the Congress party. And this is called proactive, aggressive strategy by the BJP. And the Congress didn't have a chance in hell, Tehseen Poonawalla. That's what it turns out to be.
I think that the Congress should now realize, and I think there's some positive the Congress can take from the Hindi heartland defeat, if you allow me. In 2003, the BJP swept the Hindi heartland, but the Congress won Andhra Pradesh, and then the Congress went on to win the Lok Sabha elections. Similarly, in 2018, the Congress won the Hindi heartland, but BJP won. So now, look, I'm just being a fool in paradise. I agree with you, and I want to see the Congress win, but the Congress needs to pause and listen to people like Acharya ji, listen to people who are saying, stop being so woke and so leftist.
Stop Panoti and stop Sanatan bashing and stop the caste census, which is really not.
Caste census may work in UP, Bihar. So sorry.
It's a mix of 3 or 4 things. First of all, I think it's a terrible day for tourism industry. I don't know what's going on. These, the election should be close. Closely fought. I mean, this is like a decisive thing. It's bad for our economy. We can't have this thing.
All rules have to be released.
But, I really respect and admire Pramod ji. And I think the only time someone can be fearless and speak his or her mind in Congress is either if you're an Acharya or you're about to be raided by the ED or CBI. But what Acharya ji has said resonates very well with a lot of other people. For example, okay, let me take example of Tehseen and Acharya ji. They have said 2 things. Consistently, they have said, do not talk ill of Sanatan Dharma. Do not go for the caste census. Why are they in the studio, Navika? They should be in the inner ring of Rahul Gandhi. The people who are in the inner ring of Rahul Gandhi are not in the studio. That's the problem.
पर आचार्य जी, आप अकेले हैं जो हमसे बात करते हैं, जो बॉयकॉटेड जर्नलिस्ट हैं. आप अभी wannabe कांग्रेसमैन हो, आप अभी हुए नहीं हो. तो आचार्य जी हमसे बात करते हैं, इसलिए शायद राहुल गांधी उनकी बात नहीं सुनते. आचार्य जी, ये स्टूडियो से पुकार आ रही है, आप इस पर क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए नाविका जी, ये भाग्य की विडंबना है. खासतौर से कांग्रेस के भाग्य की विडंबना है कि वो कांग्रेस जो महात्मा गांधी के रास्ते पे चलने वाली कांग्रेस थी, कुछ लोग उसे मार्क्स के रास्ते पे ले जाना चाहते हैं और ले गए. ये जो आज के परिणाम है, ये कांग्रेस की हार नहीं है, ये तो वामपंथ की हार है. कुछ लोग कांग्रेस पार्टी के अंदर ऐसी कोठरी है जो पिछले 8, 10, 12 सालों से फैसले लेती है कि वो कांग्रेस के प्रेसिडेंट बदल देती है, लेकिन कोठरी वही रहती है. नंबर 1. नंबर 2, नाविका जी, ये फैसले ही गलत लिए जा रहे हैं. अब मुझे आप बताइए, हमें लड़ना है भाजपा से, हम लड़ते हैं एंकर से. हमें लड़ना है भाजपा से, हम लड़ते हैं वंदे मातरम से. हमें लड़ना है भाजपा से, हम लड़ते हैं भारत माता की जैसे. अब ये जो एंकर्स के बैन करने का जो फैसला था, इसका कोई लॉजिक है? इसका कोई तुक है कि हमें भाजपा से लड़ना है, लेकिन हम किससे लड़ रहे हैं? कुछ पत्रकारों से. अरे भाई, पत्रकारों की स्वतंत्रता और हम जिस डेमोक्रेसी की बात कर रहे हैं, हम डेमोक्रेसी के चौथे स्तंभ को बैन कर रहे हैं. ये कितना गलत फैसला था. मैं इसके खिलाफ था, मैंने इसके खिलाफ आवाज़ उठाई. जब मैंने इसके खिलाफ आवाज़ उठाई तो जिन लोगों ने ये फैसला कराया था, वो सब लोग कहने लगे, आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम तो बीजेपी में जा रहे हैं. क्या सच बोलना भाजपा में जाना है? क्या कांग्रेस में रहने का मतलब ये है कि जो सनातन को गाली दे रहे हैं, हम कान बंद करके उन्हें सुने जाएं? देखिए, भारत की कल्पना नहीं की जा सकती है सनातन के बिना, नाविका जी. और कांग्रेस पार्टी सनातन के विरोधियों के साथ खड़ी है. ये तो सोचना भी पाप है. ए.के. एंटोनी तो आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम नहीं है. ए.के. एंटोनी साहब ने एक रिपोर्ट दी थी. उन्होंने कहा था कि कांग्रेस की छवि हिंदू विरोधी बनती जा रही है. उस पर आज तक कोई फैसला नहीं लिया गया. और बड़ी मजेदार बात है कि जो लोग कभी चुनाव ना जीते, ना जीतने की उम्मीद, ना चुनाव लड़ना चाहते हैं, वो कांग्रेस में सारे फैसले करते हैं। वो बताते हैं कि मोदी कैसे हारेंगे, वो बताते हैं कांग्रेस में कौन चुनाव जीतेगा। तो ये सारी चीजें जो हैं ये मिलकर के, और मुझे एक बात और कहते हुए मुझे कोई झिझक नहीं है, ना मुझे कोई डर है कि इस देश ने कभी जातिवाद की राजनीति को एक्सेप्ट नहीं किया। अगर जातिवाद की राजनीति को एक्सेप्ट करता ये देश तो सबसे बड़ा नेता विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंह को मानता। विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंह जब मंडल लाए थे तो देश में जातिवाद का एक जहर फैल गया था, आग लग गई थी। आज विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंह की समाधि कहां है किसी को नहीं पता। अगर जातिवाद की राजनीति को ये देश की जनता पसंद करती तो विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंह आइकॉन होते इस देश के। सुनिए, बस 10 सेकंड और दीजिएगा। देश की जनता में ये मैसेज गया कि हिंदू धर्म को डिवाइड करने के लिए, हिंदू धर्म को स्प्लिट करने के लिए, हिंदू धर्म के खंड खंड करने के लिए हम जातिवाद की राजनीति पर उतर आए। जबकि राजीव गांधी इस देश के बहुत बड़े नेता थे। राजीव गांधी जी का 6 सितंबर 1990 का पार्लियामेंट में भाषण सुनिए। उन्होंने कहा था कि हम कभी जातिवाद की राजनीति नहीं करते, हम ना करेंगे। तो कांग्रेस पार्टी राजीव गांधी के रास्ते से विमुख हो गई, कांग्रेस पार्टी महात्मा गांधी के रास्ते से विमुख हो गई। महात्मा गांधी की हर सभा की शुरुआत होती थी रघुपति राघव राजा राम पतित पावन सीताराम। तो जो कांग्रेस महात्मा गांधी के रास्ते पे चल के यहां तक आई, उस कांग्रेस को कुछ लोग वामपंथ और मार्क्स के रास्ते पे ले जा रहे हैं, उसका ये परिणाम है।
And the ironic thing is that Acharya ji is talking about the DMK and the attack on Sanatan. And ironically, the VP Singh that he is talking about, his statue was recently unveiled in Tamil Nadu on Udayanidhi Stalin's birthday in the presence of Akhilesh Yadav. So here is the coming together of two pet bugbears of people within the Congress. Prahlad Joshi, Union Minister, is through with us now. Mr. Joshi, thanks very much for speaking to us here on Times Now. Your first reaction to the results so far as of today, 3 out of 4.
Naturally, I am very happy, and I am more happy about Rajasthan because I was in charge there, and people have totally rejected the Congress party. Congress party is always, people now once again people are convinced that Congress is for the bogus guarantee. Whatever guarantee they had promised in Himachal Pradesh and Karnataka, that people are able to understand that these people will give the bogus guarantee, come to power, then they start the appeasement, lawlessness. There is no law, there is no order. This situation was there in Rajasthan since I was there in more than 3-4 months in Rajasthan. I have personally witnessed it, and there was no safety to the woman, all these things. And apart from that, whatever the Modi ji has promised, guarantee पूरा होने का guarantee, जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा, उसको लोग राजस्थान की जनता बहुत अच्छी तरीके से स्वीकारा है। और जहाँ तक मेरा असेसमेंट है, मैं पहले भी बताया था, will minimum cross 124, 125. This is minimum figure, and will form a stable and able government in Rajasthan.
प्रहलाद जोशी जी, नाविका बोल रही हूँ और मैं पूछना चाह रही हूँ, आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम ने कहा कि ये सनातन का श्राप लगा है कांग्रेस पार्टी को, आप इससे सहमत हैं?
सनातन वॉज ऑल्सो वन ऑफ द इश्यूज, बट ऐसे कांग्रेस को शाप लगा है जो प्रमोद जी बोल रहे हैं, ऐसे तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ही एक शापग्रस्त पार्टी है। क्योंकि
जी,
हेलो
जी आपकी आवाज आ रही है।
हेलो
जी, आपकी आवाज।
कांग्रेस पार्टी का जो नेता है, ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का नेता का जो आपने बयान वगैरह सुने होंगे, जो भी वो प्रधानमंत्री जी को कहा था, पनौती, ये सब जो अपशब्द बोले थे, असभ्य भाषा प्रयोग किए थे, जनता इसके लिए भी उत्तर दिया है। और सनातन भी उसमें एक इशू है ही है, क्योंकि सनातन के बारे में जब उदयनिधि स्टालिन ने बोला, तब खरगे जी भी उसका खंडन नहीं किया, कोई भी इसका खंडन नहीं किया। और ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का जो प्रमुख नेता है प्रियंका खरगे सन हु इज मिनिस्टर, ही सपोर्टेड दैट स्टेटमेंट। सो दिस इज एडेड टू द insult to the injury to the people of the people who believe in Sanatan Dharma. And apart from that, there are so many issues, and more than positive vote also. मोदी जी का जो सेंट्रल में गवर्नमेंट देखा है 10 बरस, और लोगों को लगा राज्य में भी डबल इंजन सरकार है तो मोदी जी के मार्गदर्शन में बहुत बढ़िया काम हो
I request you to be with us because Renuka Chaudhary, former union minister, also joining this broadcast. And Renuka Chaudhary, congratulations for the Congress's performance in Telangana. But what do you think is the reason for the rout of the Congress in the Hindi heartland? Many are saying your caste card hasn't worked, your religion card hasn't worked. Also, the fact that Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra hasn't really worked in the Hindi heartland is something that the Congress will have to worry about.
Look, we have to introspect, there's no doubt. This has come as a bitter shock for all of us, undoubtedly. But I was just listening to the gentleman who was speaking and he's talking about Sanatan Dharma. I want to tell you, I am born into the Sanatan Dharma. They don't have a patent on Sanatan Dharma. And to question our credentials in the Sanatan Dharma and say that we didn't condemn what Tamil Nadu said or somebody else said only shows their short vision, their tunnel vision.
Well,
and that's why they can't.
It's not only him. Acharya Pramod Krishnam of the Congress is also saying the same thing. Ma'am, it's not just the BJP. Acharya Pramod Krishnam of the Congress party is also saying the same thing. You call the Prime Minister Panoti, you go for the caste card, you abuse Sanatan Dharma. You know, the results are in front of you.
Did you believe that Modi ji has spoken with lot of sabhyata about all of us women? Do you believe that Modi ji's speeches are all full of sabhyata? What he has said in parliament against us women, what he has said in the streets about us. That is not sabhyata either. And then what they come and do and talk in the south. So I think let's not enter that. That's a whole different show, which I'll come on to if you want to argue about it. But these are not the issues. The issues, the crux of it all is that we have to get down on the ground and we have to find out what happened. I think you're prematurely attributing this to Sanatan Dharma and something else. Please don't. As it is, we put Purushottam Ram into the ballot box. Kindly leave the rest of our Sanatan Dharma out of it.
Renuka ji, do you think
really
that now the Congress party
has the patent and they have the cheek to talk about it, and none of us are qualified to talk about the Sanatan Dharma other than them?
Okay, so if you think there's a clear regional divide now where the BJP has gained complete dominance in the north, in states like Gujarat, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh, you name it, and the Congress is trying to strike a revival, beginning with Karnataka and now going into Telangana. Is that a clear divide now? Congress in south, BJP complete dominance in north.
Well, it looks like that. Just now it looks like that. Prematurely it looks like that. But it doesn't remain like that. The south, the BJP doesn't come into cognition is because they have no understanding of what the southern sensibility is. They don't even want to understand what the south is about. They've just painted us and labelled us all as South Madrasi without even realizing that there are nuances, there are character differences between state to state in the south.
Okay, there are a lot of people reacting to what you're saying, ma'am. A lot of people. Okay, there is a Tamil gentleman here who has strong objections to what you're saying, Dr. Anand Ranganathan. Okay,
I think it's completely it's not right on former MP and former Union Minister Mrs. Renuka Chaudhary to say that BJP considers all Tamilian Madrasis and all. It's not that. BJP had ruled Karnataka twice, and more importantly, the anti-incumbency against BRS was sown by BJP. GHMC elections, by-elections, everything. Something happened where you could harvest on all the efforts put by BJP.
Okay, let her respond. Yes. Ms. Renuka Chaudhary.
Yeah, tell me.
The question is, see, you're saying that the BJP is typecasting everyone as Madrasis. I remember that the Prime Minister, when he has any time that he has gone to Chennai or to any part of Tamil Nadu, he's worn a veshti. In fact, one time he even said, I regret that I cannot speak pure Tamil. Otherwise, I would have loved to converse with people in Tamil. Do you think it's fair to
So
say
that
that he is
qualifies him.
denigrating
That
people as
qualifies him
Madrasis?
for knowing what South India is about.
Kashi Tamil
That is
Sangamam.
exactly the point.
Gujarat Tamil Sangamam.
That is the point. You just change your costume and you become the authority on southern sensibility. You change your costume and say, oh, I couldn't speak Tamil. I'll show you 10 lakh people who can't speak Hindi.
You know,
Chennai had a Tamil Nadu, I remember the anti-Hindi agitation. So, I mean, wearing a dress and saying how sad I can't speak Tamil, I feel very bad, doesn't give you any
Man, you are such a tall leader yourself of the Congress. Anil Antony of the BJP now. His father, one of the tallest leaders of your party, Anil Antony, is now in the BJP. He's still in Kerala. And I don't know, do you feel, Anil Antony, like you're being derided by your party? What would you say to Renukaji?
Comments, Renukaji's comments I heard, these kind of comments of how, we do seriously think that the opposition is failing to understand how India is moving forward and how BJP is evolving. You tried to restrict us by saying that, oh, we are only a party in the north, etc. But you look at entire India, across North India we are dominant, across West India from Gujarat to Goa to Maharashtra, again we are dominant. You look at the northeastern regions, the eastern areas, again every 7 of 8 northeastern states we are right now in government. In states like Assam, in states like West Bengal, in states like Orissa, we are a very potent political force. And then we are expanding our presence in the south. So right now, even when you say, okay, we north versus south divide, you are actually not seeing the big picture. You are looking at 5-6 southern states where in Karnataka, Bharatiya Janata Party is a very legit political force. In Kerala, our vote share used to be 4% in 2009. Now it is 13-14%. Last time in Telangana, it was 7% vote share, 1 seat. This time we are touching double digits. So our footprint, we are already the world's largest political party. Our footprint is increasing everywhere.
Okay, very quickly we'll go around the table. Dr. Ranganathan, then a final word from Renukaji. Yes, Dr. Ranganathan.
I respect Renukaji a lot, but I feel like laughing like her inside. Because the facts of the matter are that, like Jai Sai Deepak says, I am not a South Indian, I am an Indian from the South. I think let us get away from this North-South divide and analyze what are the reasons. And Renukaji is saying, is castigating the BJP for bringing in Sanatan Dharma. I am sorry, it is Tehseen and Acharya Pramod ji from the Congress.
Let Renukaji respond, then I'll come back.
So when from the Congress they are saying Sanatan Dharma and trying to eradicate it, supporting those people were the reasons for this defeat, it's not the BJP that's saying it.
Renuka Chaudhary.
Listen, please do not trivialize this into Congress people sitting in other parties today who are talking about it with authority. It's not about that. It is about the lack of sensitivity towards a southern part of this country. You're as much an Indian as I am. In fact, I have grown up all over the country as a Fauji Beti, more than any one of you. So that's not the issue here. The issue here is today, geographically, it is a fact that the BJP could not enter the south no matter how much they tried.
Well, geographically, it's also a fact that the Congress is completely routed in the north. Routed from its bastions, from Bengal, from Uttar Pradesh, where you were in government. I think people from within your well-wishers also want to say something to you. Tehseen Poonawala. Tehseen Poonawala first, he's been waiting. Yes.
The BJP should also remember.
No, but I think she's still. Renukaji, I am a supporter of the Congress. I desperately want to see the Congress win in 2024. And I say this in very good faith. I have a lot of respect for you. You're a tall leader, having put all those caveats. Ma'am, if you're going to be this aggressive and arrogant on TV, people are not going to like it. I'm sorry I'm taking the bull by the horns. Please, ma'am, please. We must have humility in victory, and we must introspect why we lost in the Hindi heartland. It is time to introspect. If tall leaders like you come and talk this way, ma'am, we will not
win. What victory are we talking about? We won in Telangana.
Ma'am, we won in Telangana because of a lot of factors, primarily Mrs. Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, Bharat Jodo Yatra and Revanth Reddy. Certainly arrogance was not a part of it, ma'am. I can guarantee you that the people of Telangana rejected arrogance. The one thing they rejected was KTR's arrogance. Let's not bring that arrogance in, ma'am.
All right, I think let's just put this matter to bed. Okay.
I just want to ask to my friend sitting here in the panel that what has been the reason that the BJP has not been able to make a breakthrough in Kerala, in Tamil Nadu, in Telangana, in Andhra Pradesh, except in Karnataka. So that has to be introspected, that has to be seen. What is the reason? Despite so massively, overwhelmingly dominating in North Indian politics.
You're 100% right, and which is why I started out by saying that this seems to be a clear divide now, where the North is going one way and the South is going another way. But I really must, bring in Subhash Sarkar as well, Union Minister, who is joining us. I want to take a quick look before that at the big numbers. Let's start with Madhya Pradesh, because we have focused on Telangana, we spoke of this North-South divide, etc., etc. But Madhya Pradesh is a wave that nobody saw coming. And now the BJP has gone past 150 mark. They are at 155. The Congress is at 72. The BSP is at 3. And really, nobody else is even in the fight over here. Can we also see the vote share? Is it possible to see the vote share as well? Because that would be interesting to see what kind of vote shares the BJP has got. Let me go across to Mr. Sarkar in the meantime. Mr. Sarkar, all right. So let's take a look at the other areas. This was Madhya Pradesh. Now let's take a look at Rajasthan. In Rajasthan, out of 199 seats, the BJP is a comfortable 108. The numbers have more or less settled, and it's a 69 for the Congress, BSP at 2, RLP at 2, and this has been what could be the downfall of the Congress. Others, yes, there were problems within the BJP. They had got rebels, but so did the Congress. Did the BJP manage its rebellion better than the Congress did? Jitendra Singh ji, who is MOS at the Centre, Minister of State in the Prime Minister's office. Thanks very much, sir, for speaking to us. Which state surprised you the most? I think most people were taken aback by the kind of numbers in Chhattisgarh. What about you? I know you will say I was expecting all states a win, but did you find some of the states a surprise?
See, now as far as Rajasthan is concerned, for example, we were already quite sure, because to begin with, in the initial phases, there were certain apprehensions, but I myself was there in Rajasthan all this while, so we were quite confident that we were coming up very well. So also Madhya Pradesh. Chhattisgarh, we knew we would have our government, but yes, I agree, the tally has gone much higher, which means that there was a sense of support for Modi guarantee, which was not realized by the Congress party, and there was a huge amount of anti-incumbency as well. I think if you ask me surprise, I would rather put it the other way. Surprise for reasons very strange is Telangana. Though we knew we would not be forming a government, but we would be proving our following over there. Now we already 10 seats over there, and our vote share has increased. And if you recall the kind of rallies which were organized for Prime Minister Modi and the road shows by Prime Minister Modi, the kind of response that he received from the people of state, despite the constraints of language and all the other things, and the legacy also being of a not a very compatible nature as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned, I think it's tremendous. We've come up there and made inroads in Telangana, and that is also, I think, also brings to evidence another fact, that Modi is one name, which I think, unlike most of the prime ministers in the past, which unites India in a single chord: north, south, east, west, northeast, and regardless of caste, creed, culture, or language. That is something that is a very pleasant surprise coming for Bharatiya Janata Party from Telangana.
Mr. Singh, I want to ask you, the BJP today is saying that in Telangana it's an anti-BRS vote and not so much a pro-Congress. Don't you think you're being uncharitable to the Congress, which has managed to bounce to around 70 seats? It came from nowhere 5 years ago, 2 years ago, even 1 year ago, nobody had given them a fighting chance. They have bounced to over 70 seats. Why do you say this is not pro-Congress?
No, I think this precisely is the reason. The kind of, if they have bounced back, maybe they have not bounced back on their own, they have been pushed to be bounced back. And there was a huge amount of anti-incumbency in Telangana, which was very apparent, very visible. Even friends like you had been mentioning it from time to time, and it was very much there in Telangana. So the benefit, of course, had to be, sought by one of the other parties. The alternative has emerged in the form of Congress. Though we were there in the running, we have done very well. But as I said, we have some legacy issues. In spite of that, we have done tremendously well, and that has also, given a kind of confidence that we have the capacity to make inroads into that state, or in fact all over South. And the manner in which the Prime Minister Modi has been received over there is much the same as in any other part of the country, even in the central India states.
I want to
so
ask
that
you
I think is a huge difference about how Bharatiya Janata Party.
Yeah, I want to ask you one final question, sir. You were in Rajasthan, you campaigned across Rajasthan. Three main themes that we picked up from the BJP. Most people seem to be saying ये तो एक issueless election है, कोई एक चीज जो है बड़ा मुद्दा नहीं बना रही है BJP. You spoke of Lal Diary also, you spoke of महिलाओं के खिलाफ अत्याचार also. But three main things came across. One was appeasement or तुष्टीकरण, second was corruption, and the third was crimes against women. In your assessment, finally, which one stuck? Which one benefited you?
No, but to add to what you said, of course, all these three factors were there. But I think the other factor, which I was also mentioning in the course of the campaign over there, is that people in heart of hearts, without saying in so many words, were actually realizing the benefits of what we refer to as a double-engine Sarkar. Often this phrase or this expression is, sometimes taken with a tongue-in-cheek, but actually it has a meaning. And when people in Rajasthan saw the difference in comparison to the neighboring states like Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, the manner in which the Modi scheme, whether it was the PM Swanidhi Yojana, whether it was the Ayushman, whether it was the Vishwakarma, all sorts of schemes, targeting such sections of society which had never been cared by the earlier governments, had been transformed and translated on the ground. But not so in Rajasthan. So people could realize that we have not received the kind of benefit which we could have received if we had a government which is compatible with the Modi government in the center. So that was a factor very hugely weighing on the mind of a common man. Because today is the age of Tark, Tathya and Tulna. So the young voters especially, he understands the facts and he has the capacity to draw the comparisons.
Okay, Mr. Jitendra Singh, thank you very much for speaking to us. Subhash Sarkar also joining us now, Union Minister. Thank you very much, sir. I think there are a lot of people here. They have questions for the BJP, for the people who are a part of the campaign. Let's go round the table. Yes, Jemruk.
We're talking of vote shares, right? Something very interesting had happened. During the exit polls and course of the opinion polls, the two states which are really thought to be clear about, Rajasthan and Telangana, they are the ones who were actually given the narrowest vote share differences. In Rajasthan, the difference between BJP and Congress is 2%. In Telangana, the difference between Congress and BRS is 2%. The states which are supposed to be uncallable, sort of difficult for pollsters, have actually given the clearest vote share differences. Chhattisgarh has 4%, which is the highest between the Congress and the BJP in any assembly election.
Which just goes to show that sometimes people and voters in this country just take you for a ride. They throw a surprise at you, which you are never...
Even in Madhya Pradesh, the vote share gap between the BJP and Congress is 8%. I mean, it doesn't seem something...
I think what has actually happened is that the voters have decided how to take pollsters for a ride. They are like, हम वोट कुछ डालेंगे, आपको बताएंगे वो जो आपका मन हो. But like Mr. Sarkar is there, questions for Mr. Sarkar. I want to start by asking you, sir. Your MOS education, there were a lot of issues, especially on the education front, which were especially in places like Rajasthan. You had those issues in Telangana. First up, tell us your impression of the results that we have seen today.
Yes. The people of these three states have given a clear mandate that this government, when in the double-engine government, performs well. Whenever they have observed the neighboring states like Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, and their development and all implementation of the central government schemes have been done very well. And people have observed how fine, without any corruption, the central government is running. The people have given a clear mandate under the leadership of Narendra Modi, led BJP.
You know, the great thing now is, Smita, that there are the era of hung assemblies, thankfully, is behind us. What would you say to Mr. Sarkar? Questions?
I'm quite surprised, that in all 4 states, one had thought that 1 or 2 states, but in all 4 states, it's been a clear mandate, and that mandate has been a silent vote, which is why I think it is not just the pollsters, it's also the media which was reporting out there didn't really gauge that there was
barring Telangana, where there was very palpable anger against the BRS.
It's a 3-way, palpable anger maybe, but it was a 3-way contest, which is very hard to predict. But even that palpable anger, BJP probably misled. That's why 6 months back, they bazi chhod gaye. Otherwise, they were giving a good fight. So they probably did not see that the anger against BRS was strong enough for them to occupy that vacuum. And Congress moved in.
That is exactly where the hope is for 2024 for the BJP.
They are always looking for a master stroke, even if they are not getting...
Last time they jumped from 7 to 19 Assembly to Lok Sabha. Now if they jump from 14 to 24, 25, they're easily looking at 5 Lok Sabha seats.
So, Mr. Sarkar, is there a little bit of, jisko kehte hain glani Hindi mein, that, we wish we had fought harder in Telangana also. Right now you're showing about 8 to 9 seats. This 9 could have been 19.
But at the same time, BJP have got also good share of vote. BJP have not owned the good number of seats in Telangana, but they have also increased the share of vote. And at the same time, BJP have done very well in 3 major states. This is very important, as this election can be told as semi-final of the 2024. And people of India have given a stamp on double engine government.
All right, you're calling it the semi-final. Mr. Subhash Sarkar, thank you very much for joining us. I find this quite interesting that now that the BJP has won 3 out of 4, it's a semi-final. In 2018, Ashutosh, it was not semi-final. It actually is very dangerous to call it semi-final also, because that's what Atalji thought it was, and he called for early elections, and look what happened in the final.
In 2003,
he was Prime Minister.
In 2013, BJP won all 3 states and also won the parliamentary elections. So we go back in 2004 and always say the BJP won all 3 states, but BJP lost in 2004. So there are all
permutations and combinations.
And combination is there.
It's the other logic. 13 onwards, it's the other logic.
The fact is,
I think over the years, people have realized to make a distinction or demarcation between state elections and choosing for Modi. Let me say that.
On the same day they voted for BJP in Lok Sabha, but in the same assembly constituency they voted for BJP.
100% across the states that I have travelled, people very clearly say, दिल्ली में केजरीवाल, वहां पे मोदी, इधर पे केसीआर, उधर पे वो, यहाँ पे राहुल गांधी, उधर पे वो, यहाँ पे असद भाई, एमपी के लिए Rahul Gandhi. So they are very clear in their heads who is going to be their choice in the Lok Sabha.
That's the maturity,
even while they are
and added to it that the pollsters are not getting it right, so they're even now keeping their vote secret. Is that how you see the trend?
No, Badmaja, I think a point to make to Sheen is that in Chhattisgarh, it was a silent vote means, most pollsters, one second, Jay. Most pollsters, when we ask the first question, who is forming the government? Baghel is forming the government. But when you stop at that, you will say that Congress is going to sweep the election. But when you dig deeper, are you satisfied with your MLA? What are the issues which you are facing? Are you going to vote for the same MLA? Now, when you go deeper, the results are astounding. And it's not the number of survey which you do, but it is how deep you are going in each question is going to make a difference in the surveys which are going to come.
Also, the rejection of the surveyor, not only that, Vijay turned around and said, I don't believe that surveyor because his families are Sanghis. This is what happens. You know, when you start saying कि surveyor जो है, जो media वाला है, वो Sanghi है, वो Godi है, You don't want to face facts.
एक चीज, जो सर्वे कंपनी का ओनर है, वो किसी भी परिवार से हो, वो थोड़ी ना खुद ग्राउंड पे जाता है, वो तो बेचारे।
Let's not now start doing a post-mortem of the surveys and the exit polls.
When I wear the hat of a surveyor, I'm a surveyor.
Obviously.
When I'm a cephalogist, I'm a cephalogist.
You are
but
not
in the
going
studio,
to predict what the people say. I think just a second before Jay comes in on this, I want to just quickly take you through the numbers again. And it is at 1 o'clock that we are going to turn our focus again to Chhattisgarh. Because Chhattisgarh is also giving out some messages. The numbers we will see deep down, the seats that Madhav and Jay will take us through of Chhattisgarh, how the regions have voted. So Chhattisgarh and MP are, I think, the big story of the day, as well as Telangana. But the numbers as they stand right now, the first number that we have is from Chhattisgarh, where the BJP is a very clear in the lead over here. You are well past the halfway mark at 53. The Congress is at 36. And really, there is nobody else in the race. Increasingly, it's a bipolar contest. This is as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned. The next state that we are going to take a look at is Madhya Pradesh. In Madhya Pradesh, out of 230, where do all parties stand? The vote share here. Now, this is the interesting story. The vote share in Madhya Pradesh, BJP is at 47% and the Congress is at 40%. Madhya Pradesh last time around as well, the BJP was ahead in terms of votes, but only 1% vote difference. However, in terms of
latest update, this is about 8.5%, this difference.
But still, to say that, last time they were 1% ahead, they have actually gained on their vote share, not just on their seat share. So that is a big story for the BJP in Madhya Pradesh. The other big story here is that 6%, almost 6.5% votes have gone to the others in Madhya Pradesh as well. This is how it has translated into seats. BJP a comfortable 162 and the Congress is at 66. Whoever takes, the post-mortem of this one will be a long one. It will be a very interesting one. Who crafted this win in Madhya Pradesh that nobody was expecting? We are taking a very quick break at this point, but we'll be back on the other side with a closer look at the Chhattisgarh seats, perhaps some of the biggest upsets. You've got ministers, sitting ministers in the Bhupesh Baghel government who are trailing by wide margins. People who were known as almost, the lord of all that they survey, but not anymore. Quick break, back in a minute. Don't go anywhere.
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The News Hour at 9. Weeknights at 9, only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं। देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई।
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में। राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश में लोकतंत्र मरता जा रहा है, खतरे में है।
Because she speaks for you the way no one else can.
What about the charges against the government that this is a favored company by the government? How do you look at India on the world map of countries to watch out?
Because your voice must be heard, your questions answered, above all else. Frankly Speaking with Navika Kumar.
Can I have your attention please? क्या आप दिन की सही शुरुआत ढूंढ रहे हैं? I believe in an action-packed, fast-paced, agenda-setting start to the day. खबर सिर्फ दिखाना नहीं,